Hello! I am playing Sunless Sea today, and in fact, this is probably my, I'm going to say my 11th captain in an unbroken inheritance. And so, this is number 11. And he's inherited one officer and some money, and not much else, to be honest. Which is okay. So we get a little bit of money from our last one, and so now we're going to choose a past. And we are going to be a bit sneaky this time. I feel like it's time to get specialised as a sneaky dude. We are going to be a kind of not a pirate, but more of a sort of smuggler. So we're gonna pick the who our past is going to be that of a street urchin for the bonus to veils for sneakiness, and that's also going to give us another officer from the look of it. Longshanks gunner. Okay, so your friend another Longshanks knows a little gunnery, only a little, but she can help. So we get a bonus to veils, blah blah blah. Right, so, and what is our mission? What do we want to do? I feel money is definitely a thing for a thief. Could be, we'll go with the wealth. We just want to get rich, okay? That's fine. So this is our mission, and the Untersea is full of riches, death and darkness too. But it's worth the gamble. To win, gather a substantial retirement fund, upgrade your lodgings to a mansion, and retire. So our smuggler dude, what's he going to be called? Captain. That's the title. Let's give him a name now. Oh, and a face. I want him looking sneaky. I think kind of a ninja look. I think a sneaky one's going to be this one. Looks like he's wearing a mask. So let's go with this guy. He's kind of a ninja look. What are we going to call him? Hans Yolo. You only live once, except he doesn't. Hans Yolo and his sneaky crew of wannabe smugglers and pirates. First, we're going to pick up a passenger. Let's go to Venderbight. That's fine. Venderbight's easy to find. What else do we want to do? Go to the Admiralty, get a mission from him. What's we going? He's going to tell us to go to retrieve strategic information from the Iron and Misery Company funging station. We're going to sell the book because we don't need that. We knows what we're doing after this many deaths. So read the papers. This is going to give us recent news, which we can kind of trade for something else in a few places. And I think we're almost ready to go, except we're going to Venderbight. We can sell wine there, so we're going to start with a bit of a... We shouldn't need... we should have enough supplies for food and fuel to get there, so we can just spend everything on wine. And we're able to sell that at Venderbight. So that's our first mission, is to get out the gate. Well, let's have a look at this girl then. This is our gunnery officer. What did she come out this way to the Z? What does she want from life? She wants to go to Khan's shadow. It's like the flit at sea, right? No one to tell you what to say or do, and no one to kick you downstairs just because you got a little bit tall. I'll be a faithful officer, but put me ashore at the shadow and I won't forget you. She isn't actually all that great, to be honest. She's only gives us +1 to iron, our shooting ability. So we can probably get rid of her fairly soon, I would think. And the other boy we got, he's actually quite a good basic one. What's he got? Ooh, I don't know how to operate myself. Veils +6, mirrors +3, hearts -1. So he's quite good for sneakiness and also for shooting, and we can actually pick up a better mascot as well. This is a kind of mushroom dude, so we'll just go to officers and pick up. I'm going to swap that. So that's our mascot, some kind of mushroomy squiddy thing called a Blemmingham Gallivanter, and it's got +3 mirrors +2 pages. which is a lot better than this one, which is just +1 hearts. Right. What's the plan then? So, yes, we just got basically a bunch of wine and a passenger to take to Venderbight. So let's just go. Let's just go do it. So, our little boat, of course, is the standard little starter steamer. We don't really want that much longer. We'll try to make some money and upgrade it to something. That's the first major mission. And after that, we'll look at how to get rich. First thing, though, we're going to head for Venderbight. It's sailing over the low Barnet. And that's an undersea place. I've been there before. So actually, we've got the submarine. What have we got? We got the submarine thing. That's another thing we kind of inherited. So we just have to go to Port Carnelian to have that upgraded. Off we trot. There we go. Chug, chug, chug. Chug, chug, chug. Oh, yes. But I do think we're going to be a bit sneaky. We'll maybe do some smuggling. I think live a bit live life on the fast lane, so to speak. Right, so we've arrived. The Tomb Colony of Venderbight. Find ancient captains to speak to the unsettled salvager. What the hell is that? Is that a mission? Okay. An assortment of decrepit Z captains gathers around her, compelled by tradition, honour, or boredom. She picks her nails and closes her eyes. When at last she speaks, I want to find Lady Black. The captains that can run do. The rest shuffle away as swiftly as they're able. Only one remains behind. How long were you down there? He asks. 20 minutes, she replies. The captain puts his head on her shoulder. Seek the house of the keel in Polythreme, he says. But if you can forget her, do. It's possible. He embraces her and departs. Bound for So, is this a mission? Did I pick someone up or what? Yeah, honestly, that's a little bit confusing. So, anyway, we'll go back to the thing. That's not really what we want anyway, is it? So, what are we going to do? We're going to get some gossip, because in the early game, selling information to the Ministry of something in Fallen London is a little bit of a side gig that definitely helps us eke some kind of a living. I'll pick up this mission. This is just to find some dying old zombie man. All these little colours or something. How fun is that? And we'll explore Venderbight. What are we gonna do? We've got a memory of distant shores. That's nice. So that didn't give us too much, but that's fine. We can sell our wine now for, I think, a profit of maybe 1 or 2 echoes per unit, which is not all that much, but take what we can get. So there's a little bit of profit from that. Can we sell unused? We can sell recent news here at the Hollow Temple. And we might sell this as well. This memory of distant shores. We don't have a tomb colonist. But I did think... Didn't we have? Pretty sure... I guess that passenger must have been that other mission. It was a bit unclear what was going on. Right. So, that's that. All done. I think what we might just do is head back. Because we need to keep running missions. Make there's nothing to buy at Venderbight. We don't normally get any missions from there, so head back and probably buy some more wine. Possibly take it back again to Venderbight. Or we could be a bit more daring and we can head south and try to find the port of Carnelian or something, and that will also buy our wine, but we can also buy stuff there to take back to Fort and London. There's some bats over there, but I'm going to ignore them because we're not really into fighting dumb animals in this playthrough. We are going to be sneaky breaky. Not going to be fighting every little bloody thing. We're going to be running our goods. Running contraband. That's where the money is. So we might even just be a bit frugal, turn the lights off, save some fuel on the way where it's lit like this. So we got a lot of green lights there. That means, I think that means we're recovering from our terror, or at least we're not earning terror because of the lights, the ambient lighting and the safe waters. So we don't really need the lights to see either or to stave off the terror, so we can save. And so the Popo are checking our boat out for any contraband, but we don't have any contraband at the moment, so we're all good. We're posing as honest tradesmen for the time being. So what's the news from the harbour master? Main thing is there is somebody who wants to sign on, so we're going to go to, well, first of all, we'll go to the Admiralty office, sell him some reports. That's only 10 echoes and a favour for that one. And what's next? We might see if we can pick up a crew member, a new recruit rather. What have we got? Yeah, I don't really want to spend the money. It's 30 for the Maybe's daughter. She's quite a good gunner, I think. Oh no, she's an engineer actually. But yeah, she's an engineer who increases Vale's iron and engine power, which is pretty good. But we've already got an engineer, so, and he's probably suits us a bit better because he's giving us a sneaky bonus. And this gunner is a lot better than the gunner we've got, but I'm not paying. What does she do? She gives a bonus to something. What is it? Oh, iron and Vales. Yeah, no, we'll pass on those. But what do we want? We'll go to the... Oh, what's this chap? What's his name? Oh, I'll read it out. This is the blind Bruiser, yes. So, a very fine evening to you, Captain. What you might call mentor. Somehow I feel like that's grammatically wrong. What you might call mentor is very fond of. I think that wants some commas or something. That doesn't work. So basically, this guy is he's a kind of representative of a scallywag, and he's going to give us jobs. The blind Bruiser, that's his name, and he's going to give us some jobs. But first, he's going to give us a present, and it's quite a big present. So we need 15 space. I think it's 15. We've got space because I sold the. I did sell the... What did I sell? Bollocks. I sold the wine, so we've got room for this present. We've accepted the present. 10 fuel, 5 supplies, and the police are getting a little bit suspicious of us, but just a little bit. And so can we get another job from the Admiralty? Go to the Admiralty. Has he got a job? No, it doesn't look like he has. And we could have her. She's quite good. She's a doctor. I don't know if I could probably afford it actually. Yeah, go on in. Let's have a doctor. And so we'll set her up. Where is that? In the officers tab. Put that on the surgeon. She's going to give us a bonus to hearts and iron. We don't really need a bonus to iron because we sneak. We're not going to be fighting too much. We're going to be sneaking. Sneaking! And so, what's the plan now? I guess we could go on the town, but our terror is quite low. That would... We don't... Yeah, so I think we've got plenty of supplies, actually. Masses of supplies. So what we're going to do is just buy a bunch of wine again, and we're going to go find. We're pretty well set up to go find Port Carnelian. We can go pretty much directly there with all that fuel. There's plenty of fuel and quite a lot of supplies. So 9 supplies, 17 fuels. So let's get going. Chug, chug, chug. Toot, toot. Chug, chug, chug. Off we go. Oh, actually, whoa. Quick detour. I'm going to turn in my recent news, which is a little bonus you get when you turn up at London. And we're going to swap it for some Z stories at this little lighthouse thing. Z stories, I think, are slightly more valuable. So, oh, have we done that already? Oh. Or we didn't get a story. Oh. Oh, that was a bit of a wasted detour. Never mind. Chug, chug, chug. Off we go. Hans Yolo. He's going to find his fortune. Sailing south on the rumour of a port somewhere in the south. Mutton Island. Wow, that's a tasty name. Let's go to the port of Quaker's Haven and see what they have. We'll just pop in there, you know. I don't think there's anything we can sell or buy here. But we might pop in the pub or something. So, Quaker's Haven. So there's a wandering, but we can't pick him up yet. So let's, we don't need to drink. We could pick up this cat, but he costs quite a lot of supplies for some reason. Chat to the fisherman. That's going to give us a port report. And the next thing is... No, there's nothing really to do here. So, we could pick up the cat. But I'm feeling we got enough mascots, so perhaps not. There we go. That was it. Moving on. Onwards and onwards. Let's send out our bat, actually. The bat out looking for some places. Some places to stop. So this is all the map we have so far. We got found Venderbight. There's the Hunter's Keep, which we didn't stop at. Mutton Island, we just passed. Onwards and onwards. It's quite a slow game, this game, I have to say. But it's sort of relaxing at the same time. Just wandering the seas. As you can see, there's not really a lot to do. It's a point and square at this particular moment in time. It's not exactly action-packed. There we go. Oh, there's a little fish. Lights off. What we're going to do is we're just going to scoot past. Hopefully it will not chase us. We get lost. Yeah, dodged him. first. Let's send a bat out again. He's looking for us still. We got away. Right, lights back on, and did I find anything? Oh no, the bat still hasn't found anything. Oh, that cheeky, fishy thing is still after us. We're going to burn some fuel, I think, and just get away. Alright, we found somewhere. This is the Iron Republic. Quite a useful stop, picking up fuel on the cheap, but we don't really need fuel at the moment, so we are mostly just going to stop for the port report we can grab. I don't think we'll buy any fuel. Alright, so we could get another gunner, but we've got a gunner, so we don't need a gunner. Right, port report. Let's grab the port report. That's alright. So we'll have a look at the shop. No, it's just fuel. Cheap fuel, but we don't need it. So, onwards. Let's save a little bit of fuel by turning the lights off while we're near port. Don't really need it to see or for staving off the terrors. We also don't really want to be seen by that big old boat because they do take pot shots at things. At boats they don't recognise. Oh look, see? He's going to shoot us probably, so I'm going to scoot away. Aha, there's an island. Is that? I feel that might be the Geode. Part of the Geode trade. The Grand Geode is nearby, I believe. Probably end up stopping here, but I don't think there's anything for us particularly. I don't think it's got a shop, so we can't sell anything. But we can stop. See, it's sort of built into a Geode. You know what a Geode is? It's kind of a rock with like crystals inside. So they've done that. They've built a little fort inside of a giant Geode. What an exciting idea. So we get a port report, and we might just chat to the guy who runs this place, the Commodore. And so that's taken some terror off. We've gained a memory of distant shores. And a menace, the light, it's pretty. We also got a memoirs, a sunstroke. And I think that's going to let us get a first officer, actually. Yes, so now that we got this thing, memoirs, a sunstroke, we can pick up this Carnelian exile, who is a first officer. So she's quite funny looking. So that's our first officer. If we just speak to her, you can see she's got a sharp little tooth. So that's quite amusing. So what are we going to do with her? Nothing at the moment. We're just going to put her in charge of being the first officer. Can we chat to this one as well? This is our doctor, the claddery hair. It'll cost us a box of supplies, but we probably could do that actually. So I've taken her to dinner aboard the ship, and basically she wields a fork the way she wields a surgical instrument. The cooked flesh arrives still in its shell. From the claws, 8 legs, body and head, she renders a dozen neat bite-sized piles of shredded flesh, sutured with mushroom or pinned together with a needle of chitin. Perhaps she has missed a calling as a chef. She denies it. My mother was the child of a surgeon in the first city. You might say that knife work runs in the family. There is a wicked quirking smile at the corner of her mouth. Then there are the rumours about my father. She would deny there's any truth in those. So we could spend secrets to increase... with any of the officers, we can spend a secret to increase our skills. The kind of skills we want to increase are, I think, veils. So that's what this guy can do for us, I guess. So yes. So let's just... We'll do that now, actually. I've got a couple of secrets from somewhere. I don't know how I got them. So... And we can ask him why he wants to be an engineer. So, he gestures carefully with his hook. It makes card tricks difficult. But we know about mechanisms, we magicians. My specialty was mirrors, but there are principles in common. It was a good start, and I found that I needed to go to sea. Why? Because, Captain, someone owes me a hand. Once a friend, now an enemy. I am looking for a weapon to use against them. If once we find it, I may have a favour to ask you. So, somebody had his hand, and he's a bit sad about it, and he wants revenge. So I just spent 2 supplies talking to people. That's quite a lot. They are greedy buggers, these. So, there's no shop here. So, basically, I think we're done. We picked up a first officer. There's nothing else to do here, so we're going to push off. Hopefully, we can get to that Port Carnelian soon. And at Port Carnelian, I think we can get our submarine upgrade as well. So that's going to be fun. Fun. Should be somewhere around here. Should be. We might have to follow the coast a bit. But it should be. It might be, looks like it's there, just appearing in the south. I'm going to say east. Is that east? Southeast. Of course it is. Of course it is. Of course it is. Oh, yes. So, chug. We'll follow the coast. And we should be able to sell our wine here. And pick up some coffee. Or, alternatively, we could pick up some, like, sapphire things. I believe that's another thing we can get. Then we can go back to London and flog it. A big old fishy there. I don't think we'll fight that. That's a bit big, isn't it? Bit of a big boy, that. Bit of a big fish. Big fish in a little sunless sea. There we are. Let's head into port. Oh, yes. There we go. We made it. We made it. The old sapphire processing plant. It sits on an inlet at the port's edge. So this is where we get our submarine upgrade. Obviously, a previous captain had done all the missions to get that going. And mysteriously, they're just willing to give it to anyone who turns up from now on. So we're going to pan for some sapphires in the fungal jungle. So, and we did. We got lucky. We actually got a casket of sapphires. Fantastico. And what's the next thing? We are go. Should we? Ooh, I don't think I can be all the black guy. We're just gonna get a port report there. And that's that. Right. So we go to the shop. And they go to the Sapphire Exchange. Sell our wine for like two echoes per unit profit. So now we can buy the coffee, or we could buy the sapphires. Now the thing with the sapphires is there's a little bit more profit on each unit, but the units cost more. So we're going to go with the coffee because we can just fill it up. We fill up our hold with it. 'Cause our hold will hold quite. We've still got 10 spaces spare. We spent all our money, so not really much point in taking the sapphires at this time. The coffee's just going to be more profitable, I think. It's because we can carry more units. we have to go around these whirlpools. I presume we can't go through them. Alright, oh, there we go. North. Oh, there we go. On our way. So we've got almost got a full complement of officers. How nice is that? How nice is that? Bong. So that bong, what is that bong noise? Was that a meaningful bong or just an atmospheric bong? What's that? Island of Cats. Oh my god. It's the Island of Cats. I didn't think it'd be. That's quite close. See, the map gets shuffled a little bit every time. Well, every time you don't inherit a map. And this is quite close to the sort of western edge. I've never had Isle of Cats this far, this close to the western edge, and that's really potentially quite good. These people are a little bit piratical. They like contraband, and so we can do some good business here, I think. So what are we going to do with these missions? So it's Port Cavendish we landed at. A scatter of yellow lit honey dens and brightly painted alehouses. To the southeast rises the stone tower of Cavendish Abbey. Its ramparts hung with crimson and gold banners. There are sailors from all across the Neath hauling cargo, dicing and brawling good-naturedly on the docks. The air carries the sound of sea shanties sung with more enthusiasm than skill, and the smell of roses edged with brimstone. A piratical welcome. Welcome to the Isle of Cats, the wide-eyed dockmaster says brightly. Would you like to bribe me not to write down your details in this nice official ledger? Well, there you go. That sets the tone straight away. 5 echoes. And that's a bit of an introduction to the island. So we've gained a menace. Oh, interesting. Somehow the bobbies back in Fallen London have been instantly alerted to me fraternizing with known pirates, even though they're miles away. But we lost 5 echoes. Anyway, so I hand over the coin. You hand over the coins, and she tips you a sharp smile before waving you to the nearest alehouses. The entire process is straightforwardly corrupt and pleasingly efficient. There you go. So the Rose and Tiger. This is the alehouse we're going to. The alehouse's sign is a tiger painted the colour of rose petals. Someone has gone to great trouble and expense to gild the creature's eyes. They look out over the port, feral and unseeing. A caged hive of lamplighter bees hangs from the ceiling like a chandelier. A few sailors give you hard-mouthed, assessing looks, but most ignore your presence entirely. So, what can we do? The significant tokens. The catties all wear a pair of amber stones threaded around their necks or pinned to their collars. Clandestine doings. A whispered conversation. The clink of coins. An exchange of goods. That sounds interesting. Religious observances. Is that a crimson-veiled nun? But what sort of nun would be in a place like this? Do you know what? I'm interested in the coins and exchange of goods. So let's go. A whispered conversation, the clink of coins and exchange of goods. The merest taste. You turn your head as though you are admiring one of the mouldering draperies hung from the wall. A vial flashes in the buyer's trembling hands. He uncorks it, pours a few drops of thick red liquid down his throat. The vial drops to the floor. When you look back up, he is gone. You blink and look around. Nobody else seems in the least perturbed that a man disappeared. From their midst You pick up the fallen vial and examine the traces left inside. Sticky honey gleaming with redness, entirely unlike blood. I'm guessing that's some kind of drug. Naughty drugs they've been taking. Is that? Okay, we could leave the alehouse, but I think we'll find out what's going on with these significant tokens. So the catties wear the cat's eyes, one of them says, for the Pirate King. As far as you can gather, the Pirate King's name is Leopold, and he controls all the trade on the island. Half of the catties believe that he can take the form of a crimson tiger and creep into their dreams. The other half suspect, more prosaically, that he simply eats those who displease him. Okay. Religious observances. So, we're going to chat to the nun, I guess. A mellifluous sister, of course, she responds, performing a complicated negotiation between veil, thick glove, and glass of mushroom wine. You ask, what one of those is, and she snorts. I'm glaring at you underneath this bloomin' veil. You act appropriately cowed, and the mellifluous sister thaws a little. We are beekeepers and honey harvesters. The catties owe their prosperity to us, and the Pirate King too. She slurps the last of the mushroom wine behind her veil, and the barkeep glides over to refill her glass, eyes respectfully downcast. So, the nuns are the ones that make the drugs, I guess, with their bees. Leave the alehouse. So we're going to leave the alehouse. We just found out some things about the place, I guess. So, we're just about to go, and the barkeep stops us before you reach the door, and hands you a brooch set with 2 amber stones. He waits impassively until you pin it to your clothes. Everybody wears the cat's eyes here, he tells you, moving aside to let you pass. Just a friendly reminder that the Pirate King is watching. It seems that no place, then, is truly lawless. An occurrence, So, we got this occurrence. An occurrence. Your Isle of Cats, the Pirate King's notice quality is now 1. You are almost entirely beneath this notice. So, if we want to sell drugs, I think what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to climb the social ladder at this place until we get noticed by the Pirate King. At the moment, we're beneath notice. So, there's a brothel here, the Honeyed Tongue. It is both brothel and honey den, run by someone the catties refer to as the King's Claw. So we're going to go there, see if we can't social climb a little bit. Entering the brothel is like sliding into the dream of a surface orientalist. Jewel embroidered cushions, bright silk drapes, gilded statues of elephants, sun bears and clouded leopards. Silver censers release curling plumes of rose-scented smoke into the air. The courtesans are red-lipped and coal-smudged. When you catch their eyes, they smile back at you with professional interest. Right, so that's where we are. We are in a brothel, it's a rather sexy place, with lots of drugs and nice stuff like that. Your actions will attract the Pirate King's notice. You need 5 times the Pirate King's notice to gain an offer from the patron. So, we can't meet with the King's Claw because we have to have a notice of at least 5 to meet with him. That's locked, see? Oh, we could ask what the red honey is. Otherwise, doesn't look like we can really do much at the moment. We'll ask what the red honey is. You know, of course, only the particulars may have slipped your mind. So, one of the nearby courtesans' eyebrows lifts infinitesimally, but his reply is practiced. When lamplighter bees suck the nectar of the crimson strain of exile's rose, they are driven to madness. They enter the brains of humans and harvest their memories. He shudders, as though imaging the process himself. Those memories are instilled in red honey. Each sip is a burst of memory on the tongue. Deliciously awful, isn't it? He flutters his dyed feather fan. What a puff. You gained 1 terror. Oh, that was slightly terrifying. Yes. So the drug does some weird shit with your memory then. Yeah, so unfortunately, we are kind of stuck at this point. If we wanted to comfort the Z captain, we'd need fragments, which we don't seem to have any enough of. And to swap tails with a honey smuggler, we need some Z stories. And don't have enough of them yet. I think. Oh no. Yeah. So we're going to have to give up on that. I don't think there's anything else we can do there, is there? Oh. Actually, an emaciated man in lion-clothing robes clutches your sleeve. Please, he says, I'm damned. I can't touch the truth. Take this. He points an unpromising-looking crate sitting beside a bollard. So that is what? I don't know. The sun orders time, do you see? Down here, we can only touch time with our fingers. The devils know that. In Irem, his eyes well with tears. Abruptly, he turns and plunges into the crowd. You're left with the crate. So I've gained 1 mirrors, mysteriously enough. And I've got empty mirror catch box. Oh, that's interesting. So, we can use their mirror catch boxes to catch sunlight. And we can sell sunlight here. So this is quite a good thing for us as a sneaky smuggler, because sunlight in this underground world obviously is quite rare and special, but also a bit dangerous because it can kill people. So as it says here, sunlight, that most dangerous of pleasures. Here in Port Cavendish there's an appetite for dangerous pleasures, but will you be able to negotiate with the sippers of sunlight? So that's a tough challenge, and it depends on veils, which we are going to be building up. So we should be doing all right on that haggle. But we have to get the sunlight-filled mirror catch box first. So this bloke just gave us a box. So we actually have a box. See? Empty mirror catch box. We got 1. But that's needs to be filled with sunlight, and actually you'd think that wouldn't be that hard to do, but in this underground underground sea actually is quite hard. So there's 2 ways I think there are to get it. I think the main way is to go to a kind of canal which takes you all the way back up to the surface, and then you can fill the mirror catch box with sunlight there. Or there's a sort of an island, a lush tropical island far to the east called Estival, which is underneath a hole in the ceiling of the cavern, and it gets quite a lot of sunlight because of that. So we're going to have to carry this empty box until we can fill it. But we've also got this coffee to sell. So let's have a look at the shop. And the shop's quite boring. It's just an ordinary provisioner. So, that's quite cool. We'll be selling some sunlight there, and possibly also picking up red honey for selling elsewhere. So it's all contraband. Contraband sunlight, and contraband... so just have a look at the map. So that's the Isle of Cats. Port Carnelian's down there. Iron Republic's there. And let's just scroll out a bit. So this is Fallen London up here. And somewhere here should be the canal up to the surface. So it's really quite handy that the Isle of Cats is so far west here, because it's so near where this canal is. Oh, it should be there. I believe it should be there. So we can fill our boxes full of sunlight here, take it down to the Isle of Cats. Real short journey. And Port Carnelian's just there as well, and that's a really useful port. Did I really go there this playthrough? I don't think so. I've got the coffee. I actually did get that. So we have got the coffee. We don't want to stay. We don't want to go south again. We want to go back to Fallen London. Sell the coffee. Yes. Do we need to stop at the Iron Republic? Not really. We don't need the. We don't need fuel. That's best thing to get from the Iron Republic is fuel because it's quite cheap there. But we've got plenty of fuel, so we just chug back to. We can chug back to Fallen London, but actually on the way we're going to try and find. We're going to try and find this canal to the surface. At least we can pick up a. Whoa, that's an island there. What's that? Did I really go there? That's a no. Let's just. Oh, it's Visage. The island of Visage. This is where all the mask-wearing weirdos live. We're just going to pop in here. I don't know how deep we'll go into this place because I don't know if there's anything interesting for us, really. So, does it have a shop? No shop. So we go to the story tab. And we'll go into Visage. So there's a wandering Parson here. He wants a... I know where he's going. He's going to that undersea place. And he can pay us with a blessing, with knowledge, or with money. I don't think we could go with the money, but I've taken the money before. It's not all that much, to be honest. So I'll find out what the knowledge is. Let's see what knowledge he can pay us with. So he says, a small confession. He gives a knowing smile. You'll travel to learn as well as to trade, Captain. I myself am studying the religions of the Untersea by extracting the most admirable elements of each. I mean, to construct a modern, superior faith. I understand the value, the spiritual value, of course, of hidden knowledge. Once on board, he insists you find a quiet cabin and whispers one of the secrets he's learned in your ear. Now, that is interesting. So we did learn a secret from him, I guess. An intriguing snippet. And we've gained 10 fragments, which is kind of like, what would you say fragments are? A scrap of lore. Basically, fragments are a little resource which you sort of get as you explore. And eventually they automatically convert, as you get enough of them, they automatically convert into secrets. And secrets can be used to learn things from your officers. So you see, we could learn to upgrade our iron from her with this secret if we pressed go, but we're not going to do that with her. But we might upgrade our veils a bit more because, well, our veils are good. It's 57, but I want to get it all the way up there because that's going to be the most useful skill for a sneaky smuggler. So we could actually just do that. Have we got some? It says here we've got 2. I don't know where I got those secrets from. I don't remember getting them. But I'm not complaining. We'll just do that. So we just picked up a bit more. We're up 59 now. That's enough of him. Let's go back to where we are. So, back to Visage. Are we going to go ashore? We can create a port report. Definitely. Do we want to go ashore? I have a feeling it's not really worth the trouble at the moment. We need to make money. I don't think they have if they don't have a shop, they're not that interesting, to be honest. Maybe later we'll have a poke around, but for now, I feel like we just need to find that. Find the canal to the surface and head back to Fallen London, sell our coffee, and then we need to find a place to get more mirror boxes, and possibly we could go. Do you know what? Actually, it's quite expensive to go up the canal because you need like 22 fuel. Which is quite a lot. We can probably sell the mirror box. I'm not sure what the mirror boxes sell for. I think possibly 250, maybe 500. If it's 500, it's probably worth it. Just one box, but we quite fish things. Gillifleur. What that little wobbly thing is. We don't want to play. We don't. Go away. Let's turn off our lamp. That would be hard to see. Okay, we found that. I think that's the canal. Yeah, I feel that is the canal. Yeah, look, you can see there's a lock there. And a little gate or something there. So we're going to pop in here. So this is the Cumean, the Cuma Canal staging area. Cumean. Listen to surface gossip. That's going to give us 1 vision of the surface. The next thing is to get a port report rather. So there we go. That's basically all. So if we're going to go to the surface to get some sunlight, we need 2 supplies and 22 fuel, which is quite a lot. And so we probably want to have more than 1 mirror box to do that run, I would say, to make it worthwhile. So the next thing really, I think what we really want to do, although I have to say, obviously we can get a lot of cheap fuel from the Iron Republic that's not far away, so yeah, it's still quite a lot of resources. So what we're going to want to do is get some more empty mirror boxes from somewhere. I think we can buy them from a place called the Khan's Shadow, which is going to be somewhere in the far east. And we haven't found that place yet, so we've just chugged back to Fallen London now to sell our coffee, and we'll probably get a mission from the Blind Bruiser as well. But we are definitely I'm saying this is a good start for a cheeky smuggler. We've got the Isle of Cats right there, so. Oh, back up. No, actually, go forward. Yeah, we don't want to bother with him. We just bang up our ship, and we don't want that. So, put the lights back on. Apologies if you hear any sniffing. I've had a bit of a cold lately. Not really a cold, I'll be honest, it's not a cold. It's allergies, really, because it's summertime and the house is dusty. Yes. So, there we go. I feel that's pretty productive. Oh, what's all this? A fallen stone! Oh, something's dropped off the ceiling. That's not good. Now and then, rocky fragments fall from the roof of the Neath. The decks of older ships are pocked with scars. The sound is one no landlubber knows, and no sailor will ever forget. This one has smashed the glass of a deck binnacle. Ill omen, one sailor cries. The god in the roof, storm is angry. Oh, so we can either do nothing, which is the cheap option, or we can make a sacrifice to avert misfortune. In the story, Storm is the noisiest, angriest, and the least reasonable of the Z-gods. Better not take chances. So, we could sacrifice a supply, basically. Well, I've only got one left. I've got enough to get to port, so I'm not really worried about that. But it's the expense of it, you know. They like to buy them at Fallen London. They're 20 echoes each. So basically, I'm throwing away 20 echoes. Do you know what? I'm not that superstitious. Do nothing. So we now know something about the gods of the Sea, and we've gained 5 terror. But that's all right. That's all right. We're home now, so we can have a little bit of a rest. And then our terror levels will go down a bit, hopefully. And we didn't waste any supplies. Still got plenty of fuel left as well. So, and sell our coffee. Make some money. Right, so we've returned to London. Okay, so we get a collect message from the Harbour Master. And what is the news of the day? So, not much really. Someone wants to sign on. I think that's going to be the same old people. We don't really want them. We don't want any new recruits because it's just... Oh, who's this? The brisk campaigner. So this is a doctor. But we've already got a doctor, so I'm not paying for another one. We could get a sailor. We do actually need 2 more sailors, kinda, but it's not urgent. They just speed the boat up a bit. But they do cost, so we're gonna leave that as is for the time being. So, what do we do now? We are going to sell... Okay, so we sell the casket of sapphires, 90. So I think we didn't buy that. We actually found it on the beach, so that's a win. And the coffee beans, we can sell that for 44 here. And I thought we bought it for 38. So that's six echoes each. It's actually quite profitable. So now we're up to 722 echoes. Very nice. And we haven't even gone to the Admiralty's survey office yet. So let's do that. So the Cumean Canal, we've been there. 5 echoes. The Iron Republic, 10 echoes. And we gained fuel. Visage. We get 40 for Visage. Port Carnelian, we get 30 for that one. And Grand Geode, we get 10 echoes for that. And also fuel and a favour. Quaker's Haven, we get 5 for that. And we are going to try and get another kind of mission. What is it? Oh no, he's already given that to us, so we're not doing that. We could go to the tattooist. How about that? Is that exciting? So the one we want really is to get our veils up, which is we need a Z story. We don't have a Z story at the moment. So we're not going to do that. Merchant Adventurer. Let's see what the Merchant Adventurer... He's another customer, actually, we could do business with because he actually pays quite a lot for the weird stuff he wants. So this guy is wanting approved romantic literature or even just unapproved romantic literature or something silky. So he's a bit of in a kinky mood today, I think. Doesn't always want kinky things like that. And we could go to the Rosa's Wharf. This is where we get also people who are willing to pay a bit extra than normal for things. So this person wants a live specimen. You can actually buy the live specimens actually at the thing, but it's quite expensive. So it costs 500 echoes to buy a live specimen at the port of Fallen London. So it would probably not, I'm thinking, buying 500 from that, from the Labyrinth of Tigers, and then selling it to this Dauntless Temperance campaigner. It's probably not going to be that profitable, so we'll leave that. I would think that'd be a bit broken if that was the case. So what else are we going to do? Oh, I think we want to go to our lodgings, don't we? Yeah, we'll go to our lodgings, read the morning paper. That's going to give us recent news and 1 box of supplies. So that's a good thing to do. Rest in the room, so we could have a little bit of rest. It'll cost us 10 echoes, but it'll take a bit of terror off. So we could do that as well. That's fine. And I think basically, looks like this blind Bruiser's not in. I don't know where he's got to. So what we're going to do is we're going to go on another run. We're going to buy some mushroom wine. Mushroom. Oh, wait. Oh, I filled up the hold with wine before buying any. Oh, it's okay. We got fuel and a little bit of supplies. I probably should have done that. I should have put the supplies, bought the supplies and fuel first. Well, I didn't need to buy fuel really. But 2 supplies is a little bit lean to get all the way to Port Carnelian. So there isn't anywhere to get it on the way. That's a bit awkward. I don't know. Can we get it somewhere else? Right. Well, actually, no. What we can do, that's not a big problem. We can just go to Venderbight to sell the wine because it's really nearby, so we won't need that many supplies, and we can just get back real quick. It's not very profitable to sell wine there, but it's not too bad because it's not far away. We'll just do that. I should have really. It's so easy to make mistakes with your inventory in this, so you really should be careful. I should be careful. I'm talking to myself right now. Okay, I mean me. Alright, don't worry about it. So off we go to Venderbight. Oh, Hunter's Keep. Should we pop by Hunter's? Wait, the Parson. Actually, we can drop the Parson off at Low Barnet. I think he wants to go there. So he's kind of already paid us. Can we go down there? Oh, we have to back up a bit. So we're going to go to submarine mode. We'll drop off the Parson. This is a kind of underground church here. If we could go... Come on, let's... Need to get into deeper water apparently. Come on, let's do it. Oh, well then. We'll just go to Hunter's Keep. And we'll go to Low Barnet later. Yeah, we've got 1 supply left. It's a bit awkward. We might actually get some supplies here, I think. There's no shop, but there is some story elements, which means we could get some. So, we're going to spy on the place. I think we could spy on it. Looks like our high veils is going to let us do that automatically, so we'll not have to do that. So, this is the Hunter's Keep on its own little island. Piano music drifts across the terrace. You peer through a half-open French window into a grand parlour, grand in size, if a little reduced in style by dust and neglect. A dark-haired, pale-skinned young woman bends earnestly over a piano keyboard. Another fair-haired, but unmistakably her sister, sprawls on the sofa with a book. A third sits by the fireplace, staring sorrowfully into the embers. Soon, she says, and the piano music falters and stops. We'll go hungry, and then the end will come for me, but not for you. The pianist raises her eyes from the keyboard. Hush! We don't speak of it! She frowns. Has she seen you at the window? You withdraw. Oh dear. So they seem to know something's going to be bad coming. We did alright on that. We got some fragments, so that's nice. Building up... Okay, that's why I've got those... Yeah, that's why I had those secrets, obviously, because You automatically get them from fragments. So, so we can reconnoiter the island. And that's going to give us a post report. Lovely. And then we're going to present ourselves to these lovely young ladies. So we're going to knock and enter. A maid with smouldering topaz eyes. Shows you into the parlour where 3 young women wait. "Our visitor," the youngest cries. The next youngest chuckles. The eldest sighs. "Do excuse the indecorum," she says. "Visitors are rare. You are very welcome. I am Cynthia. The noisy one is Phoebe. Phoebe the Phoebe. The cheerful one is Lucy. You are in good time for lunch. Will you join us?" Yes, because I'm hungry. So which one do we have lunch with? I'm thinking we'll go with Phoebe, because she's soft-voiced, watchful and unpredictable. So let's do that. Here's a story. Phoebe has a story to tell of 2 lovers parted by water, of a raven that carried messages, of a fragment of the moon. She beats time on the table as she speaks, as if to a song only she can hear. The effect is hypnotic. Your attention drifts out through the skylights of the dining room to the false stars glittering in the roof of the cavern. You drift like a puffball spore. The undersea shimmers below. Islands lie like mineral specimens on the black velvet. Ships bob like wood chips between the islands. Vast spined things pulse in the depths. There is a scent like the scent before a storm. "The storm came," says Phoebe quietly. "Everything changed." Somewhere in there you finish the last course. The scowling maid reluctantly serves cheese and Bath Oliver biscuits. How interesting. How very interesting. So we got a memory of distant shores, and we became an acquainted. You are acquainted. Is that a word? Acquainted with the sisters of Hunter's Keep. We got some supplies. Woohoo! We lost some hunger, which is awesome. And we lost some terror as well, so that's good. And we picked up some fragments. And now we are known to one of the gods of the sea, Storm's attention. So we picked up the gods. One of the gods is looking at us. Right, so that's that then. We can push off now from Hunter's Keep. Can I get into the water yet? There we go. So I'm going to just pop into Low Barnet, and drop off this Parson. There we go, into the underwatery bits. There we go. I'm sure it's around here somewhere. There we go, Low Barnet. Off we go, off we go. Look, little gates opening for us. Ooh, spooky. Low Barnet. There we go. So we're going into Low Barnet. Do they have a shop? They do have a shop. But it's a little bit of a weird one. They buy and sell fuel and supplies, but they don't do it for money, they do it for memories and tales of terror. So that's pretty funky. I'm not sure what kind of economy that is. But whatever, we're not going to be buying anything, I don't think. Oh wait, no, we didn't want some supplies. We could buy some supplies with a memory of distant shores. Do you know what? I might do that. Because it costs 3 memories to buy 1 supply. That seems not a great exchange, except I don't know what else I'd use memories of distant shores for. Well, I'll buy 1 anyway, just so I don't run out. Okay, so back to the story. Low Barnet, a sunken church with docking ports. Well, why would you not have docking ports on a sunken church? Church. Right, so a sunken church with docking ports. Sediment has built up against the lower walls and long ago choked neglected crypts and crooked tombstones. The interior is sealed, yet the deep peals of the tower's bell can be felt, even through a submarine hull. So we're going to deliver the Parson. He presses close to a porthole as you dock. "Lo, Barnet," he murmurs, "the gate to the deeps." "Off you go then, laddie. Off you go then, laddie. You'll hear tales here from the distant trenches of the Untersee, and some of them might even be true, but the strangest ones are jealously guarded. Light from the dock glints in his eye. Hidden mysteries and pliant listeners. He glances at you, then gathers his luggage. "Won't you join me below for a while? An explorer could learn much of value here." "Yeah, maybe. We could go exploring, couldn't we? What goes on here? What brings this congregation together?" "So exploring the church then. Submarine services. There is no pulpit. The organ has bent, broken pipes, but Low Barnet is still a house of worship, of a sort. Groups of sailors gather in the aisles. The choir benches are clean and face a makeshift stage. Lantern-eyed fish pass behind colourful windows of stained glass. The door to the bell tower is guarded by 2 burly vergers. The tridents are a nice touch. Okay. So, we're going to trade stories with the congregation. People are looking. Your appearance and bearing attract attention. They are eager for new tales. So let's do that then. So they're all locked because we haven't been any. Okay, so all these at Low Barnet, everyday animosities are set aside in the pursuit of the fine tale. Carnelian traders mingle with Royal Navy deserters, rum-addled pirates and rubbery men. There is an air of anticipation and a tolerance for embellishment. But we have to, these are all underwater cities we haven't visited yet, so that's why they're all locked. We can't really talk about it. We haven't got any stories that they want to listen to, basically. So we might just come back later then. I don't know what else we could do. Yeah, I think we'll just go. We delivered him, we know it's there, so we can always come back later. So let's get out of something. Come to the surface. And now we are back on mission for Venderbight. And actually we have quite a decent amount of supplies now. Yeah, so maybe we do a little bit of explore. Go up to Venderbight, and have a little circle back round and see if there's. And that way we'll still be pretty near to fallen London if we need to. I don't know, whatever. So I'm going to kill the lights because of the pirate ship up there. It's only a weak one, but we haven't got decent weapons really yet. And we're going to scoot along because we don't want to fight anyone. Let's take a top shot. Did hit us, but didn't do a lot of damage. Just a little bit. I mean, we probably could take that ship, but I just, that's not how we're playing this. We're not playing fighter, we're playing a sneaky smuggler. So, ideally, we will not be picking fights with random people too much. If we get desperate, we might go fishing, shoot some fish up if they're not too dangerous, just for like supplies or whatever. But even then, we're not really a fisherman. The big money is in smuggling contraband, like the red honey and the boxes of light. So we're going to do that. Okay, so one of the tomb colonists at Venderbight is trying to get our attention. He has got an obvious interest in your crew, specifically the claddery hair. That's this lady in the green hat. So, voiceless, the tomb colonist draws you a little way from the claddery hair. "Don't tell her you met me," he says, in a hoarse rasp. Her mother cut my voice. Hoped to fix it so I wouldn't be able to look out for my daughter. Or look for my daughter. So I wouldn't want to, he wheezes. Didn't work. Operations never completely effective. Need to know my daughter's well. Happy. Finding enough patience. Getting enough to eat and so forth. In exchange for the simplest news, he explains himself. I'm her father, he says. Ordinary engineer, not the sort of parent she would want. Oh, she's a bit of a snob, is she? Right, and so we could talk to her about this, but we've got an occurrence anyway. I think this is something she doesn't like too much. So there's a specialist collector here. Incurable Aurelian, but to be honest, I don't want to pick up too much baggage at the moment. A weak call for help. An emaciated man is slumped against the walls of the dock, sitting on a huge crate. He waves weakly at you. Passenger. We could have him, maybe. So I think he wants to go somewhere. And basically, yeah, so continue. He wants to... Oh, thank God, the dogged apprentice gasps. I don't know how long I've been here. It's been days, weeks since I ran out of money. I've got to get back to Rosegate, beneath the waves. His crate rumbles beneath him. Please help me, and if you had anything I could eat. Oh, great. Wait! So basically I have to take him to Rosegate. I don't get to tell him no. So I can either do it without feeding him, or I can do it with feeding him. So I guess I'll feed him. I don't really want to. So one supplies. I just lost one supplies. Thank you, thank you. The dogged apprentice springs up to embrace you, but collapses onto the dock. After seeing him to a bunk, you check and double check that your crew has securely stored away his rumbling crate. Right, so that's nice, isn't it? So after all that, what else can we do here? Or we can explore. We'll explore. Right, what did we do? We found the Carmine chapel. A little chapel stands alone. You poke your head through the door. The walls are deep red, and just this side of scarlet, a ruby-tinted window at the back glows with a steady light. An electric lamp behind the glass, rare and expensive. But this is no gaslight. No one is here, and yet you have the sensation that only a moment ago someone must have been. So we could search the place, which is a modest challenge to our mirrors. And we could leave. We could leave an offering of money, but not a lot of money, just one echo. Or this one's locked. So I think we could search the place. And hungered. There is an altar, a block of basalt. There are pews, a pulpit. No Bibles, no hymn books. The stained glass window is the red of cochineal. An inscription on the lintel of the door reads, "For I was an hungered, and ye gave me meat. That is all. Your crew are eager to leave. No one looks back." So we succeeded the mirror challenge. We got 20 fragments and 1 terror. So well, that's a bit of a measly little reward, I think. Never mind. Gather gossip. So that's a post report. Done. Right, so now we go to the shops and we sell our wine. So jing 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 jing. Bong. Jing 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 jing. Bong. Jing 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 bong. There we go. So Hollow Temple, we can sell our recent news. We'll do that. We can sell the vision of the surface we got from the canal. And that's it. We've sold things. So now we can leave. We've only got 2 supplies now, so I'm not going to wander away too far. Just going to kind of circle around. And then back to Fallen London. And we can use our money to buy some more stuff. And maybe go on a bit of a longer expedition to try to find the what's it called? The Khan's Shadow, where we can buy the mirror boxes. Actually, let's turn the lights off. Sneak up on this fish thing. Normally we don't hunt for fish, or well, it's a crab, I guess. But the reason is we've got low supplies, so it's going to make sense basically. Although we'll pick up some damage. So we did whack our ship a little bit. Didn't do too much damage. We're at hull 68 out of 75, so you know we can survive. So we'll butcher it for supplies. That just gets rid of a little bit of hunger. Didn't really do a lot, but it'll help us stave off the starvation a bit longer anyway. So, oops, wrong panel. Let's go, where are we going? So we didn't get very far, did we? Oh, the bat! Let's send the bat out. What is it called? A Z-bat. A Z-bat. We sent the Z-bat out to try to find some islands, and it did not find. I still got my lights off, so hopefully that pirate ship won't see us. I'll stay out of that light as well, because otherwise he will. Maybe we can just sneak past. Oh, it's a bit close. Yeah. Put on the engines. Oh, he's probably going to shoot us. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Send out another Z-bat. That could have gone a bit better. Yeah. So, not finding anything yet. Where are we now? So we're not too far. We could definitely get back to Fallen London if we don't get any more supplies. So just chug along for a little bit longer. Oh, what's this? That looks like something. Well, wouldn't you know? Isn't that is Gaider's Mourn? That's another little pirate place, or smuggler's place, for contraband peoples. Gaider's Mourn. Step carefully. The Mourn is a stalagmite vast as a crag, and its foot has no safe harbours. There we go. The Corsair's citadel nestles halfway up. An intricate system of winches takes a strain, and your ship rises slowly from the Z. Her hull creaks in protest. Grizzled sailors groan and cling to stanchions. Higher and higher, now the undersea shimmers like glass below. Children clambering in crevices cheer and wave alarmingly. The winch motor slows, and you hang in a cradle next to a red-bowed pirate cutter. How interesting. So this stalagmite, this pirate base, is quite high off the water, and they actually winch the boats up when they want to dock. How fun is that? So we could have an evening at the Arrant Limpet, which is our drinking den, where it's a low risk challenge, but we've got high veils, so that's why it's easy for us. We could introduce, what else could we do? We could overhear rumours of the pirate poet. We could do that later. Gathering intelligence, that's another veils mission. I might just do the evening first. That's going to cost us 50 echoes, which is quite a lot, to be honest. Okay, what's the shops like here? We could actually sell wine for a little bit profit, and also prisoner's honey. They have supplies and fuel, but it's a bit pricey. And what else do they have? This is the place where we can sell our contraband. So, firkin of red honey, that's and we can also sell sunlight-filled mirror catch boxes here as well. So we got two places to. That's incredible. Also, these human souls. I've never actually found where these come from. So what we're interested in is going to be sunlight-filled mirror catches and firkin. We can also sell wine here. So there's a lot of stuff we can dump here. And once again, what a lovely. We're really lucky in how this turned out. So we've got Gaider's Mourn here, Fallen London's here, Isle of Cats is there, and the Canal is here. So we got 2 places to sell sunlight filled mirror catch boxes right next to the oh, what's it called? Bingy bongy bingy, the canal where you can pick up the sunlight. So, and also Gaider's Mourn is right next door to Fallen London, so we can sell our wine there as well. Really, it's a short run back and forth. We could just go bang 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 selling wine. That's not too bad. There's nothing we can buy here though, that's the only thing. I do like, when I do trades, I do like there to be something to buy at the other end to take somewhere else. So this is a bit of a one-way trip. We could buy solace fruit, but what would be the point? That's quite expensive. I don't think there's any way we can sell it for that much. Anything more than that. So that's kind of that. Did I sell my wine? Did I do that? I did do that. So what's the next thing to do then? We could buy supplies. I don't really want to because it's so expensive here. So okay, so we're back to the pub. Let's go to the Arrant Limpet, the drinking den. It's a low risk channel. It's going to cost me 50 echoes. It's quite a lot. But we could get rid of some terror possibly. Just 5 terror. Wow, that's quite expensive. So, a rousing evening. So let's just say, an evening at the Arrant Limpet, a drinking den by the dock cradles, is a good place for your crew to find companionship and let off steam. But although Gaider's Mourn is a free port, the Corsairs prefer their own, and look askance at respectable Londoners. A rousing evening, nevertheless. Your crew teaches the Limpet a whole cycle of epically filthy sea shanties. At one point, you could swear you hear your name inserted in one of the more complex verses, but you maintain a diplomatic silence. How cheeky! I'm the captain. All right, so that's fine. That went quite well. Looks like we could do it again, but that will cost more. So we're not going to do that. We could explore the Mourn, so have a little explore around. There's a surprising quantity of actual landscape on the Mourn. It's vertical, admittedly, but once you find the Beast Pass and Urchin Roads, you can traverse it as you would a rocky moor, with an additional throatful of lurching terror. Right, okay. Right, so these there are we could try the grilled troglodyte prawns. Huge and pale, and their eyes stare bleakly into yours, but they smell fresh. That sounds like food, and we do want food. So this is alternative. We could try shredded jellyfish, but that's a tough challenge on our heart's quality, which isn't that high. Or something mysterious. Tyrant's treat. The vendor is vague. It looks something like a charred stick dripping with bluish fluid. Yeah, that sounds manky. And that's a high risk challenge. So I think we'll go play it safe here. We'll just go with the grilled troglodyte prawns. Not bad at all. Tangy and toothsome. Walk on, chewing cheerfully. So we lost 2 terror. Gained a tiny fragment. We lost a little bit of hunger. So that's good. I think we're about done here. Did I get a port report? That's the only thing. Okay, so this is a modest challenge. Gather intelligence. Because, of course, they're pirates. So a lot of post reports are quite easy to get. You just click and go. But this is a test on this one. But a test against our veils is quite a good one to do. We are quite competent at that. So we should be able to get this. In caution. So, a steaming bathhouse on a spur of rock. Water slops over the edge of tubs, out over the edge to join the Z far below. Scarred captains boast drunkenly of the prizes they've taken and the victims they have marked out. You listen from the shadows. So we succeeded this. We got a port report without offending anyone or causing any problems. So I think we'll just push off now, and we're going to head back home because we don't have many supplies. And we did sell all our wine, actually. So I think that's right. The hold is basically empty at this point. Got an empty mirror catch box, that's it. So we're going to chug all the way back to fallen London. So, yes, we go around the pillars. Oh, there's a cheeky pirate ship there, I reckon. It's a pirate ship. Crag pirate frigate. This will definitely ruin us if he sees us, so we're going to just scoot by. Sneaky. Hopefully he doesn't see us. So that's incredibly near. That's really handy. Some nice short journeys there to do our smugglings, our contraband. Here we go. So, collect messages from harbour. The blind Bruiser's back in town. Alright, we're going to get a commission. Good evening, Captain, and what a marvellous evening it is, if you don't mind me saying so. And given it is my impression you are an obliging sort, I imagine you will not mind at all. And since you are so very obliging, perhaps you wouldn't mind taking a little detour via Mount Palmeston with a few articles of cargo. If you happen to be in the area, the cheery man will of course cover your expenses for this trifling inconvenience. So I only need one unit of space in my hold for this job. So that's a good one. Sneaky bricky. So I will accept this. Commission. There we go. One unstamped crate of brilliant souls. There we go. Take it to Mount Palmeston. Right, so just regular business. We'll get rid of our post reports. And do we need to fix up our hull? Not really too much. So what else? We go to him. Oh, that's not what I want. Oh, I got ports. There we go. Submit your post reports. Port reports. Gaider's Mourn. Bang. Hunter's Key. Bang. Venderbight. Bang. Low Barnet. Bang. And that's it. So, what's next? London. We go to... we could have a night out. It's just 10 echoes. Get rid of a bit of terror. So I wake up in the back room of Gaston's lamprey. Head pounding. You had something to drink, but beyond that, it's a little hazy. Your knuckles are bloody. Your blood, you think, and your shirt bloody likewise. Probably not yours, unless your blood is slick and greenish. You've had better nights out. A difficult brew, Gaston says nomically. There you go. So we had a bit of a rough one. We picked up some recent news and lost some terror, so it's all good. It's a bit of a, a nice night out. What else do we do here? We go to the shops, perhaps. Alright, so we should think about... Oh, we could go to our lodgings, actually. Did I do that? I could get rid of a bit of terror. Alright, so spend 10. It's only 1 point of terror, but whatever. And I think we could have a look at the Rosa's Wharf. Nope, there's nothing we can sell there. What did he want? Oh, he wanted books, basically, or silky things. I'm sort of feeling like we're going to have to go on another selling run. Oh, we've got a tomb colonist. Oh, actually, let's check this out. So, tomb colonist wants to go to Venderbight. We could do that. That's not far to go. We can dump some wine there as well. So, What else do we do? So we got, oh, and a new recruit. So let's look at the new recruits. We do want a cook. I don't know if we can get a cook, but we want a cook. And it doesn't look like it. No, just 2 doctors. What use is that? Yeah. Unfortunately. So, that will do it for now. We've got a tomb colonist. And an unstamped crate of brilliant salt. So we have our commission from the cheeky chap, what's his name, the blind Bruiser, to do a bit of smuggling. I think I've got to take this to Palmeston? I don't know where it is, actually. It's usually on the north coast. So I think that's what we'll do. We'll go to Venderbight with the thingy. We'll buy some supplies. And a bit of fuel. Actually, have I got any favours? I've got a few favours, so I could get some free fuel. And have I done all the post reports? Yes. So what do? We will go and get a bit of free fuel using a favour. We got 3 extras, so we got quite a lot of fuel now. 11. That should be enough to find Palmeston, and we can buy fuel at Palmeston, if I remember rightly, quite cheaply. So the next thing to do is go to the shop, and we are going to buy some mushrooms, mushroom wine, which I can sell at Vanderbilt. This is sort of where we're going next anyway. I might just leave 1 spare for another box of supplies, because we want to repair our ship. And so let's set off. How do I set off? Why is it not working? Oh, we're paused. There we go. So let's go. Chug, 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 chug. Chug, 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 chug. So, oh, do you know what? I should have got some crew. Arrgh. Risky. Yeah, screw it. I'll go back, get some crew. Because we're, just over halfway. If we lose just 1 dude, we're kind of crippled. That's not good. So we'll just back up here, grab some crew, and then be off. Okay, crew. Where is the crew? Hire crew. This is what we want. So that costs us 30, and we're up to 8. I think we'll just do that 1 more time. There we go. Oh, that's it. We've got 10 crew now. Chug, chug, chug. Off we go. Merry adventures. Doing a bit sneaky smuggling. Hans Yolo, the smuggling captain. Yes, off we go. Let's stop by Hunter's Key. See what's going on with that. Oh, yes. Checking out the ladies on the Hunter's Keep. Let's see what's going on with these guys. And so we can get a port report. I keep calling them post reports, but it's port report. And they're not feeling. I've got a recent news I could spend to get, but I don't think I will. No, actually I will. Right. You ask the sulphur-eyed maid to carry a few hints of your news to the
sisters. Oddly enough, she comes back with a message that their headaches are cured and you're invited to lunch. So, who shall I go to lunch with? I'll try Lucy this time. Lucy, the middle sister, is sunny, restless and prone to giggles. A daft tale. Lucy leans over and whispers to you, confidentially, a complex story about a butler, a pig, and an inheritance. You don't follow all the details of the plot, but somehow the pig ends up in an attic and the butler in a vicar's bed. Candles flicker, dishes enter and leave, and the wind butts gently at the window panes. By the time the plum pudding arrives, you're as cheerful as you've been in months. There we go. We got a supply and we lost some hunger. And now we have the gods of the stone's attention. I don't know what this god attention does, to be honest. I think you can get a curse sometimes. It's funny, in 11 captains it's not really bothered me that much so far. Anyway, we are... Whoa, bats. We're just gonna try to get past them. We don't want to fight, really. Oh, anyway. That's a bit silly. They're annoying, actually. Honestly, they are quite annoying. They're not strong, but they're quite fast. And so, we could eat them. But we have lots of supplies, so I'm going to just dispose of the corpses. For a bit less terror. Alright, they're just coming into port. Toot. Sign the signals, and there we go. So this is our colonist. We have brought the decaying emigrant north. Now what? Your tomb colonist passenger yanks off her bandages. She looks remarkably healthy for a tomb colonist. I'm not as dead as I look, she confesses, and I won't get ashore without your help. Yes, the constables are looking for me back home. Is that a problem? Not for me. Oh, this is unlocked by our past as a street urchin, and so is this actually. So we can either help her out, or make no promise of discretion, keep your nose clean, or drop her off at the dock as promised after that is her problem. I think we'll help her out. Bulldoors, you slip the furtive passenger past the skin check post, and the confirmation of consolation. Thanks, Captain, she remarks casually. Let me teach you a couple of tricks, just in case you do this again. And here's a little hush money. Okay, so we gained some veils. How nice is that? And some money. Holy crap. 200 echoes, that's quite decent. But we also have picked up some menaces. Suspicion with the popo, the old police. Somehow they know we're a bit of a naughty person now. And so, let's explore Venderbight since we're here. We've done this one, I feel. We had the Carmine chapel. We could place... How come we've got this? Let's just do this again. Oh, that was a bit of a mistake. Should have sold some wine before doing this. So we just picked up some supplies we can't carry. Always first thing when we get to port, that's what we've got to remember. As soon as we get into port, sell the things you want to sell before going to the story elements. And that's everything from the look of it. Bit expensive to buy fuel and supplies here, but it's always good to know that you can do it in a pinch if you have to. But we've got plenty, so we're alright with that. I think we can just carry on now. We could get a port report, gather gossip, a specialised collector. We could maybe do this guy now. What is he called? Incomparable Aurelian. Alright then. A dapper gentleman lounges by a dry fountain, admiring a frost moth with a predatory gleam in his eyes. Would you help him find the quarry of a lifetime? A man of pins and the jar. With a satisfied nod towards your ship, the incomparable Aurelian slips the frost moth into a killing jar. He explains as the pale blue wings beat against the glass. You've been beneath the waves, I see, and I trust you've seen tyrant moths as well. Fine creatures, but nothing compared to the regal kin, the most moth. I know where to find it, and with your ship we can see it hatch. He gazes down at the frost moths, now still. Take me to the undercrow, and I'll show you something worth preserving forever. Okay. So, we have to find some place, but we've got other places to find first. So we're going to head off, and we're going to just sort of take a course northwards, and hopefully that will bump us into the Mount Palmeston, I think it's called? Something Palmeston. Which is where we'll drop off our unstamped brilliant souls. We are smuggling for the blind Bruiser. More bats up ahead. I'm going to try to just go round them. I don't really want to pick up a load of hull damage. They're just like moths hanging around that light, which is kind of fun. There we go. Looks like we're safely past them. Let's send a bat of our own out to try and find an island. Let's put the lights back on. No islands. Oh, so what? Something awaits you at port. So this is kind of a refresh thing. Obviously, some like things you can only do. Some events at ports, for example, reset whenever that thing happens. So, for example, you can pick up supplies at Estival, but then immediately you do that one time. It's locked until that something awaits you at port event happens again. I'm not really sure of the timing. I suppose it's this meter here. Oh no, this is your pager score. So, yes, that's not what Pages does. Apart from skill checks, it actually maybe it's something to do with that. I don't know. How many fragments you get to get secrets? There's a big moth there. Look. Oh, I just went past it. Ragged Crow. Okay, there's a underwater base there. So that's kind of interesting. There's always something new to learn, isn't there? So this donged. February the 5th, we have gained a secret. So, because we made a discovery. Okay, so this is what Pages does as well. It increases the speed at which you convert fragments to secrets. So that's quite interesting to know that. So, well, main thing you want... Well, there's a few things you can do with secrets, but the main thing you do with secrets is... the main thing you do with secrets is to train yourself against your officers. For example, if we want to get some more veils, we can spend a secret. We've got 3 here on this chap, because he's a magician, and that's what he does. He's good at this kind of stealth and sneakiness. There we are. We lost a secret and gained a veil. And we could just spend the next 2 on that as well. I want to keep pushing up the veils. Seems like it might be worth investing in Pages too, if possible, because that will help us develop more secrets faster. It sort of makes sense if you think about it. Now I've gone all the way up there. It's not too far probably. I missed the Ragged Crow. I don't want to go back because we're not really trying to find this place. We're trying to find Palmeston. So let's just send out another bat. There's still nothing. So double check these skills. So we know what Irem does. That's pretty straightforward. That mirrors helps us get a firing solution. Veils, speed, stealth, deception, decreases the rate at which enemies will spot you. That's interesting. It says speed. Does that actually affect the ship's speed then? Interesting. Ages we've done that, and so hearts sometimes helps with tests around terror, and as well as some other skill tests to do with. Well, actually, some of it's socialising. For example, that the I think the Admiralty test for sponging off a bit of extra fuel is a hearts test, for example. So there's a few skill tests for that are quite useful. Especially, I suppose the terror tests those are hearts. Are we not finding anything here? Oh, that's a special place there. Just see the Avid Horizon. I suppose we could stop here. I don't think there's anything there for us though. And we got Chapel. The Bat has found the Chapel of Lights to the south. I don't know that there's anything there for us really, but we could pop by. So just coming into the Avid Horizon. Yeah, no shops, so we'll just go board. Nope, we don't want that. What's that? Get rid of that. We'll go to the shops. No shops. Story. Avid Horizon. 2 winged shapes guard a gate of something like resin, smooth but uneven. Interesting, a gate, but a gate to where? 2 vast winged shapes guard. Oh, we done that bit. Is deep guard the colour that remains when all other colours have been eaten. Ice crusts over the crack between its valves. Approach and your breath freezes. Falls tinkling in shards from the air. It would be utterly foolish to touch the thing. A merciless wind blows from everywhere to everywhere. It passes without effort through your bridgecoat, your flesh, your lungs. The dock lies empty. So it's cold and a bit spooky. Could open the gate, but we require 40 materials for the passage. Okay, I've never actually gone through there. My companion knows how to use these materials. Right, look into the stars. Stars float in the mirrored night of the waves. Watch them a while. Let's do that. These are real stars. They burn above the roof of the Neath, beyond the earth, in the spaces of heaven. Even so far away, even now, their eyes are on you. But here in the night, under the world, you are safe, safe. You return to your senses, gasping. Your hands are cold, numb. How long were you watching the stars? Oh, we gained some terror quite a lot as well. That's a bit rubbish. Shouldn't have done that. Gather intelligence. It just goes to show you should always do these little things everywhere. Try to remember not to do that again. Gather intelligence, of course, we do that because we want a port report. There we go. Your journey here may attract the attention of a certain crimson patron. Return to your... Who's that? Crimson patron. Interesting. I'll look out for something to do with that. I wonder if that's something to do with the blind Bruiser. He's kind of a patron. Oh, let's just have a look at our journal. Yeah, don't know who our patron might be. Unless it means the Admiralty. I don't think he's Crimson though. Oops. Right, let's go. Right. Stay on the focused on the mission. So this is where the Chapel of Lights is. It's not far, but I think what we're going to do is we're just going to press on. Because we need to find Palmeston before our fuel runs out. Alright, up to Mount Palmeston. So there's a middle-aged woman in a veiled hat. Oh, should we read the whole thing? Okay. Sullen lights glow green at the jetty's edge. Behind the port buildings, the island is knee-deep in ash. There are ruins here and there of houses destroyed by fire. Far above, the mountain's top flickers red, just for an instant. Of course, because there's a volcano there or something. Take note of a veiled woman. A middle-aged woman in a veiled hat is staring at you, waiting for you to notice and listen to her. What else could we do? There is a officer we could pick up here. If we have 5 bales of parabola linen, we could chat to the port folk about the Brimstone Convention. There was a revolution in hell, and the aristocracy of devils fled here. Here they plot in exile. So that's a port report. They don't do us any harm. They stay up there and we stay down here. If hell's fighting itself, that's good for us all, isn't it? So that's what the port folk think of all these devils hanging out with the creator. We could... Should we find out what this woman's about? What's her name? Oh, she wants her regret. Or something. The Imperious Sister's Tale. She begins commandingly, as though you had met at a salon in London, as though there were no burning mountain at her back, as though you were socially just a little her inferior. Thank goodness, someone who might help me, she says. I have been searching everywhere. My brother is troubled. You see, troubled by some past difficulties. I came to Mount Palmeston because I thought possibly they had his soul. She drops her voice in a whisper at the last words, but it isn't here. And now there's something else I must try. And you have a submarine. So she wants her brother's soul, but turns out I'm carrying souls, so I wonder if it's the same one. Some miracle. Listen to what she wants or we could refuse the commission. I'm going to listen. So, she has a brother who is dear to her, sensitive soul, very reserved. He used to work for the Admiralty. Something happened to distress him there. When I asked about it, he said that I had enough to worry about with my own concerns. My husband was very ill at the time, but I could help him if he would only permit me to know his troubles. For, you know, she puts a hand on her heart. Bearing one another's burdens is what makes us truly good. She tells you that you'll need to go to Igel, the city of regrets, find her brother's regret, and return it to her. She will pay gladly. Okay. I've actually been to that place before with a different captain. So, I know a little bit about how we do this. Oh, we could deliver our soul. We should just deliver our smuggled soul. That's what we should do now. Get our money. A hooded figure with lantern awaits at the far end of the K. I don't know how you pronounce that. Okay, so we don't get paid yet. We have to go back to get paid, I think. We'll just explore the island. So we could pick up some supplies here, as well as fuel, cheap fuel. So I think we'll just try. Oh, we got a strange catch. We lost a crew member though. And some supplies. And we gained a bit of terror. That's a bit unfortunate. Never mind. We could also dig among the ruins. That will cost us some supplies, but we've got a fair amount, so that'll cost us 2 supplies, and we gained a memory of a distant shore, which is a bit poor, really. Not a good trade, that. We won't do it again. So we'll go to shops and we'll buy some cheap fuel here. What's our holds worth? 15 now. So, and we can actually buy something here. I think we'll buy Devil Bone Dice, because I know we can sell that back at Fallen London. Not a great profit on it, but we can still sell it. There is somewhere else it can be sold, but I can't remember where that is offhand, or what's the name of the place. But we could have a little circular. So we delivered the soul. What we could do is to sort of circle back around and hopefully discover some places along the way. Bong! Oh, that bong means we've gained a secret. This bong means something awaits you at port. So, okay, we're learning. We're always learning. So we've got another secret to spend. Shall I upgrade my veils even more? So my thinking is, because you can only inherit like a little bit when you die, you can inherit 50% of one of your skills, and your baseline starting skill is 25, so you have to get it over, get a skill over 50 to even have anything to inherit. And so I think it's better to focus it in one, to give it the maximum, because we're going to die, we are going to die, so to give the maximum chance of getting, or the maximum amount to pass on to the next captain, we want to make sure we got one skill which is really very high, and that's what we're going to do with veils. We're going to basically spend all our secrets making this quite high, and then we can kind of specialise as well. We can specialise in these kind of missions to do with sneakiness as well. So we'll build a strategy around this skill, basically. Ooh, goody, we have found Did I go straight past something? Tides of Appetite. I don't know, I missed that. But we've gone to Polythreme instead, which is kind of nice. We can actually pick up some clay people to take back to London, as well as our bone dice things we just bought from Palmeston. So we've got double bone we've got room, I think, for some claymen. So let's have a look. Gather intelligence. Okay, that's a port report. Here we go. Shore leave. I think that's a little bit expensive. 6 units of cargo. How many cargo spaces have I got? Not. Ooh, that's a bit awkward. We don't have enough. What I could do is just hang fire on that. Just have a little drive around, use up some fuel, and then come back and buy that. Because we best to get that on the straight as soon as we go home. What else can we do though? We can ask about the House of the Keel for the unsettled salvager. The ancient captain in Venderbight said this would advance her search for the Lady Black. Okay. Interesting. That was, yeah. When flesh carved stone, the claymen profess ignorance. The benches wail too much to be sensible. But there is an ancient, long-winded harbour wall that remembers. The House of the Keel made exiles of themselves, it says in deep, crotchety tones. They boarded their ships and took to the sea. Then, far from land, they took axes to their ships, sank them and followed them, man, woman, child, into the depths. In abysses they built their fathomless churches, and resumed their worship of Lady Black, spirit of the deeps. The unsettled salvager holds onto your arm for support as they walk back to the ship. I need to dive again, she whispers. Grant me a suit, please, Captain. You do not have one in your possession. You could allow it. You do have one in your possession. You could allow it next time you set sail. She knows what she must do. Okay. There we go. I think that's been taken care of, wherever that is. So we could have a look at the shops, but there isn't anything to buy, really. Or sell. Right. Well, at least we know where it is. That's the most important thing. It's a bit of a trek, but it's not too bad. Oh, we're done. Let's carry on. Okay, permission to dive. So this is the unsettled. The unsettled salvager has requested a diving suit so they may descend and find Lady Black, a spirit understood to dwell in the abyssal deeps. You could grant her permission, a diver suit allow her to throw herself back into the blackest black. Or perhaps you could bring her back to London and commit her to the Royal Bethlehem Hotel. I'm going to send it out. To rise no more. You help the salvager don the heavy diving suit. The two of you are alone on deck. Your crew has refused to be present. Once dressed, the salvager clanks over to the gap in the railing. She stares down into the black before returning to you. She holds her hand over her heart and leaps backwards off the deck. And a pulsanic spray bursts from the calm sea. Exactly 21 minutes later, the line goes taut. You draw up the line, but there is no one in the suit you draw up. Only ancient axes and adzes, discoloured by salt, tied to the suit with strands of kelp. Wow, that's pretty weird. But we get a whopping 5 outlandish artifacts. I wonder if that's the end of her, or we'll see her again another time. Who knows? It's a mystery. So we'll just chug around looking for other places, exploring the Untersee. Oh, Card's Heart, great. Let's find that. There we go, that's the bats. Where's the bat? It's found it. That's quite far north. Usually I find it's more in the middle. On this run. Quite far out there. Far to the northwest sort of corner. Rightio. Let's just pop in here then. I wonder if I had any other business with this place. Oh no, she wanted the Longshanks officer. She wants to go to. Where does she want to go to? She wants to go to Card's Shadow, so that's probably going to be nearby, I guess. Although it's not this one. This is Card's Heart. We want some new supplies really, but I don't think we can get any here. There's someone in the shadows trying to draw your attention with equal parts discretion and desperation. We might do that a bit later. I'll leave that for now. So, commercial license. We have to go somewhere else. Card's Glory to seek that. Time in the tea house. We could try that. It's quite expensive. We could hire some crew. We did lose a boy, so that's yeah, I'll do it since you could always lose more, and it's quite awkward when they lose too many. And so we could buy fuel and supplies here, but it's quite expensive. 50 each. That's not too good. And so that's establish a spy in Khan's Heart. We can't do it because it's locked, but it is a veil skill, so we need a networks, a diplomatic agent. Not sure I get that. And I think maybe we need a commercial license to get that. I don't know. But we get a port report. We also need veils to do this. As Carnelian suspicion increases, this action becomes more difficult. But if you have intelligence networks here, it's easier. I presume it's quite a valuable report. Right, well they don't know us from Adam, so at the moment this is going to be relatively easy. So let's just do that. The Carganate generally assumes that all foreigners are spies or worse. It would be a shame to disappoint them, but it might be dangerous to prove them right. Yeah, so this gets precious scraps. Rivalry between the Leopard and Eagle clans. The concerns about Cello Night raids, some appalling gossip about the traitor Empress back in London. Perhaps you shouldn't write that last one down. And move on quickly. That fellow in the corner has an informer's look. Right. So we did get our port report. We also picked up some menaces. I wonder if they get reset somehow. Not sure really. And so I think we're probably about done here. Probably. We could wander about actually. So we'll wander about and get into trouble. Foreigners are restricted to the Copper Quarter, but as long as you don't try to cross the bridges, they can explore in reasonable safety. A song of the surface. Someone is singing in English. Something about a tree of wines and a stolen city. A sea of grass and a storm of bats. That sounds like Fallen London. Melancholy, pure and sweet, achingly familiar. You cross the street, cut back through the alleyway, trying to find it. But it ends before you get too close. You find yourself humming it on the way back to the ship. Another sailor takes up the tune. So we lost some terror and picked up a vision of the surface. Nice. So I think we're done here. We're done here. There's no shops, is there? No shops. Right, off we go. Since Khan's Heart's here, Khan's Glory is presumably quite nearby, so we might just pop up this way. Usually I find they're close together. Yeah, it looks like it is. We just picked up another secret, so I'm going to spend that on another veil. Again, quite a high score just by focusing down on this skill. There we are. Khan's Glory Port is here. We'll just pop in there. There we go. So, the Nephrite Court. This is how we get a commercial license. I want that, but in order to sell goods, I think that's going to open some shops up, which is going to be a good thing to have. But we need the Leopard's condescension. So, if we bring him coffee. The Royal Clan of the Khan himself has a notorious weakness for coffee, and his court follows suit. So if we bring him coffee, he might like us and give us a trade thing. Alternatively, so that's the Clan of the Leopard. We bring the Clan of the Leopard coffee, or we could give drowning jewels to the Taimen clan. This clan is named for a sizable and ferocious fish off the surface. They have a fondness for drowning pearls for some secret clan ritual. So presumably that will increase our favour with them. Plead your case. As long as we control the white and girls of loyalty service who watch King. Okay, we can. If we have the Tamen's favour, we can reduce our menaces. If we buy them off with drowning pearls, so that's a thing to bear in mind. But I think the main thing we want is coffee to start with, in order to get a commercial license. So we could cruise past the clan palaces. Clan's Glory has a steely beauty, but the clan lords are ever suspicious of spies, and those gun emplacements are vigilant. So I think that can bring up some menaces, but we might reduce some terror doing that. I think we'll play it quiet for the time being. Take a meeting concerning a matter of no importance. A servant of Tamen is missing. His loss is a danger. This might be another way to get in with the Tamen, actually. And we need a submarine for this one, so we can do it. A servant of the Tamen is missing. His loss is a danger. There is a place one doesn't speak of. Officially, a former servant of the Tamen who did not engage in the gathering of strategic information did not disappear to the undersea port of Anthe, which officially does not exist. At length you hear what this servant did not look like, and strict prohibitions against pursuing him. Officially, no one in Carl's Glory would have any interest or be at all inclined to reward you with money and connections if you were to go to Anthe. They would not care for a report of this situation or any information he may be unable to bring home. So that's kind of funny. He's basically telling us what to do by telling us not to do it, which is kind of fun and obtuse. So cool. So we got to find Anthe. And that's us done here. But a commercial license does sound sexy, so we are going to get some coffee at some point soon and come back here. I think that's a thing to do. We know we can get coffee cheap down here. We could actually get it full London, it's just not that cheap. So, Port Carnelian. Port Carnelian has cheap coffee, we can go there and get that. So what are we doing now? Are we going back to Polythreme? Do we have 6 spare holds now? We've been driving around a bit. Yes, we have 7 spare. But we need more supplies as well. So one possible thing, go to Polythreme and just head back. Maybe we can pick up some more supplies along the way. That's probably the best bet. Or alternative, we could pop by Carl's Shadow actually, because that's probably going to be around here. I think that might be around here, and we might get some supplies there, and we could drop off this gunner. I don't know if that's a good idea to do that. She's not very good, to be honest. She's only 1 plus 1 iron, so we get rid of her. It's no great loss really. So is there anything that we can do with her? Apart from proposition her and buy iron, neither of us we really want to do, so off we trot. Send out the bat. Send out the bats! Bong! What bonged? This is a something waits for you import bong. There we go. Carl's Shadow. We found it. We found it. That is a lot of boats all scrapped up. They do have shops as well. Oh, we could sell the devil bones. That's a good call. We could sell them here for a little bit of profit. And we could buy Stygian ivory and human souls, which I think we can sell. I know we can sell these at Polythreme actually, so we'll get some of them. And we can buy supplies here as well. They're not too expensive. Well, the supplies are, I suppose. And mirror boxes. Did we still have one of them, don't we? Right, I might buy a couple of them too, because we could make a run up to get some sunlight to smuggle to the cats. They are quite expensive though. I don't have that much money, so we'll just buy. I'll stretch for 2. So I've got 3 total. Because we should be able to make another trade at Polythreme. I can sell these at Polythreme, so. And we have supplies, yes. Do we have supplies? 3. That'll be enough. Probably. Maybe. So we can buy them. Well, actually, let's just do the story, because there might be some gains from other sources. So we can let her go to shore. This is our Longshanks gunner. I'm no more good to ye, Captain. I've got the scent of freedom now, and I'm for the city of broken ships. Okay, so she's leaving. A profitable parting. So I've got a confession to make. I've been moonlighting in the old trade. Not aboard ship. I'd never steal from a shipmate, Captain. I swear. She winks. But a port here, a port there. There's some of my haul, and thanks. She hands you a collection of clinking objects wrapped in cloth, shoulders a bundle, and whistling hurdles the rail to land in a rusting coal barge. She's gone. So we got 2 more outlandish artifacts. We've actually got 7 now, and a casket of sapphires, and an ambiguous eolith, whatever that is, and a hunting trophy, and 3 drowning pools. So that was actually quite a good thing getting rid of her, to be honest. You know, that was a bit of a gain. But it also means we've probably picked up some things for the hold. Yeah, the casket of sapphires is taking up some space. And we got some drowning pearls from somewhere as well. So if we get a few more of them, we can spend that in the Khan place on the time end, dude. But for now, I think we're gonna spend the rest of our money on Stygian ivory. Oh wait! Oh, did I get a port report? We want a port report, right? So there's another bloke. Unlock with Wrack. Another time maybe. Check this dude out. So we are all set for Polythreme now. We can sell the Stygian ivory, pick up some claymen, and scootle off to Fallen London. I think it is time for a return trip now. Chug, chug, chug. We send a bat out. See if we can find something else. Oh, Sea of Lilies. I've just spotted that. Okay, actually. We probably... yeah, well, I think what we'll do... Okay, so we're going to go to Polythreme. Nearly went past it. There it is. I'll just pop in there. Sell the Stygian ivory. And pick up some claymen. So, yeah, claymen, shops. Oh, we could sell the sapphires here as well. 95, that's probably a good price. Or we could buy the wheat or clay. What do they do? So this goes into the auxiliary slot of our ship. Increases engine power and irons, but reduces quarters. No, maybe not. Not yet. So I think we're just going to make it direct beeline back now, because we don't have that many supplies. Okay, Nuncio, let's have a look. Oh, it's a bit too far south. I don't really want to do that. I don't think we can get any supplies there anyway, so... From the last time we went there. There's a pirate boat. Turn our lights off. We don't want to see... Don't want him to see us. There looks like an island or something down there. What's that? Send out the bats! Wait, is that somewhere? Looks like an island. Little one. Lick a monkey, Crag. Nice. Lick a monkey, Crag. Who came up with that name and what is wrong with them? Seriously, dudes. got nothing to sell, so might as well chug on past. We're running out of supplies though. I could buy just a box of supplies. I know it's kind of expensive there, but we're almost at zero, and that's quite an awkward situation. So what we'll do is we'll just pop in here. We could just go straight to... we could actually gather some intelligence. Let's do that. And we succeeded. So we got a port report. Nice. That'll help pay for the supplies, I suppose. Yeah, we could explore as well. Let's have a little explore. Oh, we got into a fight. But we don't do fighting. Our iron is not that great. What we'll do is we'll just run away. The better part of valor is discretion. The better part of discretion is not falling off a high cliff into a rock fantasy. So we're going to run away. And we succeeded at our Veils challenge. Well, that's all for now. So we just gained 3 terror. We didn't really gain anything from that, to be honest. There we go. We buy some supplies. 1 supply because it's expensive there. 40. Bloody hellfire. Absolute rip off that. But it should be enough to get us back to Fallen London. That is an extortionate price, to be fair. It is. Basically, I'd have to sell like 20 units of wine there to make the cost of that 1 box of supplies. Nightmare. It's almost better starving, to be honest. Got plenty of fuel, so what we could do is just burn it for a faster journey. Since we're nearly there. Oh, and our engine blew up. Oh, tell you what, that's a hearts challenge. So it might be worth building up hearts if you want to use your engine in a bit of a brutal way. So that cost us a bit of hull and 1 crew member. So it's not too high a price, to be honest. Sounds a bit cold. Although, to buy a new crewman, I think it's like 30 echoes and the hull costs as well. So yeah, it's kind of expensive burning fuel. Unless, presumably, you've got high hearts. So, once I get Veils high, perhaps that's what I should be working on next, is hearts. To be not just a sneaky pirate smuggler, but also one with a big heart. There we go, nearly there. Nearly there. Turn the lights off. Look at that. Just in the nick of time. 8 hunger. No supplies. And the bobbies are checking us out. But we don't have any contraband. We've offloaded it all. So let's go. Boom. 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 So so someone wants to sign on. We've got the blind Bruiser to deal with for our payment. Time to get our payment for being a smuggly dude. Souls delivered. What a propitious and encouraging occasion this is to meet again here in this place, which has been so very fortunate for us both. Allow me to shake you warmly by the hand, since you have demonstrated your unswerving commitment to fair dealing and honest conveyance. Very good. My patron will toast you, so we accept payment. And encouragingly, here is your compensation and a little fuel and a few barrels of biscuits. What a certain other captain has widely surrendered for the common good. I will take the good word to my patron, and if I am a man of my word, we will see each other again. Unless a whale eats you, of course, in which case I hope you will not think poorly of me for wishing that we will not. What does that mean? Okay, 200 echoes, 5 fuel, 2 supplies. So, not bad a price, actually. Not bad, because I didn't even have to pay for the thing, I just delivered it. So if there's a delivery fee, that's quite reasonable. So we got another job from him. Once Once more, we find ourselves here on the quayside. What is, I suppose you might say, the lip of the well of opportunities. Let us both drink deeply from this well, by which I mean my patron has a task for you. Take a payment across the ocean and bring back a little package. So we will agree to this. Of course, if you return to London without the little package, I will probably have something sharp to say about it. Sharp with a knife, presumably. So we will do this. So he's going to give us a whopping amount of money. 1,000 echoes. And what we have to do is return to London. Oh, sorry, if we return without the brilliant... There's another crate of souls, basically. So we have to try to come back. It's from Khan's Heart, which we've already found, so that's good. So this will be a nice, easy run. The one thing I have to try and remember to do is not to spend the money before I get there, which I've done before. So that's quite important. So what else can we do here? We can actually get rid of our claymore as well. So that's another 120. I'm not sure if I want to bother with the university. I don't find it's that good, really. Could hire another crewman, but we've only lost one, so it's not that big a deal. We do want to go to the dry dock, though. So let's go use the Admiralty yards because we've got a few favours, so we can get it on the cheap. Just 25 echoes. Nice. That cost us. We got our thing restored to Perfectamundo-ish, and so we could get some fuel off him as well. Maybe let's do that. That's a tough challenge. So we want hearts for that one, really. Which we don't have. We need to work on that hearts, I think. But I won't do it yet. I'll just do my post reports. Port reports. I keep calling them post reports, but they're port reports. So, send him the port reports. We've got Gaider's Mourn. Bang. Hunter's Keep. It's only a cheap one, that. And Mount Palmeston. 40 for that one. So they tend to go for more the further away they are. Venderbight's right next door, so that's only 10. And Avid Horizon. And that's again just 10 echoes. Khan's Heart. I think we had to pass a test to get this, so it should be more worth more. And it is 75. So this is where Vales can actually earn us some money, because we can get the harder port reports to Polythreme. That was an easy one, I think, but it's quite far away, so we get 50 for that. Khan's Shadow. It's an easy one, but it's quite far, 30. And that's it. I think we want to know, we want a strategic, get some strategic ones. Well, I'm not sure which one I have to go to find that. Okay, it's probably my journal. Anyway, so we'll leave that for now. Oh, Mr. Sachs. Oh, Mr. Sachs. Do we want to do Mr. Sachs? Or we might leave him for a bit. Because we'll read the morning papers to get some recent news. We'll have a little rest in our house. And we will resist the temptation to spend any money on a house, because we could go to the tattoo parlour. How about that? And we could get our veils, except we need a Z story, or we could do hearts, get our hearts up a bit. We could just spend some secrets on with her. Look at that. Oh, we can feed her a strange catch, because we picked up a strange catch, which I think is taking up space in our hold anyway. Yeah, it is, look. So, actually, we'll just have a chat to the... Since we're in port, and you know, we'll have a chat to her about her father by feeding her some strange catches. She becomes more talkative when she has something to cut. Perhaps you can get her to say more about her father. There we go. Who was he then? There's flensing, deboning, an orderly arrangement of scales from large to small. This was the creature's favourite organ, she says, working briskly with tweezers and blade. Don't touch it, the purple bits are toxic. She only turns to personal matters when she has had a chance to rinse her fingers. I get my proficiency with metal from both sides of the family, she says, watching your expression closely. Then, Mother was a favourite with Mr. Iron. She says that they only worked together, but Mr. Iron sponsored her work and provided her with tools, sharper tools, that do not bend so easily. Right, so that really didn't tell us that much, to be honest. If we want more, we're going to have to feed her a live specimen. And we can proposition her too. Do we want to? I think we will not. Can we proposition this one? It doesn't look like it. She's not available. So we got some secrets to spend. Mayhaps we will get his... How do we get him? Perhaps not. We will speak to this chap and get some... Spend some secrets increasing our veils yet again. Because that's going to be doing us good. So we're up to 67 now, nice. I'll tell you what we might want to do. We want to do some of these empty mirror catch boxes. So I think we're about done in London, except we need to buy some stock to sell. But we could go up to the... where does he want me to go? Khan's Hearts. It's all the way over there. Bit of a long run, really. But... And we've got these boxes to get rid of. I think I might have to do this mission for the dude, though. So, we'll hang on to the boxes for the time being. So we'll make a run to... Gaider's Mourn to sell some wine. Then from there we do a little bit of explore to fill in some of this. Head to Khan's Heart, buy the thing. Go to Khan's Shadow, buy some Stygian. Go to Polythreme to sell the Stygian. And then buy some Claymare and come straight back. That sounds like a plan. Yes, so we want we want to buy probably quite a lot of fuel. We got quite a lot of fuel actually. There'll probably be enough fuel, but what we want is supplies really. So let's go to supplies and buy some supplies. I'm going to buy quite a lot of supplies. 10 supplies. Now make it 12. Just in case, and a couple more fuel, and then we're going to buy the rest. We're going to buy some wine, just a little bit. It's not really a lot. There we go. So underway. How much money have I got now? Should be. Okay. Oh well, that's not all mine though, is it? Alright, so I'm going to swing by this little boat, sell me recent news for a Z story. That's what we want to do. Oh, it's a restless night. So, what are these are a pages challenge. Alright. Pop in here. Get the Z story. Oh, we lose a little bit of terror too, which is nice. Okay, off we trot. Off we trot. Okay, so Gaider's Mourn, sell a lot of wine. It's not much of a profit, but it's something. And That might be nice, but we need a different boat. We don't have an aft section on this. So we can go to the story part. See if we can get... Oh, Vales is enough. We're starting to fit in here, I think. High Vales is doing that for us. Yeah, it's a bit expensive, but we get less terror. And we can explore the Mourn. See what we get this time. A fight again. We're going to run away. I sort of feel like maybe it's not really worth exploring because we keep getting that. So what else can we do? Gather intelligence. Now this is the money shot. And our Vales is giving us 80% chance. So that's nice. And we got strategic information this time. Interesting. The whisper is that a Carnate triam resupplied here last week under a flag of careful truce. That implies something interesting about the Carnate fleet movements. The Admiralty would love to know. You know, we might even be a spy at some point instead of just a pirate smuggler. So that's a port report and a strategic information on a Vales check. Nice. So what else can we do? Do we want to overhear rumours? I guess we could do that. Overhear rumours of a pirate poet. Landlubbers fear pirates. Pirates fear the poet. Lies, nonsense and glimmers. Some say she's a clayman who freed herself with the power of verse. Possible. Others insist she's the personal muse of the king with 100 hearts. Unlikely. One claims she sails on a living ship made of the still screaming skulls of her victims. More sober voices mutter that no, it's just an Alcius-class vessel. Whatever the truth, few have fought her and survived to tell the tale. Only the bravest of captains risk the lonely parts of the sea, where her flag is said to fly. Okay. That's fine. Do we want to buy anything here? No, of course not. We don't. We want to push off now. Let's not waste time. Chug, chug, chug. Chug, chug, chug. So we're going to explore a bit. We're going to hang around Lick a Monkey Crack. And we'll explore some of the dark. On the way to... Khan's Heart, I think we're going. Do we go to Khan's Heart first? Yes, I think we should do that actually. Then go to Khan's Shadow and then Polythreme. Easy peasy. Looks like there's a port there. Maybe it's one of the underwater ones. Oh, pirate ship. Is it a pirate ship? Probably. Yeah, he's following me. Don't like that. We'll go underwater. Oh, we can't dive here. Crap. Shall I burn some fuel? I don't like the way he's following me. There we go. Go underwater. Oh, and we found somewhere. Does look like, but there it is. Look, there's the entrance. So let's go into this place. I've never been here before. What's it called? Not Lick a Monkey Crag. Something else. Wrack. This is called Wrack. Let's just get in here. Oh yes. And we can save it. Oops. Just crashed. So, do they have shops at the Wrack? No shops, so this is a total story thing. Wrack, earn your entry. The wreckers surround your docked submarine. Ooh, this could be risky. The wreckers surround your docked submarine. They greet you with crooked blades and rusted blunderbusses. Easy, trespasser. You want in, you prove you belong here. So, it seems like the easiest way to do that is just to swap a tale of terror. Impress them with tales of your daring, or at least make them yourself the hero of a violent story you overheard. Or we could fight them, but I think we'll just use one of these tales of terror. Your words are like hooks in their ears. Nice. The violence drags them where you will. By the end, they've sheepishly lowered their weapons before raising them again in great cheer, sounding like the thundering of cannon fire. Damn fine, trespasser. Welcome to the rack. Like, what's that about? Why are they blanking out letters for very mild expletives like damn? The city is in want. What does that mean? The wreckers rely on the ships they sink to survive. How are they faring? Interesting. So, rack. So the ships lured by false promises and lights litter the Z floor. Their broken hulls make a city for the wreckers. The citizens are in constant motion, working to survive and appease the fair king who sits deep within the city on his wheeled throne. So we could get a port report from here. Interesting. I don't know if we want to stay here really much longer. What can we do here? Could we buy an audience? We've got no, that's locked. So go wrecking, that's locked. What do we need for that? Oh, a relationship with a fair king. How can we get a relationship with him? I don't know. It's all locked. So I guess we need to bring some skintellect to get started with that, yes. So, well, we can't do much here. We can get a port report. No. The wreckers know their duties. The poets write enticing lies. Talkers travel to other ports to spread them. Miners construct the devices which will sink the lured ships, and salvagers strip them bare. The most celebrated of the wreckers wears no special costume, but are easily identified. They mumble poems in Arabic to themselves. They whistle lively tunes in new scales. They wear heavy gloves and carry silver clippers with which to cultivate tether. Right, so consider the state of the city. I think we could find out a bit more about this place. Stores are running low. There is enough food to subsist for a time, but the poets may soon be out of paper, and the miners won't be able to make their explosives if their powder isn't refreshed. But the fair king assures there is order. He goes without, just as his subjects do, and he sees that those who forsake their work for despair are flogged. Continue. So we got a shops tab now. Nice. So we could... So their economy is kind of wacky. Looks like we can bring supplies to buy honey and coffee even, which is kind of wacky. We can also buy supplies that, yeah, they're quite expensive to buy. How is that? Look, we can buy bales of parabola linen with torpedo components. 12, which we'll have to work that out, but that might be potentially profitable. So very interesting, all the same. We do have a few supplies. We could actually buy something, but I don't know if we should. It's probably yeah. You know, if you paid 20 echoes for one box of supplies, then that effectively makes this trade worth worth 20. So that's a bit cheaper than we could buy it in London. Oh, for candles, we can sell them for devil bone dice, which is a strange thing to do, but not. So yes, that's interesting. Okay, so are we done here? here. We're not really going to do any trades, but it's nice to know that we can. Follow through. Follow on the echo through the hulls. Many wreckers sing, but none quite like this. Many wreckers, careful trespasser. A wrecker warns as you approach. He escaped from Dahut. Mind your manners, or you might lose an ear. Okay. So this has unlocked something new. The escaped composer's song. He looks up from the water-warped pianoforte, adjusting his glasses. His hand is stained with ink. There is music written on the wallpaper behind him. Take this with you, says the composer. It is a score scratched into a sheet of seaweed. Oh, what do we get here? Don't know. Away from Dahut, the composer explains. While I languished in a cell in Dahut, dining on drowny slops, this is the music I wished to have. You glance over the score. The tune suggests the impact of metal and stone. A broken shell, a bubble of air slowly rising to the surface. This is not a cheerful song for a submarine. There is a lady who is imprisoned alongside me. I don't even know her name, but her courage kept me whole. If you go there, rescue her. There is no one less deserving of a cell in that place. So we've got this. There's a song of broken hulls and an occurrence. You need to seeking a prisoner of Dahut. Okay. So now we can sell drowny hymns and drowny love songs and drowny to this composer dude in return for supplies of fuel. Right, let's bear that in mind for the future. And that's about it. I think we're going to get out of it now. Yes, so yes, we'll do that. We'll just get out. Do you know what? We probably should have had some coffee from somewhere. Can we get some coffee so we can ingratiate ourselves with the Con blokey? What was he? I can't remember. Never mind. Okay, pirate. I'm just going to hide. Is he going to follow us or not? Little question mark suggests he's going to... Oh, no, he's following us. Or turning back. No, he's turning around. That's good. Oh, but look, there's another one there. So where the hell are we? We're going to scoot round the top of Polythreme. Although this is another pirate ship, is it? Unfinished pirates. So these are the claymen, I guess. Rebellious claymen. We're not going to fight them though. Like I say, they found us. Just going to burn some fuel to get out of the way. Right, put the lights back on. And let's have a look at the map. Where the hell are we? Tides of Appetite. Wait, is that? That's another port, underwater port, I think, that one there. So perhaps we could just pop in. Have a look. Well, the bat did find something. Oh, well, we're underwater now. There we go, Dahut. Wow. So, that was fortunate, I guess. Pop in there, see what's going on with that. Shops, do they have shops? They do. And it's a place we can sell parabolum linen. We can buy fuel quite cheaply. We can trade. We can sell captivating treasures. No, we can turn
caskets of sapphires into captivating treasures. Right. We can buy supplies here. And we can buy drowning pearls for 30 echoes. So that seems like that might be worth remembering. Could do some good trades with this place, I think. Let's just do the story elements. So, Dahut Drownies built a copy of London as it never was. A cathedral and houses and fields of flowers all underwater. How cute. The water is cool and luminous, and at the same time it is breathable air. How weird. Okay. So, assemble a port report. We want to do this. But it's an almost impossible challenge for some reason. I think we might need to ingratiate ourselves a bit first. It says that we have Dahut enthrallment quality gives you a nut, so that might be something we have to build up. Do we want to do this today? I don't know. Wander, make no commitments. You're here only as a visitor. We'll do that. I think we'll just scout the place a little bit. Dahut, city of peace. Water and air are the same thing here. A betrayal of nature or a truce between opposites. Swim up the side of the cathedral if you like, and peer through the rose windows. You won't be able to make out anything inside. Breathe deep, fill your lungs with a substance cooler and more cleansing than ordinary air. Walk in the gardens with the fish around your knees. Do not ask questions about the king of this place. Those will go unanswered. That's nice. We lost 10 terror. So, what else can we do? It looks like we can just ask a drownie for the latest news. The town is thriving and full of events, so let's do that then. Stormless. The weather has been dismal lately. Hardly a single wreck since St. Agidasius Day. And then it was only a little yacht with a few sailors aboard. And 2 of those were able to swim to shore and didn't come to Dahut at all. We just have to hope for the spell to break. Right. And that's kind of it, isn't it? We could try this almost impossible challenge, but I think that's probably not worth trying. So in order to stay, I think we're going to have to bring them recent news. Yes, so bring the Drownies news of how London is now, and they will allow you to remain here for a time in exchange. So that's what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to get some recent news. Okay. And we don't want anything from the shops, do we? We've got supplies. We got fuel. I wonder if it might be worth buying some of these. We'll make a note of it. Yes. Onwards and upwards, or onwards, yeah, literally upwards. We're gonna go back to the surface. So, what we did, there's Godfall pretty close as well, so we might just have a pop in there since it's on the way. It's not too far to go. So, Godfall, I'm trying to think, what's that? I think that's Community of Drunken Monks, if I remember rightly, or maybe just monks. Anyway, we'll pop in and have a look. Godfall, it's called. Ace-Chaven. Godfall, it's called. And the port is called Ace-Chaven. Godfall, sometimes, just occasionally, bits of the roof fall down. Be glad you weren't here when this one did. Oh, okay, so this would be a piece of the stalactite stalactites in the ceiling of this underneath world, and it fell down, and they've built a home there, I guess, these brawling, bearded men who live here, calling themselves monks. They pay lip service to Saint Stalactite, which fell from the roof, but their chief interest seemed to be wine, blood, and shouting. So, we can speak with the monks about their newest member. They escort you to his cell. Used to be a Zayla, one whispers. We were hoping you could help us work out what's wrong. The supplicant. The old bearded man sits cross-legged and naked in Godfall's smallest monastic cell. At the sight of the group he flinches. His wrinkled skin is covered in faded scars. No more freedom, he whispers. 10 of the clock we will sweep. 15 past 10 of the clock we wash. There are orders. There must be orders. No more freedom, please. The monk hands him a mop and bids him clean the entire chapel by first bell. The supplicant squeezes it tight. Yes, master, he whispers, tears of gratitude welling up in his face as he scampers off. There is an awkward silence. He should make a very devout monk, one of the others ventures, once we finally get him into the habit. That's a bit of a joke there, I guess. I don't really see what else to do with that. We can offer them a trophy. Hunting trophy as a gift for their collection. We might, if we had foxfur candles, we could explore the shattered citadel, but we don't. So we could also do some shouting. Well, let's start with a gift. We're going to give them a hunting trophy. Do they have any shops? No. So, oh shit! I didn't read it. Oh, that was a bit dumb. Let's see what we got. Oh, and I used up my thing. Oh, never mind. So, they're eager to talk about their history. The stalactite they show you was one of the citadels of the starved men who dwell in the roof. When it fell, a few of its occupants survived to become the monks' progenitors. How does that work, you wonder, with their vow of celibacy? They become vague and are suddenly eager to speak of the details of passing shipping. So we got a port report. I don't think there's anything else to do here at the moment, so we'll just go. At least we know it's there now. Right, so we can just scoot along fast now, I think. Maybe send a bat out, just for the dreary habit of it. Pirate ship, hide! Run away! Is he following or what? No, I think we're all clear. How many secrets have we got now? Something awaits us in port. And okay, here we go. Which one is that? Is that Heart or Glory? Right, let's pick up this package for the Blind Bruiser. Hire crew, we could get one if we really want to, but we don't. So we'll collect the cheery man's cargo. You meet a Bulu priest in a tiny noodle shop by the Moon Canal. Fizzing electric light shows the weary lines on his face. You have my money, he asks. 1,000 echoes. What an enormously large amount. And so we got one crate of unstamped brilliant souls to take. Can we sneak a port report, I wonder? Since we're here. Very modest challenge, it says. Oh, so we succeeded in the challenge. Nice. That's one of the virtues of having a high Vale's score. Can we make it higher, by the way? No, not at the moment. So, off we trot. Right, Cards Shadow, and get a port report. We'll look at the shops, Stygians. Oh, we could get a crate of human souls too. What else can we get? We have actually 7 outlandish and artifacts, so we could sell some of them. Might just sell one, because it seems quite a lot. Who's going to need that many? But the rest will be Stygian. Stygian stuff. Right. And what else can we do here? I think that will do it. So now back to Polythreme. Sell our Stygian stuff we just bought just this minute. Right, so we're just about to dock at the Clay People's place. So we gather intelligence for a port report. And we will sell stuff. Sell Stygian ivory for a little bit of a profit there. And we'll get some clay bed to take back to London. Right then. Chocks away, lads. Still plenty of fuel and supplies, I believe. We should have enough to get back to London. So I might just make a little bit of a detour down, just to take out some of that black along the way. Rat barge. Nuncio. Okay. Honestly, Nuncio's kind of tiresome. That's the place where all the letters watch up. We could just pop by for a port report, but I don't think we'll stick around. There's no shops as well, so... Right then, so this is Nuncio. We could have a little walk along the beach, but I think what we're just going to do is just get a port report and piss off. So, yeah, that will do. Maybe another time we'll mess around, but I don't really think we need bother with that place just at the moment. So we'll just keep going, fill out that line of black, explore a little bit on the way home. Yeah, we're using up some fuel actually. I suppose I've got enough to get back. It's not that far, is it? And I could possibly get some at Gaider's Mourn, although it's not all that cheap there. Oh, there's an island ahead. What is that? Okay, that is Pigmoat Island. I think... Oh, what's happened here? Azala has run mad. She roams the ship, cudgel in hand, smashing comrades to the deck. She cries. He is angry. He is angry. So, what would you do, chaps at home? Would you shoot her dead, or try to talk her down, or try to capture her alive? Seems like the best way, probably, we got green on shooting her dead. So it is a bit harsh, but talking down seems to have a really low probability of success, and capturing alive is also not very high. So I think we're just going to have to shoot the poor old bin. It's the only safe thing to do. She's already killed one man. There you go. So, a bitter end. Your sailors' weapons roar, and down she goes. You recite a hasty funeral for the poor soul and her wretched victim. But who will be next? I don't know. So, we lost 2 crew then, and we lost the Gods of the Z Storm's attention for some reason. So, we did lose some crew there, but I think we can just hang out here. So 2 hollow houses, both alike in dignities. That's a reference to Shakespeare, in case you didn't know. That would be the play Romeo and Juliet, I think, yeah. So, on a lonely desert beach, there is no habitation in sight, no market, only a hold, rotting dock. Stretch of sand thickens into damp black earth from which sprout stunted palms, not quite, tall fungal growths with frond-like caps, as if someone had sculpted the idea of a tree from a mushroom. And why not? See what awaits you. So we're going. And war. As you step onto the quay, you hear clamour, shouts and shooting. You can see off in the distance smoke rising from beyond the hill, and dots of fire flecking the horizon. 2 tiny figures stand a little further down the quay, unmoving as if awaiting approach. So, yeah. I'm sure if you played this, you know what's going to happen. But we will carry on. The following is an extract from the popular Diary of a Z Captain from London to Irem, and what we did there before he arrived. Washed ashore on Mutton Island and subsequently serialized in the unexpurgated Gazette. The author's identity remains unknown. The Tale of Pigmo Island, in which a delegation is made, a choice is presented, wars is declared, and a most singular treasure is sought by all, and a new empire is founded with tooth and claw. So, chapter 1. Oh, I don't know actually if I'm going to read all this. Oh, no, probably not. Basically, the short and long of it is, for some reason or other, there's a tribe of guinea pigs and a tribe of rats on this island, and they're fighting for total global domination. So the chief engineer represents the rats, and the seneschal represents the guinea pigs. And so we have to pick a side, or possibly neither. And I've obviously done this quite a few times before with my previous captains, because it seems to be a sort of common thing that comes up. And honestly, I'm a little bit bored of it, so I'm going to skim through this. So we're just going to pick, I think, the rats, because I think the rats might be slightly better for us in terms of being sneaky. So we pick the rats side. We get 1 fuel, 1 supplies, which is handy. Blah blah blah. Lots of reading. Can't be bothered. And so we're just gonna go see the Rat King or whatever. And we're gonna offer our strategic assistance with our massive Veils score. This is a straightforward challenge. We engineered a distraction. I've been drinking. Can you tell? We engineered a distraction, and the LBs could use to plunder the KV's ship, turn the tide in their favour. So let's do that. So I dressed up one of me sailors in a mess of shabby cloths made in prisoners. I won't read all that actually. But basically we win. We won the Veils challenge. Hail Murenia, the new rat kingdom. So we've won as a prize from the rats 4 bales of parabola linen and 1 bag of skintalac. So that's sort of interesting. Oh, have I got space for it in my hold? I'm not sure. And we get a mascot, rat mascot, so we'll have that. And that's going to give us a little bonus to Veils. So I might use him instead of the mushroom dude. Do we want to bother interceding on behalf of the KVs because they're being kind of brutalised after the war is won against them? We might do that. Okay, nothing really comes of it though. So that's it, off we go. Our hunger quality's gone. New nation is founded. And we get a little bonus to our... Yeah, we had room for it. The other thing we need to do is just swap our mascot around. So he's got 2 Veils, see? Albino Tinkerer mascot. And that's going to get us up even more. So what are we at now? 69. So that's nice. That's very nice. Right, off we trot. Off we trot. We should be able to make it now. We've got pots of fuel. And enough supplies, I reckon. Chug, 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 chug. Chug, 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 chug. Sailing the Untersea. We sailing the Untersea. Sailing the Untersea as a drunken sailor. Yes, impromptu songs. Why not? Pass the time. I suppose it's what it's... Oh, look, jellyfish. We hunt jellyfish? No, let's not do that. Yeah, it must get quite boring actually at sea if you think about it. Because there's long stretches where you're just travelling. And there's nothing. It's just endless sea in every direction. So, what do you do then? Do you sing sea chanties? You know? Do you get up to a little bit of shenanigans with your sailor buddies in, you know, slightly improper ways? I don't know. There's many options. But all of them some variation of sinful. So let's switch our lights off because of that pesky pirate ship circling for prey. It's quite a big one, that. Let's see, we can get a bead on what size it is. I don't know why we can't do that. Interesting. Well, never mind. Should we send the zebra out? All clear. Almost there. Well, it looks like there's an island there, but unless the zebra's spying something, I don't think we'll bother. Okay, actually we've come a bit south. And that's Mutton Island there, I think, so I might just stop there for a bit, pick up a thing report. And so we could get a chat to the sailors, get a port report, explore the shore, and let's try remnants of a shipwreck. 5 supplies, tidy. Murgatroyd's fungal crackers, an awful lot of them. One must hope that you enjoy fungal crackers or have an extremely hungry parrot. Yeah, but that is 5 supplies, so we can't say no to that. That is very handy. Basically for free as well, so.
Nice.
Okay, so just up the coast, we can deliver our claymen and the special package for the naughty man, Mr. Blind Bruiser. There we go, come on. Come on, little boat. Oh, I'm a bit reduced in crew, that's maybe why it's a bit slow. Yeah. I just burn a fuel. I'm a bit drunk, so I'm getting impatient. Yeah, I expect that's how you cope with a long life at sea, is a certain amount of inebriation. Right, so back to London. We get our terror quality reduced a little bit. Go to the Harbour Master, collect our messages, as usual. Somebody wants to sign on, so okay, and we've got the Blind Bruiser interrupting. Welcome home, and you may ask how it is I am here to meet you, and I may remark that we have eyes in the wastes and eyes in the hill. In fact, we have more eyes than a Knots oracle. And we're all glad to see you, and of course, your cargo. So we'll claim our payment. Okay, oh very good, very good. Please accept this small token of my thanks, and please also accept my thanks. And my patron's thanks, which we being persons of honour, what understands the true nature of dealings is much more important. Still, spending money is always good, isn't it? Aye, it is. And a captain must eat, and so must a ship. Which is why, if you look under the pier there, you will find a few helpful contributions of fuel and so forth. So we got 200 echoes, 3 fuel and 1 supplies. So we're doing quite well on that score. We'll go to the Rosa's Wharf, but there's nothing we can sell there today. And we can go to our lodgings, read the papers, get some recent news, more supplies, spend the night at home or in the pub, whatever it is. And what else do we do? We could go to the shop. Maybe actually we could sell our claymen. That's 120. And I suppose I've got loads of these masks actually, so maybe I'll just chop by the university and make acquaintance with the Alarming Scholar. The Alarming Scholar is mercurial, to say the least, a creature of sudden moods and provoking teeth. Possibly her appointment as University Maritime Liaison was precautionary to keep his razor-sharp enthusiasm for causing too many injuries in the faculty. Ah, yes, the scholar whispers breathily. I have a budget for acquisitions. What have you brought me? I don't think they pay very well, to be honest. So I've got 2 Z stories, and I don't want to sell them. I've got 1 Memory of Distant Shores, so there's a few things I can offload here, but I don't think I get very much for it. Oh, for any of them, really. So I guess this is kind of a place to dump things if you don't really know what else to do with them. But I don't think you really make much for it, so we'll just leave. Our terror's quite high, so I think it might be an idea to go carousing as well. Go carousing. Oh, a marvellous night out. Sea shanties, fine food, and the warmth of a pub fire. How very good. We've lost 5 terror, spent a little bit of money. We've got some more recent news, but we can only ever have 1, so that's not really a benefit. And, oh, we could have a bit of a romance. So, am I male or female? I guess I'm male, so we'll go with a likely lass. And hopefully we can knock her up. And hire more crew. We need to do that because we lost a few. And so, are we almost done with our business? No, we have got to see the Dark Spectacled Admiral. And we'll pass on some strategic information. And our port reports. Of course, the port reports. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, shingly sticks. I'll dump that. Actually, no, I won't. I'll dump the fuel because it's cheaper. So we might, because we tend to get a fuel or a supply every time we hand in these reports. So these last two, maybe I won't. I'll sell some of it, something. Maybe the Skintalak, because we can sell that for a good amount of money here, actually. We can sell that Skintalak for 70. That's not bad, is it? And we could sell the bales as well for 60 each. It's not bad. We'll do that. I don't think we really need it at the moment for anything, so that will be fine. So we could go back to finishing our port reports now. Because we don't want to be throwing things over the side, do we? So Wrack, finding Wrack's going to give us 55. And that's it, I think. Is it? I thought there was one more. No, that was all of them. Right, so do we need repairs? Not really, only 1 point less of hull. So, what is the plan now? I think, given we have 3 empty mirror catch boxes, quite a lot of fuel and supplies, I think the plan will be to go put some sunlight in these and take it to the Isle of Cats now. And we have a decent amount of money, so I'm almost thinking about upgrading my ship. Almost. And what would I upgrade it to, I ask? Well, how about this, the Lampad class cutter? Can we get this yet? No, I don't think we can. Now, it's a bit of a funny one, this. It is actually a trade down from the current ship in many ways. It's got a weaker hull and a smaller hold capacity, but it weighs a lot less. That's 300 weight compared to 1,000. And it also has fewer crew. So what the lower weight and lower quarters means is it can move a lot faster and uses up less fuel and supplies, because I think the crew mostly eats the supplies, right? It does have a little penalty to iron, so it's only a little ship, but it gets a bonus to mirrors and also a bonus to veils. Look at that, 10. And it has actually an extra gun. It has a forward weapon slot, so you can take torpedoes, despite being incredibly tiny. So it's cramped and fragile, but remarkably nippy, which means fast in English slang. So although it is weaker in some ways than our cruddy first ship, is secretly good in some ways, which might suit us as a smuggler. See, like if we're smuggling things, we often won't need that much hold capacity really, because we're doing high value, very high value things. And the veil bonus is going to help us stay stealthy. But when we do want to fight, we will have an extra weapon as well. So I think that's going to be the next ship I'm going to try. Usually I would skip this ship because it is very, very fragile. 50 hull makes it the weakest ship in the game, I think. So we would be really careful not to get in a fight with basically anyone. Unless we do hit and run kind of sneak attacks kind of thing. Oh, I say that. Actually, this is probably the weakest ship. Oh no, even that. Oh yeah, it's got 1 hull. How interesting. So this is an available ship. It's actually properly a downgrade, because we could sell this steamer, and I think
it would actually give us 500 to use this, to get this, because it's so tiny. But the hold capacity is only 5. So how would you even do anything with that? And it still weighs quite a lot, 500. So actually this cutter is technically, it weighs less than even the tiniest ship in the game. Strange, isn't it? So I don't know if anyone's ever used this tiny ship, because that would be weird. Yeah. Anyway, so we aren't quite there yet. I think we need, what do we need? We need a little bit more money. So we'll do the mirror catch run, and then we will get it, I think. Try it out, even though it's probably a bit dangerous. So we'll just fill up the fuel, because we do need a lot of fuel to go to the surface. We're going to go to the canal now. Recall, that is only just down here, so it's not a far way to go. And we can ride it all the way up to get to the surface and collect some sunlight for our boxes. And then we can sell the cheeky naughty boxes of light to the Isle of Cats, or alternatively to the Gaider's Mourn. They also buy it, so we can do that. I haven't gone to the light ship with my recent use, because I think actually the surface world will also buy the recent use, and probably for a better price. So likely lass is afraid we might forget her, so we can decide, can we throw away her locket and just basically forget we banged her, or we can get romantic. I'm a bit romantic, to be honest. It's a risk for both of you. Shorebound lovers grow lonely and Z captains die young, so we'll keep it. And make her a widow one day. Right, chug, chug, chug. It's a bit of a journey, to be honest. I'm just going to swing by here and do some beach combing. Because the last time we went to the... Oh, well, my hold is empty, is quite full actually, so now we won't. We don't want to be picking up stuff now, do we? Because we absolutely chock her. 2 spare places in the hold. Maybe I'll turn the lights off, because I don't want to use up too much fuel, because I've got to use quite a lot to get to the surface of... Although we're nearly there, actually, not to worry too much. There we go. That's the canal. The Cumean Canal. It goes all the way to the surface of the world. The regular world of everyday life. High above the sea. So, here we go, that's the docking port. Let's go get some sunlight. Here, the dark waters run down from the surface from a brighter sea. The Cumean Canal staging area. The canal ascends through locks and gates and shadowed turns to the sunlight of the surface. So we can listen to gossip, obviously, and that's our port report, I guess. The ships on the surface linger here. This is their lifeline to a warmer place. Oh no, this okay. Oh yeah, right, we get a vision of the surface from here. Yeah. And we can get a report here. Many ships pass this way, but perhaps you'll pick up something they missed. Port report. And now we'll travel to the surface. So that makes a menace for us. Something to do with that. And supplies, we need 2 supplies. We've got 11, which is a load. And we need 22 fuel. We have 23, so that's all good. So we travel to the surface. The sun is dangerous to Neath dwellers like your crew, but the surface has its temptations. Ensure you're well stocked with supplies and fuel, or you may never return. The coils of the earth. The engineers of the canal took advantage of existing caves and passages where they could. In ancient times, this was a passage to the underworld, they say. But still, the labour must have been staggering. The journey goes that the masters of the bazaar lent their arts and allies to the task. But the surface nations play down the fact. Certainly, some of the tunnels look blasted or tunnelled. Others look dissolved. Stone pigs, a stoker whispered. Stone pigs. Truly, I have no idea what that means. So, we've spent 10 fuel, lost 1 supplies, lost 25 terror, which is nice. And the light is pretty. So, have we got... Oh, there we go. So, Avernus. We've just arrived in Avernus. The canal emerges in the little lake called Avernus. A warm breeze ruffles blue waters. You and your crew shelter like vampires from the light, with awnings, curtains, broad brim hats, poplars, birdsong, and the warmth of the Campanian sun. Right, so we fill our mirror boxes. 1, 2, 3. That's 3 of them. And now what we could do is just pop to Naples or go back. I don't have that much spare fuel, to be honest, so I might just go down this time. Maybe another time we'll visit Naples. And that's kind of that. We're back. That was quick as that. How about that? So now we've got some juicy contraband. Where do we go? We go to the Isle of Cats, don't we? We'll go there first, I think. Although we're a little bit low on fuel, so actually what we could do is swing by the Island Republic, pick up some fuel, and then go to the Isle of Cats and sell our mirror boxes. Trying to think if there's anything else to take to the Isle of Cats for some reason. Oh, like ingratiating ourselves with the powers that be there. It wasn't coffee, that was the car. The car wants coffee. What did the cats want apart from mirror boxes? Oh, I feel there must be something, but I can't remember what it is. I'll tell you what, we'll just drop off the boxes and we'll drop off the boxes. We'll try and get a good price for it, and we'll see what else we need to get on in there, that place. Because we also want to start buying the cheeky red honey stuff that they make there. So if we could get a contraband run with the Isle of Cats, selling mirror boxes there and buying red honey for sale elsewhere, that would be extremely lucrative, I think. Extremely lucrative. Yes, I like the sound of that. So we'll just pick up some fuel here, where it's nice and cheap. Island Republic. They have different markets here. By default, you just got fire in the belly, which is cheap fuel, but sometimes they have other markets on. We could get a new gunner, which we lost the gunner at the Khan's Shadow, didn't we? She wasn't that good, but she turned into quite a lot. So we can get her then. Let's have her to be our next gunner. And what else do we do here? The Parliament of Flies. So I don't remember which. We'll get a port report. And there is something to do later here with a Stygian for ivory and some devil bone. We can fund the Tittering Artificers project, and this will give us a forward mounted gun with unusual characteristics. That sounds kind of fun, but that's for another day. So Parliament of so what shop have we got here? House of Pleasures. We can sell romantic literature, Skintalac for quite a better price than London. Judgment eggs, whatever that is, but I don't really think that's a viable thing. Dread sunrise, surmise. So whatever is that, I don't know.
We could buy parabola linen. Although we just sold some, so maybe not. We just want the fuel, really. 6. Oh, actually, it's quite cheap there, so maybe we'll stock up. Yeah. How much did I get? 14. Make it 15. Alright. So now, Isle of Cats, I think. Let's go straight there, I think. So once we're done with the Isle of Cats, we'll have a pot. We should have loads of money. And we'll be right by the port of Carnelian, where we can buy some coffee. And we could also buy sapphires. Which means, rather than go straight back to London, we could just make this mad run all the way up to Polythreme to dump some sapphires for a good price. And then pop by the Khan's Heart to offload the coffee to kind of ingratiate ourselves with the powers that be there. I think that sounds like a plan, to be honest. I think that sounds good and lucrative. Oh, swinging a bit too far south. We'll just correct our course slightly there. And there we go. That's the Isle of Cats. So let's go sell some sunlight. Okay. So let's sell some sunlight. Port report. Lovely. And sell sunlight. Lovely jubbly. So we need. This is a Veils challenge again. So I actually quite like to upgrade a bit more. Make our haggling a bit more powerful. There we go. So back to the story. Sell sunlight. And let's see what we can get. So we're going to do this 3 times. You failed on that challenge. But we still got 500. Which is actually quite a lot. Compared to what Gaider's Mourn will sell, buy them for. Which is only 300, I think. So that is very profitable, actually. And that's another one. We lost again that challenge, but we still got 500. So let's try and win one, just so we see now how much we can get for winning on it. Okay. Oh, if you succeed, you get the box back. And although you get less money, you get the box back, which is actually... Not sure that's actually that handy, to be honest. Technically, from my monetary point of view, that's good, because the mirror box is worth 250 to buy. So that means the overall, what we get back overall is 650 instead of 500. So that's extremely better. But now we've got something in our hold we've got to basically use. So it's, or just carry around. So that's sort of a bit of a mixed blessing, that, I guess. So how can we get on with these people? We need to come. We got some fragments. Let's try comforting a Z captain in the hope of getting noticed by the Pirate King. There, a Z captain is weeping gently into a courtesan's bosom, muttering of her lost crew and rose gardens. Courtesan's bosoms. Oh, isn't that lovely? They're all tending the gardens now, she wails, and begins to weep again. My poor crew! You wait for a hitch in the sobs and inquire further. It is a slow, delicate business drawing answers out of her, but you are nothing if not perseverant. It seems her crew was conscripted by the Lady of the Gardens, and that their duties are something far worse than horticulture. You leave her reciting the names of her lost sailors and commending them to Salt's mercy. Okay, so all we've done is we've lost some fragments, but we've acquired a little bit of notice with the Pirate King. So we're up to 2. I think we need 5, so we've got a bit of way to go yet. But the kind of things we might want is some sea stories, and quite a lot of sea stories. We've only got 2, but we need 5 to unlock this one. So that'll be a job for another day again. We won't be buying that because we don't need it, and it's expensive. So how much money have we got now? We have 3,000. Nice. So that was very profitable. I'm going to say it was very profitable. And now we can go to Port Carnelian. Pick up coffee and sapphires. With our great fortune. I might pick up some supplies there, because it's actually quite cheap. The supplies are quite cheap at Port Carnelian. I think it's about 18, which is not bad at all. Anything nearby? I don't know really. Send out a pigeon or a Z-bat. Oh, the lovely Port Carnelian. We have made it. We have made it with no serious issues. Right, Port Carnelian. And we could pan for sapphires. It's a high risk, but that doesn't necessarily mean we won't get nothing. Although we did. We got a Tail of Terror. That's it. We didn't really make anything from that. What a pity. We can insinuate. No, we can't. That's locked. We need something else for that. Also, we could just go to... That's not too expensive. Lose some terror at the pub. Heartstone Kraus, the governor is very busy, and attaché offers you a bowl of sugared puffballs and explains the work the governor does among the natives. Got to keep them happy. What? After all, they are tigers. Wow, yes. So that's a port report, apparently. And I don't know how we can get to this thing. How do we get a diplomatic agent in there? We need to influence the affairs in Port Carnelian. I think that's the next thing, but it's locked. How do we unlock it? We need networks, Port Carnelian 3. Right, I'm not really sure how we can increase that, but they do have a shop, so let's just go to the shop. A few more supplies, yes, and then we will buy a little bit of coffee for the Khan. I'm going to say 8 bags. I don't remember offhand how much it was. I think it might be 5. So let's get slightly too many. It'll be alright. The rest we'll buy is sapphires. And basically just fill the hold with that sapphires. And we've still got loads of money left over. So next time we might actually just fill the hold with sapphires. But we do want the coffee this time because we want to try to make the Khan like us. So we're just going to make a straight line all the way up to Polythreme and the Khan place. So it's quite a long way into unknown waters, so it might be slightly scary. But we've got a mostly full crew. Our hull is in good shape. We've got lots of fuel, lots of supplies. So I'm feeling fairly confident we'll make it at this time. Fairly confident anyway. This ship is slow though. I'm quite looking forward to getting a better ship. But we can send out our Z-Bats and hopefully we'll find some places along the way. So it won't be quite so boring. Trundling across half across the world. Well, not half, it's the whole way across the world really. It's right from the southwest all the way to the northeast of the map. Quite a long run. So that's the bong for something awaits you in port.
Whoa. We need to go around that. That is impassable terrain. Lorkin's Port. We haven't found that before, have we? I think that is the... What is it? The Fathom King's hold. We'll just pop in there. Lorkin's Port, named for that most enterprising of drownies. Phosphor cells burn green. Somewhere below the king waits. Like an iceberg, like a bizarre master's scheme, like the Neath itself, most of the hold is invisible. Okay. It'll cost us a Z story, or we could go meet the king. We could have some shore leave. Looks like we could turn zinc skintalak into drowning pearls. Not sure why we'd want to do that. We could trade for a white molly flower, whatever that is, also with skintalak. Port report, of course, we always do that. I'm going to say we're not going to bother meeting the king, and I have a feeling that shore leave is basically hazardous, so we'll just move on at this point. I don't think this is there for us today. So, chocks away, lads. Off we go. Oh. Sleeping at the wheel. There's a place we can stop at. Station 3. We may infer a Station 1 and a Station 2. We may conjecture a Station 4. Station 3. Machinery hums behind high steel walls. Up the hill there are visible outlines of warehouses and a building with a spire, but the lamps are low where they burn at all, and your ship the only one in harbour. Ooh, spooky. So we'll use our telescope to get a port report, and we can deliver a box if we had one, a Soothe and Cooper long box, but it is locked because we don't have one. And otherwise we can just search for visitors, and there's no evidence of that, so there isn't much there for us today, so we'll just move on. Yep, and back on course, I think. That's the way. And that, to me, that piece of land up ahead looks to me like that might be to do with... Is it Port Cecil? I'm thinking it might be. Send out a bat and see if he can tell us. I might be wrong, might be somewhere else, or nothing. Port Cecil, yes it is. Look. The bat didn't find it for some reason though. If I look through the log. Let's see. No, he did. We found it before. I missed it. Right. Let's stop at Port Cecil. I think we can nick... What can we do here? A sourceless silver glow. A haven for players of games. Do they have shops? Just your basic harbour provisioners, unfortunately. But not too... Oh, let's get back into the story. So Port Cecil. Rumpled convolutions of coral fill the water, glimmering with silvery light. The harder you look, the more you see shapes amid the chaos. Almost as if they were sculpted. This one could be a crenellated castle, that one a horse's head. A neat little port huddles into the side of a coral island. Prosaic imperial docks and houses tucked away in a baroque organic chaos. In that curious silver light among the frozen chaos of coral, the scene has an unreal air of a pencil sketch, crumpled and discarded. So we could play chess, and that is a pages challenge, which seems quite easy for some reason. Although our pages is not super high. Right. Chess is popular in the Principles. The port is full of exiles, drunks and washed up Z traders. They all play, often obsessively. Be careful, the chess pieces are carved from skintillac. Here in the Principles, that can be very dangerous. A disciplined success. Odd thoughts bubble up each time you touch a chess piece. This one longs for home. That one has a secret desire for revenge against the slayer of its rank mate. This will be a queen one day. Those would do better as metal. You taste the metal. You ignore these thoughts and move methodically to a victory over your opponent. He blinks. Checkmate, he says. He asks helplessly. Win enough games and something will occur. Ah, so this is something we can keep playing, keep doing, I guess. And we've just gained 50 fragments and it looks like we increased our pages as well. Let's play another game. Low risk this time. So again, a disciplined success. One more pages. Seems like you can level up pages quite quickly, potentially, in this port. Should we do it again? This is getting a bit chancy now. So, a distraction. You don't often look at chess pieces, not really look. The bishops with their hooks, the knight with its mane and teeth, the kin and the cream, white mingled with red, the roots that pin the corner of the board down to keep you safe from your opponent. You lift a paw to toy with it, touch its velvety pads. Checkmate, your opponent says. She grins. Look too closely to me. You need to be careful with skin-select chess sets. Her face is blank and white as the dome of a chessboard. Get out! Get back to the ship until the waking dream of coral clears. So we failed a challenge. We didn't lose any pages. And we still gained a few fragments, but we gained some terror. So, that seems maybe, unless there's different rewards from different times you win or lose this challenge. It seems you can basically either gain pages or gain terror, which is, you know, that's not bad. You could level up pages quite quickly that way. So that's not bad, is it? We might have to pop by here more often, I think. So we could explore. What do we do now? We could get some intelligence. That's a port report. Always do that. And then we could explore the coral around Port Cecil. So let's do that. Sea laps dark around the silvery coral. Humps and columns rise from the coral. A bewildering maze. Go carefully, right. A raggedy fellow. Captain, I'm a good seaman. I'm yours if you'll have me. Will you have me? I'm hungry. I'll work hard. He seems likely enough, if a little bit ragged and sorrowful. So, we're looking for a crewman here. He could be a crewman. And we are missing a crewman. So let's have him. So we gained a Veils, that's nice. We gained a crewman, and that's it, I think. All the way back to the ship, he talks excitedly about the seaman's craft. You start paying attention when he mentions navigational tricks you hadn't come across. With luck, he'll work as hard as he talks. So he's taught us a few things. So we're actually doing quite well in Port Cecil so far. Well, there's not anything else here. That's it. So let's just go. And so where are we at now? Yeah, we're making a nice line. It's quite a straight line, and we've picked up a couple of laces on the way. So let's just keep at it. There's a few little names around here we can pick up for pages. Fragments, sorry. Fragments. Every time we navigate to a place like Brock's Reef, for the first time, get some fragments. Oh, there's a fish. Let's turn the lights off. We don't want to fight the fish, do we? Want to kind of sneak past him. Send out the bats.
Don't think we'll find anything in this particular place. But you never know. Always try your best. Oh, we're actually going to Polythreme, so let's start going north now. Put our lights back on. There is the Isle of Lilies. I recognise that. Should we send the bat out? Sea of Lilies it's called. What does the bat say? Sea of Lilies. So we can just grab that on the way. We've got plenty of fuel yet, so no worries about that. This is where they keep the prisoners. Bong. Oh, we've had a burning blue. Some sort of event has happened on route. A hiss of horror from the lookout. The glim lamp at the front of the ship is sputtering and arcing, fizzing with blue light. Even as you watch, the blue fades, but it's not a good omen. So we could spend a Z story to spin them a story, or we could try a hearts challenge. It's only modest ones, so we might try that. Light meets dark. The darkness underneath is more than the absence of light. It's a physical presence which distorts the shape of the world. Your light melts the darkness, restores sanity to the world. You explain something of this to your sailors. It's not the first time they've heard it, but they seem less nervous now. Right, okay, fine, whatever. And number midit harbour. So they have a basic heart provisioner there at the shop, and otherwise it's basically just a prison for the Carnate. Now it answers only to its governor, and its governor answers to no one. We haven't got any prisoners to hand over. We could get a port report. What else can we do here? Nothing, I'm feeling. Yeah, we could rescue a prisoner, ransom a prisoner, exchange a secret for a prisoner, or hand over a prisoner. So it's not really anything we want to do today. So straight to Polythreme now, I think. Polythreme, I don't know how we say it. Surely we must have some more secrets to spend. We have 3, so let's get our veils up even more. Here we go. We are leveling up our sneakiness very much. Oops, despite that, we've still been seen by the albino moray. And literally every time I use my engines, I get a bloody blowout. I must just stop doing it, basically. I think it's such a pain. Maybe we'll get that We Are Clay thing here. Now, since I've got pots of money, and I think that will give us a little bit of security against losing crew, because it basically replaces some of our crew with claymen who are basically indestructible, I guess. Sort of like clay robots. So, shop. Sell. Casket of sapphires. Let's just buy this. What is it? Where does it go? It's an auxiliary slot, so we'll buy this. And what does it do? It reduces our crew quarters, but it increases engine power and iron, so we'll buy that. I think we'll try this now. I have never tried this before, but I think this is gonna... So it's basically reduced our crew cap. Well, we lost some crew anyway, so that's not really gonna hurt us.
But the increase in engine power and a little bit of a bonus to iron should hopefully make us quicker. And also, in a way, it's actually going to save us supplies as well, because obviously I think supplies are affected by how many crew you have. So the more crew you have, the more supplies you go through it. So getting that sort of getting more engine power for fewer crew is a little bit advantageous, I think, for us overall. So where are we at now? This is Khan's Heart. Do we still have coffee? That's what we want to do. What are we doing? I've forgotten already. So hold. We've got a mirror backs. Oh, okay, so we got some coffee. We're going to sell some coffee. Not sell it, but use it to bribe the Khan for a little bit of love. We want some love from the Khan, don't we? So let's go to Khan's Glory and drop some bribes. Okay, so a gift. Offer a gift to the leopard. The royal clan of the Khan. The Khan himself has a notorious weakness for coffee, and his court follows suit. So he actually only wants 5 sacks, which is fine. So now we've gained 1 favours leopard's condescension. A long afternoon, you meet with an effusive official in a room of blue glass and pierced porcelain. You supply the customary compliments and courtesies while he nods complacently. Finally, you present a sample of the coffee. The official comes suddenly awake, inhales the scent of coffee, glances regretfully at the porcelain screen behind him, a watcher. He bows to you 3 times and sends you on your way. So that's great. So we did lose the coffee, but we gained a favour. So is that it? What do we get now? What do we have to do now? I think we have to come back another time, maybe? We can just cruise past the palaces with our veils. Lose some terror, gain a memory of distant shores, and a menace. So I think we might have to drop more gifts, basically. We have to stop by another time and give him more coffee. So I think we'll just chip away at him. Eventually we'll get there. So what to do with our remaining coffee? There is a bit left. And I know we can sell it up in the top northeast corner in a place called Irem. We can sell it there for that cloth stuff. What is it called? Parabellum linen or something? So that's a little bit advantageous trade, because when you buy the coffee it's 38 echoes, and if we barter it 1 for 1 for the linen, so we then look, there's another place. So then with the linen we can sell, I think, for 63, maybe 50, so it's a little bit of a profit there actually. So Starlight's Haven, which is Frostfound. Towers and ramps and galleries and stairs of ice, raised and spun like an architect's honey dream. We could pick up another engineer here. The tireless mechanic. He's going to give us some fuel efficiency, but we don't really need that too much, because we've only got a little ship and we're going to swap to a even smaller ship. So we'll just get a port report, I think. And they've got no shops. So I think we're done here, basically. We've already got an engineer. We don't need another engineer right now. I didn't. But the gunnery, not that it matters because we've not been fighting anyone. But we could maybe chat to some officers since we're here. What do we need to do with her? We need
A searing enigma to just have dinner with her. Interesting. Right, so there's not a lot we can do with her. There is something here we can do with him, but we need... Oh! We need 2 bales of linen. Loundish artifacts, which I've got loads of. And a live specimen. Some firkins. So I'm going to try and get 2 bales of parabola linen from Irem then. And maybe we can do this thing when we get back to London. Right, so let's go back to... Well, not go back, but go on. Go onwards and upwards. Ahoy, ye vast ye mateys. I think I should probably try to spice up this. Oh, look at that. We've got to go all the way around. Spice up this playthrough session with some nautical themed shenanigans, like saying avast ye hearties and hi ho, off to work we go. Shit! We just ran out of fuel! Oh, that's bad. No, that's really bad, actually. Search your supplies for some tubes. We actually have quite a lot of supplies, just no fuel. So we'll use that. We've lost 2 supplies to get 1 fuel. I just should have checked that. It's gibbering away. So let's pause. Oh, we've got dreams. Let's ignore the dreams. Panic. What can we do? We are so close to Palmeston. Oh, that's alright then. So we'll just go to Palmeston and get more fuel. Easy peasy. No problem. Stop panicking! So I've got my lights off. That'll save a little bit of energy. I don't know how that happened. I thought I had loads. Well, I suppose it did go quite far. So, it's that, I suppose. So we'll just scoot over to Palmeston. Get... Oh, Teneb. We found somewhere else. What is Teneb? Up there somewhere. Get some fuel from Palmeston. Nice, cheap fuel. That's lucky, isn't it? And then we might have to worry a bit about supplies, though, yet. Maybe we could do that. Maybe we could buy something here as well. So, explore the islands. Oh, somebody wants to attack us. So we'll creep close and eavesdrop, alternatively. Because that's Vales, and we've got green on that. The Republic is privy to the gossip of hell. Keep close, and you may learn impossible secrets. Fragments of meaning. They are speaking of a raid on the Khan's glory, from which they stole pieces of prayer, of a boast and a rival band made about stealing the Empress' wedding dress, of a sort of spiced meat which fills the heart with love. But they speak too, almost coherently, of privateer lairs in the Western Wall, of passwords in use, of brass embassy protocols, and of tuning techniques for blah blah blah. That's very poetic for basically what amounts to a little bonus to fragments and 1 terror. So what was the point in that? Oh, we could get a officer here. I've never had her before. She's the first officer, the Merciless Modiste. But to buy her, we need to use bales of parabola linen, which we don't have enough of. Though we do have... No, we don't have any. Sold it, unfortunately. Probably should have hung on to it, I guess. But that's not that important, really. What we can do is buy some fuel. And I think we can buy some supplies, but we're not going to. Because I think we'll try and stretch it out. Well, but I'll buy 1 just in case. So, 6 fuel was probably enough. I won't buy anything yet because we're gonna try and find... Or are we? Do we need to go to Irem yet?
Because there's other places I could dump this coffee. Interesting things to think about. There are other places to sell the coffee. Palmeston, we could buy some stuff from Palmeston and just go back. I think that might be the plan. Yes. Is there any other reason to go to Irem? I don't know. Oh, just to get some bales of parabolic. Yeah, alright, we'll do that. We'll also spend another secret on increasing our bales. So, that's that. Yeah, let's just go to Irem. Just go get there. Swap our coffee for bales and we'll see what comes. Sort of feel like we might be running low on supplies though later. Got a little ways to go yet. There's a lifeberg down there, which we'll just ignore. They don't see too well. They don't seem to notice you even when they've got those veils. So if we just... There we go. That is Irem. Part of it. Got a kind of a temple vibe, I guess. You worship snakes or tentacle things. I'm going to go with probably snaky tentacle things. There we go. Chug, chug, chug. Into the port. Let's get our linens done here. Do they have a shop? They do. Look, see, we can sell the coffee beans. Well, I say sell, but it's more like barter, isn't it? So barter the beans for linen. We'll do that. What else can we do here? We could use secrets to buy these things, but we don't really want them, I don't think. Alternatively, we could use this. We could buy a strange catch. Or whatever that is. And this is strange. It's basically swapping stories for stories, I guess. Tales of Terror. We could buy Tales of Terror with memories of the... Oh, I'll tell you what. I would quite like to buy Z stories because it seems like I'm always short of Z stories. But I don't often need Tales of Terror as much. So we will do that. We'll swap some of our Tales of Terror into Z stories. We can also buy secrets, but it's not cheap. Look at that. 999 echoes. That's a massive amount. Another thing we can do is buy Visions of the Surface with Z stories, but I don't think that's worth doing, really. And memories we can turn into vision. I don't know that there's a point in that, really. So I think our business is kind of here done, unless we go into the city and have a look around. Get a port report, of course. So Irem, the pillared city, she will rise from the Z and the ice like dawn. She will be garlanded with red and decked with gold. The sea serpent will watch you longingly from its high pedestal. You will always arrive as a stranger, but when you leave, some part of you will remain. Okay, kind of mystical and mysterious, I guess. So, we could have used some of the coffee to bribe. We'll do that another time, I guess. But we'll get a port report. And then that's us done. Off we go. Let's just check our holds. We got 3 parabola linen, 2 fuel, 1 supply, and an empty mirror catch box. So given where we are, what would be the way forward from here? Oh, also we could have a look at how much money we've got, which is quite a decent amount, let's be honest. 2,398. So let's go back to the map and have a think about what to do.
We probably could do with doing another smuggling run of sunlight, in which case we quite want to pop to Khan's Shadow to pick up more boxes. But we are very low on fuel and supplies, so it might be an idea to get some fuel from Palmeston. I'm not sure where we can get supplies from. We might have to go hunting some fishies. Another thing is Palmeston, there is a officer there, I think, which we can recruit with the linen that we have in our hold. Although I'm not sure it's enough. There's only 3 there, and we might need 4 or 6 or something. So, but given how little fuel we have, I think the next thing to do is probably just to stock up on, get some fuel at Palmeston. It's not too far to go, although we have to kind of go around Frostfound. Then we can buy stuff at Palmeston as well to sell at either directly at Fallen London or somewhere else. I think it's finger bones, isn't it? The dice. No, sorry, the devil's dice or something we can buy in Palmeston. I don't know where we can sell that, but I'm sure we can sell it at Fallen London. Not sure what else we could sell it. So, fuel, dice, Khan's Shadow, then maybe pass through Polythreme. And I don't think we can sell anything there, but we could get some claymen if we got spare hold space. And I don't know what we're going to do for supplies. We'll just have to sort of wing it, I think. So let's just get underway. Chug chug. I think we'll stop at Frostfound here, just to see if, I don't remember if we stopped here recently, but what we could do is see if we can get some supplies. Although they don't have a shop, I believe there is a story element that can give you a bit of supply. So we'll take tea with the squatters at the dock. Some of them wear the robes of Irem riddle fishers. Some look like withen folk, but even more ragged. But they do seem a little more practical than either of those peoples. A surprisingly warm welcome. We're keeping the steps for the game of truths, a helpful riddle fisher explains, as she fills your cup for the 3rd time. Every year, the people of Irem and Wither meet here for, she pauses, contests. She finished vaguely. The difference between a question and a riddle. One day, someone will prove themselves enough to enter the castle. You spend a pleasant few hours while the tea is supplemented with Iremi liqueurs, pale withen beer, and something the riddle fishers describe blandly as snake cake. They offer you fuel and supplies before you leave. We keep enough to spare, the riddle fisher grins. From time to time, a captain gets lost and comes up here, and we always feel bad for them. So that's pretty tidy. We've lost 10 terror, gained 1 fuel and 1 supply. So I'm kind of interested in this castle now that I've read this. And it's kind of interesting that both the Iremes and the Withers meet here, because they both seem to be very interested in stories as currency. I think we can sell Tales of Terror in the Wither for various physical goods. And of course, we've just been to Iremi, and they have that same sort of thing going on. But how would we enter Frostfound, the actual castle? A long flight of stairs rises, glistening to a sheer tower. There is no door. Your reflection hangs in the cloudy ice. So we cannot enter Frostfound if our terror is greater than 20, which we might be at, I think. 31, yeah. And we will also need a mirror's score of 50, so that's probably not for us just at this time. And you should not enter Frostfound without good reason. Actually, I think a different captain of mine did actually go in. And I don't think it was very profitable and a bit dangerous, to be honest. So we maybe won't rush to do that in this particular, with this particular captain. I don't particularly expect to get to Mirrors 50 for quite a while anyway, because we're mostly going with the Veils at this playthrough. And afterwards, I presume once we've maxed out Veils, it might be an idea to do Hearts next. Because one thing with sneaking around is... Oh, what's all this? The crawling stars. The lookout shouts, far above the false stars in the cavern roof are shifting. A rare and ominous event. What now? We could just chance it. What does this do? If the new shape seems well-omened, your crew may be cheered. Who knows? So, I'm guessing that's a chance to reduce our terror, whereas eyes on deck basically will be sort of neutral, not really change the status quo. At terror 31, I think it's pretty worth having a go at that. Oh, we gained 1 terror. So the alarming pig. Pigs want sailor size. It's always pigs. What's wrong with pigs? The boatswain shakes a solemn head. Never ask about pigs at sea, he insists. Alright, okay, we're very superstitious. Where are we? Nearly there. And we've got plenty of fuel, I think. Desperate measures. So, without fuel, your ship is just an oddly shaped house located somewhere you really don't want to live. This will disappear as soon as you have fuel. If you're in a position to purchase some, don't worry about it. So, there are things we can do, but of course we've just landed at Palmeston. We still got a bit in the old actual engine, so we don't really need to worry about that. What do we need to do though? We probably could look at the shop, just get some fuel, and they also sell supplies. It's not too expensive, it's a little bit on the pricey side compared to say Fallen London. Fallen London's about 20, so 22 is not bad. And I think we could get some more if we go into Mount Palmeston itself. So the Merciless Modiste is a first offer who increases iron, Veils and Hearts. We already have a first officer actually, so we don't really need another one. And she wants 5 bales and we only have 3, so we won't do that then. We could explore the island. Let's do that. Run the fresh water. Well, so this is where we can get a few supplies. So we can either do the safe option, resupply, but keep far away from the stream. Trees rarely attack. Fish, as any sailor knows, are chancier. Or we could be a bit riskier and go after the fish in the stream for presumably more supplies, and it is a matter of luck. So we'll have a go because we really quite could. We lost a crew member and gained some terror, but we also did get 1 supply and 1 strange catch, which I'm not sure we can really use at this time. Not for food anyway. What else can we do here? We of course want our port report, and we could dig amongst the ruins for more supplies. I think that costs supplies actually. Yes, it does. We need to spend 2, so we won't be doing that. Back to the shop. I think we will want quite a lot of fuel here because it's cheap. And if we go back to the map, what's the plan now? So we could buy the dice, but I don't know that I can sell it anywhere except Fallen London. I'm not sure I can sell it in Khan's Shadow. And we quite want to go to Khan's Shadow to get some mirror boxes. Yeah, I think what we'll do is probably leave a bit of space in our hold. Well, we got plenty of space actually. Well, I say plenty. 12 spare places. So there's not a lot of profit in it, but we'll buy a few. And then we got 7 spare to buy mirror boxes.
obviously the more... So what's an optimal number of mirror boxes to take up to the canal? That's the question. Obviously, you pay a single installment of fuel to go up there, so by that logic, that's the main expense, is the fuel you need to spend going up to the surface. So more mirror boxes is better, but of course you have to bear in mind that the hold has a limit as well. So it's not like you can just have as many mirror boxes as you want, because you have to have enough room in the hold for supplies and fuel, and that comes up to about 25 bits. So I'm going to say, and of course you might have other things in your hold which you can't really get rid of for whatever reason. So I think possibly the best thing is not to go too high on the mirror boxes. Maybe 7 or 8 or 10. 10 is probably as much as we can do, because that would leave us 30 hold spaces for fuel and supplies and other bits. So where are we going now? We're going to Card Shadow for mirror boxes. We could actually stop in Khan's Heart to pick up a crew member, since we just lost one. I think Khan's Heart is probably about the only main place we can reliably get extra crew outside of Fallen London, so it's worth getting one while we're here. So where is he? Here he is. It'll cost 30 echoes, but we got plenty of money, so let's just do that. And what else could we do? We could go to while we're here, we could go to the tea house. We could go for a wander. We could buy supplies, but it's incredibly expensive, 50. So we just have a little bit of a wander, I think. Oh, let's see if we get an event. When we did. So foreigners are restricted to the Copper Quarter, but as long as you don't try to cross the bridges, you can explore in reasonable safety. A relentless fishmonger. You are cornered by a screaming, cheerful woman in a sort of lacquer armoured fish suit. As soon as you can make out, she was attacked in the Moon Canal by something with tentacles. She still has this tentacled thing slung over her shoulder. For some reason, she is determined that you should purchase it. You plead, evade, offer her nothing but the smallest coins, but she is relentless. Tentacles it is then. So it only cost us 1 echo, but we picked up another strange catch. So then we got 2 now. Interesting. Fine. Is there anything we can use those with? No. Not right now. We can get some more veils though, with that secret. And I think we'll just go now. Okay, so let's just grab ourselves a port report. And what else can we do here? We can sell the dice here. Actually, we'll do that. And we could buy Stygian Ivory and a crate of human souls alternatively. But what we really want is the mirror boxes. So let's buy... Got 1, I think, so let's buy 8, and that gives us a total of 9, I think. Oh no, we bought 7, we got 8 now. I think that's right, yeah. Yeah, we've got 8. That's probably enough, isn't it? Because we got other things in the hold. We have to take account of that. And what else can we do? Can we buy supplies here? I think we can. It's not even that expensive. Well, 25, that is a bit, but we'll buy 1 anyway. And the rest will be Stygian Ivory, because we can sell that at Polythreme on the way. Polythreme's just over there, so that's a short jaunt in the right direction. There we are, pulling into Polythreme. And we will just go ahead and sell our Stygian Ivory. And we will go to get our port report. We could get a bit of short leave, although it's not going to do that much for us, to be honest. And we can also get our claymen to go to London with. And we could get, if we had a watchful curio, we could have an audience with the King of the 100 Hearts. But that will not be a thing for today. So that's that then. I think we can just go straight back to London. I forget what's at Wrack. Is it worth stopping there? I wonder. Alternatively, we could make a route through to Pigmo Isle. Just check in on our little buddies there. Where else could we go? Which is a bit... Or could we... Well, I think it's probably better to go straight to London, actually, because we can offload the claymen. And then we'll head to the canal. Well, I'll tell you what, we'll make a line up this way and sort of clear out some of this black. Oh, a little bit of a event there on the sea. A hiss of horror from the lookout. The glim lamp at the front of the ship is spluttering. Sputtering even, and arcing, fizzing with blue light, even as you watch the blue fades. Well, I'm just going to say... Oh, I'm not spinning a Z story. I'll go for the challenge. So we won, and we got a fragment. A single fragment, so that was worth it, wasn't it? So... Aha, we have discovered something here. That is the, what's it called? The Salt Lions. That's quite a lucrative little run for those with a big hold. But pick up 20 rocks there and take it to Fallen London for a good amount of money, actually. And it's not too far either. That's, maybe we might do that another time. We haven't got room for the blocks on this particular journey. Though, 2 basalt beasts, cathedral-sized, they frown eternally at each other across the black waves. The north one carries an encampment. Creeping human figures eat away at its features like rot. Pick, pick, picking. There's a supply dock below. Visit the unmakers. Muscular pick wielders rest on camp stools, watching your approach. Passing hip flasks around. An unctuous overseer beckons you to sit. So we'll get a court report and visit these chaps. Fungal tisane and tea cakes. We get funding from the bazaar, it's true, but Station 4, I wouldn't call us Station 4. It's a little grandiose. The stones are stuffed with secrets, but most of them are used as guard statuary or occult ballast. Most of them. Some go down to the places under the bazaar. More tea cakes. Now, I've heard a few references to the bazaar, and it's quite interesting that they mention that they get their funding from the bazaar, and then they're making a reference to the station. So there's a Station 3 somewhere else. So presumably that's something to do with the bazaar, whoever they are, as well. But we've lost 5 terror, and we're basically, that's it. So let's just go. Bonny reefs. Bat has found some bonny reefs, so we'll just check that out. Got a pirate on our tail. Is he going to follow us? No, I think we've lost him. So where did we get to? Oh, we found another place. That's Mutton Island. Mutton, I think, in the French. And so let's put a light back on and have a check out this island. Maybe this is the one we're supposed to find for our Strategic information. Yes, it is. So we need to go here anyway, actually. So it's a good job we found it. I think this is a place we can get some supplies as well. Oh, there is a shop, but it's expensive. Anyway, so let's visit the island. Demo Island, a fervid forest of fungus. Iron and Misery Company funging station. I&M has a funger operation here, felling giant Boligus shrooms for building materials, harvesting Kirili for its medicinal properties. I&M has, we've done that bit. It's a desperate little outpost of something like civilization. Up puffs the affable Factor. Oh, hello, Captain. Thank God for visitors. We'd go quite mad out here, otherwise. Ho, ho, ho. Quite mad. How can we be of assistance? Okay, so we get our strategic information for our Admiralty chums. And we have tea with the Factor. The poor fellow needs the company. And he can spare an hour away from his schedule. By doing so, I do believe we get some supplies. And we are told of a restaurant in Venderbight as well. So we get some fragments, lose some terror. And so we might read this because sometimes there are little clues in these texts which we can use for advantage. So, an interlude. You sit on the veranda of the Factor's house, looking out over the fungal jungle, an expanse of green and sour gold. The air is thick with hovering spores. The scones are stale. Even the tea has a hint of mildew, but the Factor is good company. He shares odd stories about the ice and roses of Irem, the monstrosities of the Sea of Lilies, and a little restaurant in Venderbight, where he enjoyed the most extraordinary seafood. Venderbight, I know, I'd never met a tomb colonist you could cook, but you must visit the place. Do you know it? He also has a load of Boligus frond carted aboard your ship. He waves away your thanks. I've eaten so much of the stuff, I fear that I might be transformed entirely into fungus. He leans confidentially towards you. It happens, you know, but one does have to eat rather a lot of it first. So, alright then. I don't know if there's anything interesting in there, really, but we are so close now, so close to fallen London. Let's just keep chugging along. And once again, we approach Hunter's Keep. So we perhaps stop for lunch here too, why not? So, who will we have lunch? Which sister will we have lunch with today? I think I've done Phoebe and Lucy, so let's try, I'm going to say we can get a port report as well. We'll have lunch with Cynthia this time. I think I haven't done her. She is the eldest, melancholy, pensive, and occasionally dramatic. Cynthia grasps your arm and whispers to you. Her eyes are wide and blue. Her hair is wild and tangled. Bats might nest in it. It seems to you that you are sitting on a hillside above a wide blue lake, listening to a story of a murder, an axe, a net, blood, scented on water. Another chop? Cynthia asks. You've barely touched your food. Here, I'll have the maid wrap something up for you. You can't be hungry. It's not safe to be hungry. Right, that's a bit mysterious. So we got a tale of terror, box of supplies, and we've lost some hunger, and so our iron remains unchanged, but that does suggest that she can improve it somehow. And we've got the attention of the god Salt. So that's all good. Let's carry on then. Avast me hearties, we have arrived at London. So what can we do then? We deliver our claymen, of course. And we don't need crew. We kind of need some repairs, but it's not a huge deal because we've only got a little love tap. There's the mechanic, an engineer we can hire here, but we don't want him. And so we could go to our lodgings actually. Have a little rest for the day. And we could do with getting our terror down a bit, so I don't know if we can go for a night on the town as well. What do we have in our hold now? So we have a bit of spare space, so we can do our port reports. Pass on the strategic information or hang on to it? I think we'll pass it on this time. And we will also do our port reports. So, Hunters Keep, Palmeston, Port Cecil, Station 3. Oh, we get 100 for Station 3. How interesting. That's quite a lot really, isn't it? Cumean Canal, Iron Republic, Isle of Cats, 30 we get for that. And Polythreme we get 50. Carnelian we get 30. Frostfound we get 30. Fathom King 30. Khan's Shadow 30. Wisdom. What is wisdom? I don't remember that. Whatever it is, we also get 30. Irem gets us just 20, which is odd because it's really far away. Salt Lions we get 20, and that's all of them. So what's our hold like now? How much fuel have we got? 23 fuel and just 2 supplies. Right. Is there anything we could do with this dude? I'm thinking probably not. I don't know if intriguing snippets are worth keeping. Could maybe get rid of that. I don't think we'll do it just now, just in case we want it somewhere else. We don't really need the money. So, can we perhaps get a tattoo now? Wheel of Mists. Shall I just get a Veils tattoo? Let's do that. I get sort of 25 points of terror as well, so that's not too bad. We'll do that then. It did cost us a Z story, but oh well. Nothing is free in this life, is it? We can't go carousing for some reason. Why is that locked? Oh, okay. We need we need another day, free evening, to do that. So, what's they got down the rose? Nothing. What did he want? He wants Spider Silk Romantic Volumes Skintalak. I don't think we'll do Mr. Sachs just yet, so I think we'll just get on with it. Get on with it. Can we sell anything here? Let's go to the shops. I think there is something, no? Or not? No, we could buy... Oh, we could actually. We could sell the Parabola linen we picked up. Actually, we could do that. Let's do that. And... So, how much we... Oh, because I've got to get rid of the these mirror boxes. That's what we need to do now. So, I'm going to go do the mirror. We're going to go to the surface, get some mirror boxes. So, we'll buy a little bit of fuel. And we'll buy some supplies. And then that's us full up. All full. We can just do that. And now we are at the Cumean Canal, where we can go to the surface of this world and collect some sunlight in our boxes. We will also, of course, get a vision of the surface and a port report before we do that. They have shops, I was just supplies, so we'll go straight to the surface now. What do we do here? We lost 10 fuel, lost 1 supplies. We are being watched. Who's that? And we are being subjected to the lights, which is unpleasant for us as underneath dwellers. So let's catch some light. Fill our mirror box. 1. We've got quite a few to do. It's going to take a little while. So we're at 6, 7, and now finally 8. That's all of them, I think. Now we could pop to Naples. It will cost us a fuel. Or we could return. Oh, well, let's. I don't know if I've got enough actually. Oh, we've got 13 fuel. Oh, maybe we could. We'll just pop to Naples then. The very last stretch of the canal runs overland to the Bay of Bacoli. Then it's an easy run down the Tyrrhenian coast into Naples. Farms and fantasies in the vast expanse of the surface without familiar echoes. Your engine sounds strangely quiet. Your crew watches the white-walled farmhouses slip by. I could live there, one muses. Over there, grow olives or something. Raise a family. Ooh, I come over a bit funny. Just going to sit down a moment. He collapses to the deck. His eyes roll back in his head, and a long sighing breath goes out of him. The surface is restful, but your crew may die here. The longer you spend up here, the more may die. So we've lost a crew, just like that. We might want to go back soon. We could, so in Naples, even by night, the port of Naples is alive with shouts and laughter and work songs. The roar of engines. Brick warehouses loom over the moon-dazzled bay. By day, you try to stay below decks. The sun hits like a hammer, and the wind always seems to come straight from the struggling sewers of the slums. It's a bit smelly there, I guess. So we actually could buy some fuel here, and quite cheaply. 15 echoes is not too bad. And oh, supplies are super cheap. But we can't check our hold, so that's a bit awkward. What else can we do here? Carry cargo. We could earn a bit of money by moving stuff around the Mediterranean. But I think we're going to lose crew if we do that. So maybe we could share news from below, so we could sell our recent news here. What do we get for that? Some supplies and fuel, and 1 intriguing snippet. Disbelief and fascination. A silent empress in a shuttered palace. Robed merchant princes in a spired bazaar. Serpents hiding in mirrors. No one believes a word, but you get a lot of dinner invitations and a number of gifts. Your stories are serialized in the worst kind of magazine. A well-wisher sends you coal. There you go then. So, we probably don't have that much spare space, to be honest, so can we tell how much we've got? No, can't get to the hold somehow. We could spend some time ashore, although I think that might cost us crew members. So we'll just perhaps go, or we could go to Vienna. Parabola linen crumbles in sunlight. The mushroom wines of the Neath are not kindly received in the wine shops of Italy and France. Prisoner's honey loses all its virtue, but in the coffee houses of Vienna, dark drop coffee is the new sensation. It's not very far by train. So I'm going to say no to going there, because obviously it seems like the value in going there is going to be to sell coffee. We don't have any coffee at the moment, so we're going to actually pass on that. So I think we're just going to go back to Arvenus.
and then back to the surface. Oh, not the surface, the underneath. We're going to return. The sky is blue hot metal. Cicadas buzz like a headache. This is no place for an honest sailor. You will need 10 fuel and 2 supplies. We've got that. And so silver green safety down into the dark and the quiet. No birdsong, no surface wars, no raucous peasants, still water and the glint of eyes. So now we are back in the canal and we can check our hold. See what we've got. We've got our lovely, super valuable cargo here. Sunlight filled mirror catch box. It's very dangerous, but who cares when it's so pretty? So that's what we're going to do. We've got actually quite a lot of spare space still. So what we could do is buy a bit of fuel here. Oh no, it's not really that cheap here, is it? Yeah, so we really want to go to the Isle of Cats now to offload our boxes, because it's technically contraband, so it's probably risky taking it to Fallen London. And the other place we could sell it is Gaider's Mourn, but I don't think we get as good a price at Gaider's Mourn as we do the Isle of Cats. So the plan is Iron Republic for more fuel, go to Isle of Cats, easy peasy. Hi-ho! We've made it. The Iron Republic is just there around the corner. We'll just scoot past that little outcrop and into the docks to buy our cheap fuel. And possibly something else, because they have some funky shops here. When you go in and get a port report, la la la, we've gained a tale of terror and a memory of distant shores too. And what else can we do here? We could have some shore leave, but every time I've done that, it's not been very nice. So perhaps we won't bother with that. Ah, yes, I do want to do this sometime. Get some Stygian ivory and devil bone dice down here to fund a tittering artifice project. But for now, we are just going to check out the shops. So Market of Hungers, the Parliament of Flies. The Market of Hungers, with its spires and sigils, is it a parody of the bazaar? Today, flies fill its arcades. Buzz, buzz, buzz. So, what is in the shops today? It is the House of Pleasures. And this is a bit of a funny one. We could buy Parabola linen, but I don't think it's really worth it. Or is it? We could sell it in London, actually, I think, for 60. Or is that... Oh, I think it's the spider silk. Oh, I'm not sure. No, we'll just buy the fuel, I think, today. Because we're going to the Isle of Cats anyway. So we'll stock up on that, because it's cheap as... Only 8 echoes each piece is really cheap, so that'll do. And we've got enough... supplies, I believe. So that's that then. Off to the Isle of Cats. Come on, let's do that then. At last we are in sight of payday, the Isle of Cats, where we can offload our mirror catch boxes filled with naughty, nasty sunlight. And what else may we find here? So, we'll ignore the shop. Port Cavendish, we can go get a port report. And we do want to be able to buy red honey here, because that's profitable as well. But we need a key to the cage gardens and no more than one key to the cage gardens. How interesting. What does that mean? Well, anyway, we're here to sell sunlight for the first part. So we're just going to see if we can upgrade our veils a little bit for a bit of a better time bargaining. And then we've done that. Go back to selling sunlight. And hopefully we can get more than one box back. So we succeeded this time. So we got 400 echoes and one box back. So that's going to save us going all the way to Khan's Shadow to get more. We do it again. Again, we win. Once again. Again, we win. Once again. Again, we get the box back. Oh no, we didn't. No, we lost this once. Yeah, sorry, no, we did get the box back. That's good. If we win all of them, that'd be really awesome. Because we can just go straight back to the canal instead of going all the way up to Khan's Shadow. And once again, we've won on that. We failed this one, so we didn't get a box, but we just got 500 echoes instead. So, that means we should have... Oh, we've still got 2 boxes to sell. Back in there then, unless... Yes, let's just do that. And we won that one as well. Won that one too. Yes, so... What have we got? We've got 7 boxes left over, which is actually really nice, because now we can just pop back to the canal and get more for crazy profits. And we do have quite a decent amount of money. 4,000. Nice. So we can upgrade our boat pretty soon, I think. But while we're here, we're going to just see if we can't get a bit more notice with the Pirate King who lives here. So how can we do that? We need fragments or 5 Z stories. Alternatively, maybe there's another way to do it. The Abbey. So we could a lamentable relic or sell her fuel. Actually, we've got loads of fuel, so we could do that. I think we actually have to either get the Lady of Cage's patronage or this other chap who is, what's he called? The Claw of the King, the King's Claw. So we can't have both. We have to have the patronage of one or the other in order to get in with the Isle of Cats. And it looks like it's going to be easy to do the, what's her name? The I don't know what she is. Lady of the Gardens, I think that's what she is. Lady of the Cages, sorry. But we can do that with fuel, and we've got quite a lot of fuel, so we'll do that. The sisters who tends the smokers is the talkative sort. The sister tells you that the Pirate King went to Abbey Rock 50 years ago and asked the abbess to send some of her novices to Port Cavendish. You ask why, and she shakes her head. The better question is, why did the abbess send her precious novices to a place like this? You suggest a hefty bribe, or perhaps coercion. The sister cackles harshly. The Sisters of the Rock respect strength of arms, which of course the Pirate King knew only too well. He challenged the abbess to a duel and won. She didn't have much choice then. She cackled again. Ask your abbess if you don't believe me. Ask our abbess if you don't believe me. She was one of those very novices sent across the Z. Alright, whatever. So we did get an Isle of Cats Pirate King's notice now, so we're at 3. We only need 2 more. We lost 5 fuel and we gained 60 fragments, so that's not too bad. But I don't know if we could do that again. We can. Looks like we can, but I want to try one of these other things. So what? If we gossip with a novice, or we can meet the abbess with recent news. So those are both... This one is definitely easy enough to get. So we try and remember to save her recent news next time we make a run. We can do a run very soon because we've got so many boxes back. So let's just do that then. Maybe I'll even upgrade my boat too. I think we need to go back to the the Republic of Iron to get more fuel because we did spend a bit. So if we're going to go to the canal, we want some supplies. Try and sneak past this pirate ship. Is it a pirate ship? What is it?
Unfinished revolutionaries. So, those are claiming, I guess. They're ignoring us. That's all good. So far. Right then. So it's still the House of Pleasures. We will stock up on fuel. How much have we got? 23 now. So we will want to buy... that's probably plenty. But now we kind of don't have that many supplies. That might be a bit dicey. But the canal is not that far away, so perhaps we'll be alright. We are a bit low on supplies. We have enough to go up and back down again, but not much else. So we might just buy one here while we're at it, even though it's quite expensive. And so up again to the surface. Can we get more gossip? Oh, we can. Nice. So we'll go to the surface and fill our boxes again. Right. Da da, da da, da da, da da, da da, da da. Let's fill it up with pure money. And we'll head back. But just thinking about the coffee, we can sell coffee in Venice. I just remembered that, right? And what occurs to me is that every now and again, well, of course we could get coffee at Port Carnelian, which is really not that far away. But sometimes it's actually, you can buy it at the Iron Republic, because the Iron Republic's a bit weird. Their shops rotate every now and again. You get sort of different shops at different times. I'm not sure what the mechanics are going on with that, but it's definitely possible. Actually, we should just hunt this fish because I'm a bit low on supplies. And I don't... We can maybe feed our little men with it. Oops, I just fired the engines by mistake. Oh, missed. Alright, maybe I'll just do the old backing away thing. Let's see. Can't see it now. Oh, we got a little love tap. There we go. See if we can't get some grub out of him. Out of his festering corpse. We could reduce some... What will that do? I forget what that does, but this is the food one. So we did get one box of supplies. Was it worth the effort? Don't know. But we will go with that. So, Iron Republic. Do we go to the Iron Republic now? I think we don't necessarily have to. We could go straight to the Isle of Cats, actually. We could do. No, we'll go there, see if they've got any coffee. No. Oh no, I'm indecisive now. No, we'll just go to the Isle of Cats because we've got fuel. And on the way back we can get some fuel. That's probably a better way to do it, yes. Right, there's Visage just appearing on our... I'm going to say port sides rather than starboard. I'm not sure which way around does it go, left or right, with starboard and port side. Holy crap, that was a long shot. Just got smacked by that bloody unfinished peoples. We're going to need to go get our hull repaired pretty soon. It's starting to get chipped away at. Right, well, anyway, he's gone now, so let's get to that Isle of Cats.
we've got contraband to offload. And once again, we'll go straight to selling sunlight. I'll just whiz through this. We won't chat about it too much. Just get it done, you know. And then see how many boxes we've got left over at the end of it. I think we're tending to lose most of these, but that's all right. We still get paid. And that's all of them. So how many boxes are we? Empty boxes. We've got 4 empty boxes left now. And 7,000 echoes. 7,331 echoes. Not too shabby. So what do we want really? I think we need a Z story or recent news at the Isle of Cats, isn't it, to advance ourselves? Well, there's other things, but that's the main thing. I think we could... we'll have to do that another time, I'm afraid. So, the plan now is take our loot to the Iron Republic, get some more fuel. Possibly, they'll have some coffee we can buy as well. And then maybe another run up to the surface for either to sell coffee if we can buy some, or also to catch some more sunlight. Don't think so, but oh, it's the cavalry doctrine this time. That is a different shop from the... Oh, it's not. How odd. I was expecting a different shop this time, but no. We don't have enough supplies as it stands to go to the surface. But what I could do is buy some at the canal. It's not super cheap. But on the other hand, it is very, very, very profitable selling these mirror boxes. So it might be worth just to buy a couple of supplies, even if it is a bit pricey, just to save a big old detour to somewhere else to get cheaper supplies, you know. So we'll go to the Cumean Canal. Maybe even make a little dent into that black on the way. Yeah, so we'll make a sort of triangle shape. Oh, get shot again. That's no good. Holy crap, let's get out of here. We don't want to get shot up. In fact, I might just head... can we head back to London to get repairs? Because we don't want to risk getting sunk with all this money. Is there an island there? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I think we'll turn the lights off, go stealth mode till we get to London. I think that's probably what we're going to have to do. Took too much damage, 30 hull left. So how close are we? Oh, it's a bit of a way, but we should make it. Hopefully. That ship's not dangerous, it's just a... I don't know what that is, but it won't attack us. Okay, so that's the canal. I suppose we could make a run. Oh no, because if we get the... if we go get the box... See, the boxes, I think, don't count as contraband when they're empty. They only count as contraband when they're full of light. So filling it up with light now is a bad idea because, of course, we want to go to London to fix our boat.
If we go into Fallen London with boxes of sunlight, we risk, I think we risk the customs and excise people getting a bit grumbly about us if they catch us with it. So really low on supplies as well, but we're not far away, so we should make it. I might risk burning the engine as well, actually, just to get there a bit quicker, because we've got plenty of fuel. And there's a bit of hull in case it blows up, so we should be all right. Rightio, so now we're in London. We can collect our Harbour Master's messages, and that's going to give us... Oh, no recent news this time, but we've got the blind Bruiser turning up again, so that's a thing. And once more, we find ourselves here on the quayside. That, what is, I suppose you might say, the lip of the well of opportunities. Let us both drink deeply from this well, by which I mean my patron, as a task for you. Take a payment across the ocean and bring back a little package. Yes, we will do this. Here's the money now, don't lose it. Okay, so he's given us 1,000. I think we got to do basically the same thing as we did before, or did we do this before? So we're going to Polythreme this time to collect a package, and I think that's probably just going to be another box of souls. Easy peasy, not as far as last time. Last time it was Mount Palmeston, but Polythreme's a bit nearer, I think. And so, go to the shops quickly, just have a look. Is there anything we can sell? I don't think there is. Okay, so yes, we can sell linen here for 60, and sometimes you can buy it for 57 at the Iron Republic, so that's worth remembering. There's a potential, because it's a short run, there's a little bit of money that can be made there. But we do have pots of money, so we could upgrade our boat, actually. Although we'll just get... Okay, so now we get some recent news from lodgings. And we can have a night as well at the Blind Helmsman. We can check in with our buddies at the Admiralty. What we want to give some port reports. Boom. Boom. And that's it. We didn't really get that many this time. We need to repair our boat, don't we? That's important. So, and we can go carousing as well. So, that was nice. We got some more recent news, don't need it. But and we found a likely lass to have a bang with. Oh, yes. Let's do the likely lass then. Don't think I can. Yes, let's do that. Lost Terror, lovely. And do we need crew? We need one crew. Kinda. And what's this? This is the doctor, a different doctor. I've never really had her before. I suppose we can just leave that for now. And instead fix our boat before we forget to do it. Let's go to the boat. We want the dry docks. And we've got some favours, so we can use the nice Admiralty yards, which are a bit cheaper than the others. Great, so now we're fixed. Although, actually, we could have just bought a new boat with the money we got. Yes, we could even buy... We've got that much, we could actually buy this big old merchant cruiser. That would cost us 7,000. Not really. I wouldn't say that is exactly a smuggler's boat, perhaps. Although it's risky, I'm sort of tempted to try this boat. The Lampad class cutter. Cramped, fragile, but remarkably nippy. So, as I think I've mentioned before, it is a bit of a weird one because it seems weaker than the boat we've got in some ways. It's got a lot less hull, which makes it super fragile. Fewer crew, which makes it cheaper to keep, but at the same time, very vulnerable to crew losses. And a smaller hold,
but the low weight should mean it's fast, and it's got a bonus to mirrors and a bonus to veils, which is quite nice for sneaking around. And it does have 2 guns. It has a forward gun and a deck gun, so we could try this. I think we'll try this. Could be quite a good smuggler boat, especially for sneaking around. So we're going to try this boat. It's a risky one. Oh, let's give it a name. What should we call it? Let's call it the Untersea Falcon. There we go. It is the fastest hunk of junk in... Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that just yet. We can get rid of 2 fuel. That's nothing. Right. So I forget, it's got a smaller hole, isn't it? So that's going to be... we're going to have to be a lot more careful with inventory with this boat. The Untersea Falcon. The fastest hunk of junk in the Untersea. No little reference there at all, I'm sure you would agree. So what can we do? We should probably mess with its... we need to buy a gun for it, and possibly we could get a bridge thing, but I definitely want to upgrade the engines, because we can potentially get some crazy speed out of a little boat with a big engine, I think. So Mr. Caro's naval surplus, and we should have plenty of money. Why is that greyed out? Oh, we don't have enough room in the hold to buy it. Well, that's a bit awkward. Oh, what can we do? Can we sell? We can sell some fuel. I think that's probably the only thing we can do to make room. So I'll have to do it one at a time. So I'll sell one, and now we've got 1 space free. We can go to... Because we only need to buy, when we buy it, it goes into the hold, and then we can put it to a slot and buy something else. We won't bother replacing this gun, because in fact we're not really about the shooting. The main thing I want is a bigger engine. So where do we get the engines from? We can get an engine here. This is a very powerful engine. A roaring beast of an engine. Engine power 3,500. But it costs 5,000. I think that's probably the best engine in the game, to be honest. We could afford it, but it'd be a bit mad. I thought there were some other engines. Where are the other engines? Oh, okay. Iron and Misery Company's got engines. These are still quite expensive, the upper end. Don't know how mad we want to get with the engines. That's quite a lot of money to spend. I might, for the time being, not go too crazy with the engines. So this one costs 2,000. It's a significant upgrade on the one we've got, which I think is this one, the Elderly Steeple Engine. Is that the one we got? Elderly Steeple Engine. Engine power plus 800. So it will still be this one, the Lead, Better and Stainwood Bodicea. Oh, sorry, the next one. Cotterell and Hathersage Manticore. The Manticore. 2,000. It's quite a lot, but it's not as much as some of these others, and it would still give us 2,000 engine power. So we should be fast, I think. I'm gambling that it'll make us a lot faster. I presume that's what it'll do. So there we go. And now we can sell this engine. And now we'll have a free hold space to buy a gun for our boat. So, what do we do? We sell the steeple engine. We don't want that. And now we need to buy a forward weapon for our forward weapon slot. As we're basically not a fighter, we're all about the smuggling. We don't necessarily need to spend too much on weapons. But on the other hand, we've got pots of money, so why not? Why not indeed? So, what's a good torpedo gun? That's 600. And that's probably about the best. These guys have got the best guns, don't they? The golden guns. So what is that? That's an aft weapon. That's a forward weapon. But it's a forward weapon, but it's not actually a torpedo. I don't think. Oh, it doesn't seem to be a torpedo. So that's something, isn't it? What's that? Suppressor.
Okay, so that lets you burn your engine without risking it blowing up, but it needs an aft slot, which we don't have. The rat assistant, that... don't know where that goes. Might take a hold slot, I'm not sure. So what's this one? This is a forward weapon, and that is a torpedo. So I suppose just extra 300 we could try this epic gun, which is not a torpedo, so we won't have to buy torpedo components to fuel it, but it should still do quite a lot of damage. What's that one? Does... oh no, actually this, if you don't mind spending torpedo components, this actually does more damage. 34 life damage versus 20 and 28. I shouldn't really agonize over this too much. I'm going to go with this one because it does more damage, and torpedo components are not that expensive, and they don't go into your hold, so that's, and we won't be shooting all the time, so we'll probably be okay. So there we go. So we've got a very powerful forward weapon, a very piddly deck gun, but that's fine. So we're almost a sort of torpedo boat mostly. And while we're here, we could also upgrade our the slot for the bridge, which has a lamp that increases your mirrors at the cost of veils, and we don't really want to do that. Actually, we don't want our lights to cost us veils. That's bad. We don't really need mirrors, but what we want is veils. Some of these lamps do increase your mirrors without messing up with your veils, but they're a bit too expensive. It's these last two. So we want to get one of these two really, or alternatively the cheapest one, which is only +1 mirrors, which might not even be worth doing. Although it's only 100, so that's quite cheap. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. It's better than nothing in it, and it's cheap as chips. So there we go. That's our upgraded boat. A Lampad class cutter with quite a decent torpedo gun. Powerful engines. We want to try it out actually, see how fast this thing goes. And we still have got plenty of money, but no hold space really. So we have a mission, don't we, from what's his face? The blind Bruiser. So we should probably do that. What's this? Oh, we have accidentally knocked up the likely lass. So we are a father, and apparently, or we could choose slightly different versions of this same thing. As I'm a bloke, I don't think I'll be giving birth to it myself. Instead, we'll have the likely lass do this job for us. Thank you very much. So we have a child. How very nice. We've got nowhere to keep him at the moment because we haven't bought a house yet. So we could improve our lodgings to do that. I think we can actually afford to buy an elegant townhouse now. I don't know if we want to do that. Maybe we will, because I think that'll allow us to get a will going, because now we've got plenty of money. We do want to make sure we can pass on as much as possible to our next captain. So where do we get? Where can we get? I thought we can get a will somehow. It's not here. Maybe we have to come back to do that one. Okay, well let's just ignore that. Nothing at all for now for that. That's that then. So I think we're about ready to trundle off to do this run. Actually, before we go, we ought to get some torpedoes. So where do we get torpedoes? There we go. I'm going to go with a good old amount, because I always forget to buy them once I'm out. 30 should be plenty since we're not really fighting anyone. And now, let's see how fast this thing goes. That's it. That is definitely a little bit faster, I believe. So where are we going? We are going to Polythreme or the Bruiser, and we actually need supplies. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop to Venderbight, and I have a couple of strange catches in my hold, and we can turn them into supplies, I believe, at the fancy restaurant at Venderbight. So I'm just going to burn a fuel to get there quicker. And just generally, we're going to see how fast this boat is now. I mean, it's not like super fast, I suppose, but it is faster than it used to be. Let's see if we can outrun this pirate ship. He's still hitting us. And if we turn off our lights, we should be able to go stealth mode. And get up behind him. Or maybe not. And hit him with a torpedo up the bottom. Nice. So, I don't know, maybe we could do some sneaky ambushing now that we are a little bit upgunned. Anything in here? 5 supplies. Well, that solves that problem, doesn't it? I might just go from smuggler to pirate. Anywho, best get to Venderbight and try and dump our funny meats on the funky restaurant there. I suppose if you wanted to be a career fisherman, you could basically use Venderbight as a... bats. We're just going to get to the port. Ignore them. Yeah, use this restaurant in Venderbight. Visit a certain little restaurant. This is the one. Fine cuisine in Venderbight. Now, that would be something. So we go there. And we have found the vengeance of Jonah. And we also discovered that Bandage Poissinier at Venderbight seeks passage with a Z captain sympathetic to intrepid cuisine. So this is the thing we can use to turn our strange catches into money and supplies, I believe. So this one, so the first catch is the final product is edible. If you close your eyes, it's probably better pickled. So we weren't unlucky. We were a bit unlucky on that roll of the dice, but we lost 1 catch, gained 5 echoes and 1 supply, which is not tremendously amazing, but we can do it again because we got 2. See what we get. Adequate success. The final product is also edible, so basically the same as before, I think. Okay, so, and we could also recruit this chap. He's a bit of a posh cook. He actually costs us 300 echoes, which is quite an enormous amount, but we can try him anyway. So put him in his cook slot so he gives us hearts and pages. There we go. And is there anything else we want to do here? I don't believe so. Go to the Hollow Temple. We want to keep the recent news, do we? No. We'll sell that. We'll sell one of them. And we have 4 visions of the surface. Do we want to keep these? I'll sell one, keep the others, because they might be useful for something. And otherwise, we are good to go. So now we basically want to just go straight to Polythreme, something like that. But we could actually, think about it, explore a bit. We could go up through here. Or, no, that's a bit more direct, through this way. Yes, so... I'm tempted to hit the fast forward, but I'm just going to let it run as is for a little bit. Just get a sense of how fast this boat is now. It's not epically fast, but maybe fast enough for getting away from things. So that Megalops, whatever it is. So what we're going to do, we should be fast in reverse as well, I would think. Although it's not amazing, to be honest. I didn't even use the torpedo there. Alright, so what do we get here? We could dissect it, or we could butcher for supplies, but I think we're alright for supplies, so we will butcher it, and that's giving us some fragments. Which is alright, I suppose. So, are we going to be a bit aggressive on this journey? Try a little bit of piracy light. I think that might be something to do. I don't know, I feel it is quite fast. So we could stop at Demo Island and acquire a port report and some kind supplies from the factory. Oh, pirate ship. Put the lights off. Pretty sure that's a pirate ship. Oh, look at that. Boom. Reverse, reverse. Torpedoes away. Nice. Okay, so what did we get looting this little wreck? Some spider silk. Right. So, once again, returning to the bunging station for our little friend the Factor and acquire some lovely bits and bobs. So what do we want? We get 1 supplies, and we get a port report, and we could go ashore and find some supplies. Oh, we got 4 spare, so do you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's gamble that we don't lose too many crew. Let's gather some supplies. And we were unsuccessful. We just gained some terror, which is a bit annoying. Try again. Still unlucky. Oh, I guess that's going to be the way here. So let's not bother anymore with that. Carry on. So we're coming up on Wrack. Let us go into submarine mode and stop at Wrack. See what there is there, because I've kind of forgotten what they have there. So this is just a bit of a refresher. Let's have a look. Just get in there, dock into the... Looks like a bunch of... Oh, okay, so this place is a bunch of wrecks, basically. And their economy's having problems, so they need help from us. I think. Follow an echo through the hulls. What's that? Okay, don't know about that. So if we have to find Drowny songs, I see. And if we take them here, he'll give us supplies. But otherwise, what can we do? Can we go to... There's no shops. So I guess the place is a bit boring, really. Right then, do we want to stay underwater or not? We're almost there, actually. We could try sailing underwater to Dahut. I'll give Dahut a look. that's Dahut. But how do we get in there? Round to the east, I guess. There we are. That will be the way in. So this place is modelled on London, if I remember rightly. Drownies built a copy of London as it never was. A cathedral and houses and fields of flowers, all underwater. So, we could try getting a port report. But it says it's almost impossible. How interesting. And should we just try it anyway? Known truths. The more you look, the more you see that you are perhaps not intended to. The cathedral's crypt is a prison. The graveyard is larger than it looks, and the bones are not all buried. The border between the breathable water and the dangerous water is not marked clearly. Some have drowned in crossing over, leaving their possessions scattered on the floor. So, we failed this challenge because our enthrallment is 0. But we can always try again, I guess. And now we've gained something, whatever that is. We have a Dahut clarity, so I think that's some sort of mechanic is going on here. So we'll have a little bit of a wander around. We lost 10 terror. What else can we do? I don't know. We can ask Drowny for latest news. The weather has been dismal lately. Hardly a single wreck since... Okay. That's it. Oh. If we had recent news, we could stay, but we don't. So, somehow we don't. So let's go. And actually might as well surface. Because the next stop is Polythreme, I don't know how you say it. To pick up our naughty packages. There it is. Just there. So gather news, so port report as usual, and we'll collect the Cherry Man's cargo. A great temple has been wounded. It will be years in the dying. It groans and shivers, and the claymen avoid the place out of fear and respect. But you meet one of their number in the shattered chamber where the altar once stood. What souls are these? The clayman swallowed the coins in handfuls, for safety, not out of appetite, you assume, and hands you a crate of whispering souls. Human? Their souls back home are all but silent. Perhaps these are the souls of chairs, hats and swords. That's Polythreme for you. Return to the Blind Bruiser in London. Don't lose your cargo. Okay, so that's all good then. We could actually pick up some claymen too, since we're going back. And that's us all done, unless we go to the shops and buy something. But there is nothing. Judgment's egg, 600. I wonder where we could get one of them. Seems pretty lucrative. Okay, so what's the plan now? Do we just go straight back, or do we get something else? You know, it would have been better to pick up some coffee because we're right by the Carn. But never mind. I'll tell you what we'll do. No, actually, we'll make a direct run. It's just going to be better that way. So, we'll make a straight run all the way back. I'll probably put it on fast forward again. Do we have any secrets we can play with? Yes, we can do that. Look at that, 90 veils. If I swing by Gaider's Mourn, there's usually a few pirate ships around there. So we might just try out our torpedoes a bit more over that way. We seem to be using fuel quite fast in this boat. I suppose that's the engine. But on the other hand, supplies are not getting used fast. So yeah, look at that, just absolutely ripping through the fuel. That's something to keep an eye on, definitely. Might even turn the light off, try and conserve some energy. It'll make it easy to sneak up on people as well. Sneaking! So here we go, we're at Gaider's. Oh, just banged into the bloody rocks. That's not what we want to do with our fragile little hull. Oh dear. I was thinking this might not use so much fuel, being as it is a small boat and not heavy, but we are absolutely ripping through the fuel, it seems to me. Anyway, let's try hunting this pirate ship. That is a much powerfuler ship than we are. 20 crew, 140 hull points. But can we take it with our superior sneakiness? Torpedoes away. Oh, missed. Torpedoes away. They hit hard, I'd say what. Again. Ooh, one more hit and it's down. I don't think he's even seen us properly yet. Oh, nice. Oh. We may have to become a pirate as well as a smuggler. This is exciting. Loot and scuttle. She's a vile old vessel and these Z's aren't safe. Take what you can and move on. So it was a crack pirate frigate. Much bigger boat than we are. But we got 2 supplies, 1 fuel, and 3 lamentable relics. Ah, now if we take that to the Isle of Cats, I believe we can use that to get better liked. But first we must go to London and deliver our package and buy some more fuel, because we are running through this fuel very fast in this boat. Right, so we'll collect our harbor messages. Someone wants to sign on. Something has changed underneath. Hand over the cargo, claim our payment. Welcome home. You may ask how it is. I am here to meet you, and I may remark that we have eyes in the wastes and eyes in the hill. In fact, we have more eyes than a knot oracle, and they're all glad to see you, and of course, your cargo. Oh, very good, very good. Please accept this small token of my thanks, and please also accept my thanks. And my patron's thanks, which we, being persons of honour, what understands the true nature of dealings, is much more important. Still, spending money is always good, isn't it? And a captain must eat, and so must a ship, which is why, if you look under the pier there, you will find a few helpful contributions of fuel and so forth. So we were paid, and we got 200 echoes, 3 fuel and 1 supply, which is alright, I suppose. And we can obviously submit some port reports. We didn't get too many, obviously, because we didn't go any places. just the Isle of Cats, Polythreme, Dahut, Demeraux Island. Actually, some of these must have been left over from earlier. And is there anything particular they need? We're looking for... No, it doesn't seem to be. Doesn't seem to be. Oh yes, here we go. We are... That's a strategic information run. Where are we going for that? Mangrove College. That's a good place for picking up passengers, actually. For some reason. We've only lost 8 hull points, so I might just use a supply to repair that rather than... Oh, let's deliver our claymen. 120 echoes. Go carousing, why not? Celebrate. Go to the Rose Market. Don't think there's anything we can sell. No, there is not. Alarming Scholar. What can we dump on him? A few things, but I'm not sure it's worth doing it. No. What we're going to do is... What are we going to do? We are going to the shops. We're going to go to the Isle of Cats. Do we have any mirror boxes? We have 4 mirror boxes and 1 box of spider silk. I'm going to sell the spider silk. I don't think we really need it. And what can we sell? We can't sell anything really at the Island of Cats. We can just take our mirror boxes, but we have to go to the surface world first. So if I buy just a little bit of fuel, hang on, actually how much fuel have we got? We've got 12 now. So let's a quick look at the map, think about what we're going to do. We can stop at the Iron Republic on the way, get more fuel. No, we need to go to the Cumean Canal, don't we, to get the boxes filled with light. So we'll go to the Cumean Canal first, in which case we probably want to buy our fuel here rather than the Iron Republic or the Canal, just because the Iron Republic is further and the Cumean Canal is not as cheap. So go to the shops, buy loads of fuel. We're going to need quite a lot. Just fill it up. That's all we can take. How much is that? 17. We might have to buy more somewhere else then, but we have to use up the cargo first because we can only carry we can't carry as much as before, and we have a lot of supplies. What can we do with extra? Is there not somewhere we can sell them for a profit? I think there was. Isn't there an island with a bunch of nuns on it, and they will buy supplies for a decent amount? I think they pay 20 echoes, but I'm not sure it is. It might be somewhere here in this black bit, so we have to find it. Or we'll just go to the canal and buy some there. It's a very profitable thing to sell. This these mirror boxes. So there's some food items. Battle. Right. The trouble is this user interface is covering some of the... Why is that not targeting? Back up. I don't want him hitting me. Torpedoed him. It's a bit overkill, really. Never mind. So what we'll do is dissect because we don't really need supplies. And again, just some fragments. Not sure it was even worth it, really. But we can stop at Mutton Island while we're on the way. Who knows what we may find there. Do a bit of beach combing. I believe that's a thing we can do there. There we go. That's docking. Approach the dock. It's probably nothing. What's this? The moment passes. The ship slides into the dock. Time passes on Mutton Island.
Has something changed on Mutton Island? Quaker's Haven under new management. Sleek ships are docked into the harbour. Ooh, what's going on with this? Installations of heavy artillery line the shore. The banners of the Eagle Clan, yellow as honey, drape from each roof. Mutton Island has fallen. So, it seems like the Khanate has attacked Mutton Island just off Fallen Empire. We could try attempting to dock. We could rescue some Shepherd Isle refugees, gather a port report. We've been spotted, didn't get the port report. We can still try to get some refugees, I think, so we could try that. It's a Vales, and we have a good chance of Vales. Oh, let's try that then. Smuggle refugees to Shepherd Island, or to or from, surely. As your vessel passes, muddy islanders emerge from the island's coves. They leap and wave rags. Safer ground. Your lifeboat pulls up to the cove, unnoticed by the sentries. Came while we was asleep, they did, an islander whispers. Some of us managed to make it to the docks, or else to the coves. Couple of the lads held out in the cock and magpie long as they could. He run a grimy hand through his hair and boards. Boards? Beards, surely. So we succeeded in the Vales Channel, no surprise, and we've now acquired some refugees. What are we going to do with them? Let's have a look. So yes, we have got some refugees. And we're supposed to take to the Shepherd Isles. Oh. That's not this island, is it? Where is that? I guess I haven't found it yet. Well, that's a bit awkward. So we've got to find this bloody island to get rid of these people in our hold. I'm going to try this black area because I think that might be where it's probably going to be somewhere nearby. We can put off going to the canal for a little bit. No big deal. Well, I never thought I'd be smuggling people. Send out a bat, try and find this island. Yeah. Surely it's in that black somewhere. Oh, we're having restless nights. So we're having bad dreams. Should we do this challenge? Quiet. So what did they see? Eyes and a face. The whole neath lit up like a snuffer mask. There's something in the roof, Captain. It is the roof. It's watching us. Eyes and a face. Eyes and a face. You have him subdued. No discipline this time, but you require your first officer to keep an eye on him. So we gained a little bit of terror and some fragments. Once more, we'll send out a bat. Try and find an island. Still nothing. Surely he's around somewhere. What's this island here? Is that an island? Not a big one. Oh dear. There's a light, one of them light ships. We can stop by there. Drop off some recent news if we got some. There we go, light ship. Could buy fuel there actually, it's not even that expensive. But we have, I hope we have plenty. So, we gained a Z story, we do want them, so that's good. Now, where can we find? Oops, we got seen by the jellyfish, or jellyfleur. Is he following us? He's following us. What I might just do
I think by the question mark, he's lost us a bit. But we can hunt him with our torpedoes. Oh, he's gone out of range. Where's he going? He's off. We're hunting him. He has no idea what's creeping up on him. And he can't get away because we're pretty fast. Although he's quite fast too, actually. Oh, he's turning back around. Oh. Torpedoes away. Oh, that didn't quite kill him. That's it. That did it. So, we don't really need the food, so let it disperse. And we gained a Z story. So, bear this in mind. Shooting Gillifleurs is a way to acquire Z stories. So we must remember that. Because Z stories, I always find we need them. Can we get more veils? Do we need more veils? Probably not. So we'll just let that go. Put the lights back on. Try and find that island. What is it called? No, it wasn't. Shepherd Island. That's the one we want. Who knows where that is? Oh, Reef of Roses. We'll head for the Reef of Roses. There might be an underwater place there called Rosegate, possibly? Reef of Roses, here we go. What else might be there? Is there an underwater place? I don't know. We didn't find this island. Not yet. So, what we're going to do... We can't go up the canal till we get a lot more fuel. But we're going to have to get rid of some supplies first. Because it's taking up too much hold space. Should we just stop at Visage? Have a look around here. Hide your face, hide all your faces. Visage, this is the port of Visage, where faces may not be naked. And this is the port of Visage, except one, a stone monument the size of a village church, serenely gazing upwards, flourishing of years. Go ashore. So, well, first we'll get a port report, because that's just a basic boring thing we always do. Go ashore, inward and upward. Once you set on foot on Visage, you may be here for a little while. Actually, no. We don't really want to do that now. We don't want to be distracted by these mask-wearing buffoons. I'll tell you what we could do is just grab some coffee from Port Carnelian, and head up to Khan's Glory to finally do that ingratiating escapade. Simply because I don't know what else to do with myself right now. Alright, so we arrived at Port Carnelian. We can, of course, we'll go to the tea shop. We will go sapphire hunting in the jungle. Oh, we were ambushed by natives. Perhaps ambush is a strong word, but there's a tiger sitting on a broad mushroom cap, asking unflattering questions about your nutritional value. You retreat. So we gained a tale of terror, but no sapphires. Oh, that's very disappointing. Can we talk to the tiger at the Blue Bazaar? I believe we can. For good it does. We get a port report though for some reason. And that's probably about it. We could do this if we had a network. How do I know we get that? So let's just go to the shops. Buy fuel. We need fuel. We need lots of fuel. And the rest is going to have to be sapphires. No, we wanted coffee, didn't we? Oh, I'm such a dumbass. Never mind. We can definitely sell the sapphires. We can go to Polythreme or we can go back to London. I'm going to go back to London. It's a bit nearer. Yes, so I'll go to London via some of this black stuff. I'll take a slightly indirect route just to try and do a bit of exploring on the side. Okay, we can do a little bit of pirating, I think. He hasn't seen us, so we'll just stalk him. Oh, he's turning around. Bloody hell. What's he doing? He's going around in circles. It's a bit confusing. Maybe he's looking for us. He knows we're out there, he just doesn't know where we are. Come on. Start targeting this boy. He's only a weak one. We could hit him. With one torpedo, probably kill him. Oh, no, that's a hard one. That is actually not a weak one at all. He's looking for us. We've nearly got him. One more torpedo. Sneaky! How about that? We are stealthy stalker. Hunting the pirates. Okay, so this is probably going to be the pirate poet. It is, look. Oh, we found the pirate poet. Crippled, broken, already feeding the Z's endless hunger. Little remains of the ship, but scraps of sinking cargo and a few buoyant parts of its splintered carcass. So we could leave the wreckage, but of course we're not going to do that. We're going to investigate the wreckage and see what we can get. You steer close, shining the lamp on the debris. Captain, quick, over there, port side. And it is the pirate poet. The legendary clay woman corsair. She clings tight to the last few scraps of floating debris. Defeated but defiant. So, if we rescue her, we get money, basically. The price of freedom. It takes 3 crewmen to pull the pirate poet from the Z's clutches, while others mutter about bringing an unfinished man, an unfinished woman, aboard ship. She just smirks. She carries little on her but the verses of poetry tattooed over every visible inch, and an old sword almost as chipped as she is. Fortunately, her salvaged possessions also include the jangling money purse on her belt, fat and ready to pay the traditional freedom price of her current bounty. As much as the crew could subdue her,
all are relieved once she is aboard a lifeboat rowing away through the darkness towards Gaider's Mourn. So that's nice, isn't it? We got 400 echoes for blowing her up. Nice. So what are we doing now? I forget. Oh, we're still exploring. That's what we're doing. Exploring a little bit. Abbey Rock, finally. Our bat has found Abbey Rock. And there it is, up ahead. So we can sell some supplies here. That's not normally something one would want to do normally. But of course, in our particular configuration, where we've got claymen, we have very few crew on this tiny little boat. It only needs 5 crew. And 3 of them are claymen, so our actual supply needs are incredibly small, which is nice for saving us money, but it does mean we've got a hold full of supplies we've acquired, which we don't really need. So it's actually quite nice that we have somewhere we can sell them. And so let's go back to the beginning. So the Abbey Rock, a black spit of island, far from anywhere anyone would want to go, and that's how the Sisterhood likes it. Here stands their fortress convent. There are bear traps that look friendlier than this. So the sisters need provisions for the feast of Saint Neot, something fresh they are prepared to pay with skintalak. So this is a place we can dump our strange cargoes, as well as the restaurant by Venderbight. We can trade supplies, which is basically just 20 echoes each, which normally isn't profitable particularly. But of course, for us, it's actually not bad, because it's going to help us make something out of some hold places we have. Otherwise, we'd have to like dump it over the sea or something. So compile a port report. Yes, we'll do that. And I don't want to use a recent news. Watch the Covenant. We could watch them, which doesn't do anything at all except give us some small amount of fragments. And we could offer a gift if we had a hunting trophy. And there's no shop there, so we are done there. That is done. Done and done. So, in principle, can we go get some mirror boxes? Oh, we'd have to get rid of these freaking sapphires first. We would have to get rid of the sapphires, but if we did, how much space would we have? We've got 8 spare now, so we can just about do it, I think. Actually, let's hunt this Gillifleur just for the shits and giggles of it. I said I wasn't a fighter, but now I've upgraded this gun. I'm basically going after everything. Oh, I've got my light on. I saw I killed it anyway. Should try to remember to take the light off when I go hunting, because we can dish it out, but we cannot take the pain. And this is going to give us a Z story. Lovely. So we're collecting Z stories. Ooh, very much we are. How many have we got now? That's not it. That is, we've got 5 Z stories. So, well, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll keep that in mind. We're going to want that in the Isle of Cats. So we'll try to hang on to them until then. We're going to go back to London, I think. Go back to no, do we want to go to London? Yes, we do. We want to go to London, offload the sapphires, then buy a bunch of fuel, because we're ripping through it in this boat. Unbelievable. And then we'll go to the canal, get some mirror boxes done. And then we'll offload that Island of Cats. And then, hopefully, we can also turn those Z stories into some influence there. And we also have some other stuff, actually, thinking about it. We can use Island of Cats to ingratiate ourselves. They also want... What do they want? They want something we've got. Oh, we've got a song.
Song of Broken Hulls. Which I think we can take to Dahut, is it? Or somewhere else? Not sure, can't remember. So what were we looking for? What was I looking for before I got distracted? Yes, Lamentable Relics. I believe they will take them as well. Oh, look at that. Only 3 fuel left. Bloody hellfire. We are going through fuel a lot faster now. Which I'm slightly surprised about. I know we're faster, but I was thinking if it weighed less, we'd also use less fuel. But it seems like we're using more fuel than before. Oh, hide. Oh, no, we were hiding. So what is that? That's a pirate ship? We can hunt that bugger too. Stalking. I'm literally no longer a smuggler. I am now a pirate. Ha ha ha. We got real close and he still didn't see us. So we are absolutely a terror of the sea now. Absolute terror. He's looking for us, but he cannot find it. He doesn't know we're behind him. Doesn't know. All we have to do is get our torpedoes trained on him, and he is going to die. Let's chase him with our torpedoes. Oh, right up the bum. Yes. He's still looking for us, but he will not find us because we are sneaky. Another torpedo. Away. Oh, look at that. Oh, another one. He missed. Yes. We are very deadly now, but we're also running out of fuel, which is not good. So we are looting and scuttling this one, but we got some fuel, so that's not too bad. What else did we get? We got a firkin of prisoner's honey. Nice. Which we can sell at Gaider's thingy. Gaider's Mourn. I suppose it's potentially quite profitable actually as a pirate. You can reliably take down ships and turn the captured bits and bobs, take them for sale. Oh yes, we could perhaps turn pirate instead of just smuggler. Well, after all those conquests, I'm feeling a bit cocky, so perhaps we could have a go at exploring the Mourn, even though we'll probably get into fights. There is a fight. Look at that. A patriotic dispute. You come across a crew of Chelonate hunters exchanging heated insults with a Carnate privateer. It looks likely to end in blood. So who do we side with? The Caganians or the Chelonians? I think we might side with the Caganians actually. So we can also raise our own flag. So I think what we'll do is we will side with the Caganians because we want to get... I think we want to ingratiate ourselves with them anyway. So we got a victory! The Chelonians are a fierce crew, but with your assistance, the Caganians send them running. The privateer lieutenant still wears the red and gold uniform of the Carnate Navy, although his epaulets are gone, and you doubt he's entitled to it. He clasps your hand. Thank you. Show this sign if you ever come to Khan's heart. He drops a pewter horsehead talisman into your hand. You'll find a warmer welcome there. Okay, so he's not proper Carnate, but somehow he has got a talisman we can use. So that's what we got. We got a favour, a pewter horsehead. And we did win the challenge, so that's nice. Anything else we can do in here? Into Gaider's Mourn. Could gather some intelligence, which is easy for us with our epic Veils score. And I think it's quite profitable, these port reports as well. And is there anything else? No, it looks like that's that. And Concealed compartment. This is something you can buy, but it has to go in aft part. Aft, which we don't have on this boat. But we do have... We can sell this firkin perhaps as well, because we picked that up as booty from a pirate ship or something we blew up. And we can actually sell that here. So let's do that. Free up some hold space. Definitely not buying any fuel though. That's a bit pricey. I'd rather shoot down some pirates. Hang on. Ooh, before we push off. What do I want to do? I want to go to Fallen London, I think. Yes. And get some more fuel before I run out. I'm going to turn the lights off because that'll save a little bit. And we're just going to go straight there. But I have an awful feeling we might run out, given how fast it's going down now. Oh, I don't know. Can we make it or not? It's hard to say. It's definitely going down fast. Look at that. Blimey. That's actually quite disturbing. I don't know if we'll make it. Probably will, but you know. Oh, I'll tell you what we could do, just to be on the safe side. We can actually buy fuel at the lightship. So we'll just buy one, and hopefully that'll make sure we get there. So what is that? It's 20 echoes, so it's not even that expensive really. Get our lights off. Right, chug, chug, chug. Except it's more of a chug, chug, chug. With our speedy little boat. We made it. Probably didn't need to buy that fuel actually. We still had quite a bit left. So, port reports. Gaider's Mourn. Abbey Rock. Visage. Port Carnelian, Quaker's Haven, and that is all. So we can read the morning papers for some news, have a nice little rest in our fancy new house, and what else can we do? We can... see what he wants. We've got nothing. No. Rose thingy? No. We can go to the shops. And we can sell our sapphires for a little bit of profit. Not a huge profit, but a little bit. What else? What else? I think that's kind of it. Except we need to buy fuel. We need to buy lots of fuel. Just going to fill the hold with fuel. And actually, if we want to go to the surface to fill our mirror boxes, we still need quite a bit more. So that means our hold has got to get less. The only thing we can get rid of, really, is supplies. So can we sell supplies here? We can. We won't get much for it. I'd actually rather go to Abbey Rock, so they'll give us 20 each. Where was Abbey Rock? It's there, so it's actually quite far away. Oh, that's a bit disappointing. Oh, what can we do? We can just go maybe, and then no, we can't just go. That's not going to work. You have to have a plan. You have to have a plan, my friend. Do we need a repair? I suppose we could give it a bit of a repair. Just, yeah, whatever. We weren't that badly damaged actually. And do we have any secrets to get? We could get some more veils. We don't really need more veils, to be honest. It's a bit massive. 90 we're at now. So instead, we could get some hearts. Or indeed, I'll tell you what we could do. There's one way to get rid of supplies. Sometimes is you can take your officers to dinner and that'll use up some supplies. So we can get her hearts from her with a secret. And then we'll see if we can take her to dinner. She's a bit of a weird one. She wants fuel and torpedo parts and 5 supplies to go to dinner, which is a bit expensive. And what does he want? He wants strange catch and mutasalt. and also supplies, so that's going to be a bit difficult to do. He wants a bunch of weird stuff as well. Linen, firkins, live specimens, and outlandish artifacts. And she's an oddball as well. We can't really take her to dinner because she needs a searing enigma as well as supplies, whatever that is. Where the hell do we get a searing enigma? Enigma of enigma balls. Well, we could actually take her to dinner. We've got torpedoes, we've got fuel, we've got supplies. So that's one way we can just do this. Let's do this. So this is the irrepressible cannoneer. Hello, what can I do for you? I have lists. I've had enough to eat, thank you. I don't eat much, but I'd like to demonstrate some ideas I've had. Can you meet me on the aft deck at 8 bells? Of course I can, my dear, although you do look a bit like a boy. Right. Flowers of Flame. The cannoneer has found ways to calibrate your weapons for additional death and explosions. Oh, we like that. When the smoke clears, however, it is impossible to deny that the risk and expense of most of these tricks is a little too great. Only a couple of minor modifications are safe to use. But do you know, the cannoneer says, squinting thoughtfully, it reminds me of a story. The Iron and Misery Company were testing something. Destroyed one of their outlying stations. Destroyed it to bits. If you can find me the prototype, I can make it work for us. Can you take me to Dahut Island? I used to know the factor there. He might talk. Great. So we've freed up some space in the hold now at somewhat great expense. So we can go back to the shop and we'll buy just one supply, because we don't use it very much now that we've only got 2 crew that actually eat, and the rest can be basically fuel and something else. I'm going to say probably not something else. No, just fuel, because we run through it now. 23, that's not enough probably, but anyway, we'll go to the canal. We'll do the old business with the mirrors for money, and then actually we can pop by. Where is Dahut Island? I don't think it's that far away. It's up there. So we can check out her little plan for better guns at some point soon. But we're not going to do that just yet. We're going to sort our mirror boxes out, because we want to make money. I'm going to take a break from the piracy now and do a bit of smuggling. Unless there's some fish on the way, I might do some fish. On the way. Oh, there's a little crab. Maybe we'll shoot the crab. So turn our lights. Oh, his lights are off. So we'll just hunt this little fellow. Oh, I didn't buy more torpedo components. I should have done that. Right. Never mind. It's not a big deal. Get some more later. So we'll dissect this one as well, because we don't need the supplies. All clear, and then I've just used a bunch of fuel actually. Thinking about it, chasing that pointless little crab. Okay, so we can go to the surface, but we're going to have to top up our fuel and even our supplies maybe. No, I think we'll skip the supplies because we can buy more when we get back down. So that's enough to get to the surface, I think. We'll just get one spare and then we'll go to the surface Get our mirror boxes. Mirror box 1, mirror box 2, mirror box 3, mirror box 4, and that will do. We'll just go straight back down because we're not going to mess about. So now we can once again go to the Isle of Cats. I probably should buy some supplies, or I'll tell you what, I'll hunt that fishy and we'll get some food from that probably. So turn our lights off, go into battle mode, and we'll hunt this little bugger. We'll hunt him for food. Get some food in ya, mate. Boom! Torpedoes away! And that's that. He didn't stand a chance, did he? It's almost naughty. So we're going to scoop this bugger up, and we got a strange catch. Oh. Can't really eat that. I don't think we can. Hang on. Maybe we can do something with this guy. Dine with the... No, I thought we could... Oh, we might have to dine with him first before we can... I think he can turn... he has the ability to turn strange catches into food, I think. If I remember rightly from a previous run. Never mind, we'll just go straight to the Isle of Cats and hopefully not starve on the way. Flipping it, we're using up fuel too. Oh my, I hope we can buy some at the Island of Cats, because otherwise we're in trouble. We'll have plenty of money, but no fuel and no supplies. Just to reassure myself, yes, we can. That'll probably be enough to get to Port Carnelian where we can buy it cheaper. Okay, so let's probably just sell the light first, and then we will see how we can use our little special things to get more favour with the pirate captain of the Island of Cats, because I think we've got options now. So we've got, what have we got? I'm pretty sure we got, okay, so we can give a lamentable relic, because we've got 3 of them. We could give recent news as well. So what we'll do, we'll start with the lamentable relic. Gossip with a novice. She could, she tells you earnestly, really use a lamentable relic. Best not to ask her what for, so we'll go there. She is only a recent novice and barely even inducted into the lower aspic mysteries. Still, she has some useful information to impart. The recent destabilization of the red honey trade elsewhere has been fortuitous for the Isle of Cats. Honey production can barely meet demand. The abbess and the lady of the gardens are having some kind of dispute over staffing, of all things. So we lost a lamentable relic, and we gained another Isle of Cats Pirate King's notice. Total of 4. So I think we need 5. So we only won away, and we've got 20 fragments from that. So the last thing we can try to do, we could do gossip again apparently, but that would be a bit boring. So what we're going to do is we use our recent news with a meeting with the abbess. She is always interested in news from London. You recite your news to the abbess, your voice stuttering every now and then in the cool silence of her office. Her face is entirely obscured by her thick veil, and it is impossible to read her reactions. Nonetheless, you must have pleased her. She orders one of her novices to load your ship with casks of mushroom wine. The abbey overlooks the rose garden, so you make a point to linger at the windows. The roses bloom lush and wanton, each petal the colour of rust sunset. A tall woman in a golden veil picks her way between the thorned bushes. Very poetic, but what? We get 5 casks of mushroom wine, did I? The mellifluous sisters make their home in the richly appointed stone tower of Cavendish Abbey. Their thick gloves and crimson mesh helmets are worn, less for modesty and more for practicality. They tend the hives of the lamplighter bees all across the isle and make a religious observance of harvesting red honey for the pirates. I think we've got 5 Pirate King notices now. So the lady of the gardens offer, her name is, she says, is Zaira or Zyra. You should use it, so let's do that. I'm going to do a funny accent now, just because. Why not? She looks, actually beneath her veil, I don't know if you can notice, she looks kind of oriental, so I'm going to do an oriental accent, if that's not too cheeky. We have not met, have we? No, this is definitely the first time. But, the lady of the cages shakes her head sharply. Best to proceed as if it was the first, don't you think? A veil of gold mesh obscures only her eyes, leaving her glistening, bitten lips bare. Perhaps 100 small silver keys jangle in a bunch at her left hip. I think we should be friends. I'm very important, you know. Or I was. No, still am, she pauses. Yes, I am. Quite sure I still am. Oh, I stopped doing the accent. Oh well, never mind. Accept her offer. It is always useful to be friends with important people, even if they are lazy on the subject. We can accept her as our patron. I think we do that. I'm not sure if we refuse her, we might have to go after the claw instead, but we haven't done anything with him. We'll accept her offer, whatever. Yeah, so you should come back last Tuesday for another little chat. She pauses and huffs. No, not quite it. Ahem. Come back, soon. Another time. Pick a good one. There aren't enough of those. That was probably a dismissal. An occurrence. So we got another occurrence. This time we've got patronage. Woohoo! Crew are hungry, but they can wait. What's this? She's got a request. Oh yes, we can do this, I think. So, when you enter, the Lady of Cages is sitting on the windowsill, staring out at her gardens. On the desk is an open casket. Within are 10 gleaming vials of red honey, carefully packed, freshly harvested by the mellifluous sisters. Touch them. Go on. They're still warm from the honey spinner. Zara turns towards you. They are for the merchant venturer over in London. You'll take them for me, won't you? Unless you already have? No, clearly not. No. Okay, she seems a bit confused by time. That's fine. We can accept, because this is basically smuggling. This is what we do. You are hardly squeamish about smuggling red honey. If you change your mind, you could always turn the shipment over to the Admiralty instead. Or we can refuse, which of course we're not going to do. We're going to accept. Do say hello to the merchant venturer for me, won't you? He was such an awful child. Zara's lips curve into something like a smile. I drank the memories of someone that went to school with him. You must make some sort of sound, because she gives you a little shrug. I like to know my business partners. It was Leopold's idea, of course. He's very thorough. Okay, so we got a prescribed cargo of red honey, finally. And we can go do some smuggling. Is there anything else we can do while we're here? This is the other guy, isn't it? The brothel keeper. We could meet the King's Claw, but I don't think we can get patronage from him now because we got the abbess. So I'm just going to skip through this. Yeah, I don't think we can actually meet the Pirate King. We can just get a patron. I presume we can start buying red honey now, or not? Or is it just that one thing? Or is it always going to be a story type thing? I don't know. Anyway, we'll take this thing back to London. But we're going to need supplies. I think we might actually be able to make it to Port Carnelian without buying supplies, because we don't use very much. We're just 2 crew. I know we don't have any supplies, but we'll probably make it. It's only a short way. Or alternatively, we could go to the Iron Republic, maybe? No, I'm going to go to Port Carnelian because we can buy stuff to sell in London, just to make it just that little bit more. Okay, so they're complaining about having no food. That's fine. We're going to encourage them with rousing speeches. Yes. This is where Hearts starts to do some work for you, having a good heart score. Not that we have a particularly great heart score, but it's one of those things. It helps with terror and it helps with starvation and all sorts of things which affect morale and health. Yeah, we're encouraging them still. They're complaining a bit about having no food. I think we'll be fine. Honestly, guys, just hang in there. We've only got a little way to go to Port Carnelian. I'd be more worried about running out of fuel, actually. So I'm going to turn the lights off and try and keep to these lights to save a bit of terror. Go around the whirlpools, of course. And we can buy plenty of fuel in Port Carnelian, I think. It's not too expensive. Right, so Port Carnelian, of course we go to the tea shop, of course we go, and we also go into the jungle, we get ambushed again. Maybe we should stop doing that because we're not really doing well with that. So the only other thing to do is maybe go to the bookshop, get a port report, and go to the shops. This is the main reason we're here. So we have quite a lot of old space, but we've got wine and all this other stuff. So, oh, okay. We sold all them sunlight boxes, but we only got one back. So empty. So we are going to start doing that. We're going to buy some supplies. It's not too expensive. So 2 supplies. It doesn't sound like a lot, but I think that'll be enough to get back to London. And we can get quite a lot of fuel. That's probably enough. We can stop at the Iron Republic because that's on the way. And the rest will be... we'll buy coffee. Yes, for some reason. I don't know why I'm buying coffee actually. But that should do it. And you should not be hungry anymore. We've got supplies, silly people. Oh, actually, yeah, we can consume like a strange catch if we get desperate enough. We won't be doing that. They should actually not be complaining about food. Yeah, that's it. They got it. They've eaten it. So we've only got 1 box left, but it should be enough. I believe it will be enough. So yes, as far as I can tell, we've only got 2 mouths to feed because of the claymency. Small boat with which should have a crew of 5. 3 claymen which don't eat, leaves just 2 crew left over who actually eat food. So it should go super slow, and I believe it is going quite slow. But it's the fuel that's going fast, really, because of that engine, I think. So anyway, we got to the Iron Republic and we have plenty of fuel still, so I probably bought too much there. We can go ashore. Should we try this? It might be a bit risky because it always seems to go horribly wrong at this place. So, an open door. The city is a temple where shattered columns let slip from time to time impossible thoughts. Man finds his way through labyrinths of words, capture his own eyes. What happened? Did you pay for it? Why did you pay for it? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. So we lost 50 echoes and we actually gained terror. So this place is terrible for going on shore. It's a madhouse. You pay all that money and you get literally worse terror at the end of it. This is just wrong. So we got the shops are open anyway. So apparently... although it doesn't seem to make... get a port report. And we still haven't done this guy. Let's go to the shops. So all we can do is buy fuel. But that's what we want, so that's fine. And that should get us home. Should do. Let's get our boat running. Right, so back to London. Harbour Master messages. The blind Bruiser. Da da da. So he wants us to do another job. So we want to take a pay. Yeah, okay, we'll do it. So bring the package back here. And where are we going? We are going... Polythreme. Is that again? We're going to the same place as last time. It's a bit boring, isn't it? So post reports. Right, and we need to offload this contraband, don't we? And it's going to be this dude is going to buy it, I think. Yes, so the Venturer's desires a shipment from the Lady of Cages. Handed over then, but quietly, no need to attract any unwanted attention. So, or alternatively, we can betray Zara. I'll pay you 1,000 echoes for it right now. Just tell the Lady of Cages you lost the shipment at sea. No, we're not going to do that. We want to cultivate a good business relationship with the cat's people. Right, so we lost the vials of red honey and we gained something interesting. What's that? A Venturer's Medallion. So what does that do? Black and inscribed with curling symbols. I suppose that's going to be in our hold, in our curiosities. Interesting. What do we do with that? Nothing, I suppose. Or maybe we take it back to the Isle of Cats at some point. We don't need repairs. We don't have port reports. Is there anything else? Because he pays quite well for stuff. So is there anything else we could get him? We could get him spider silk. Quite a lot of spider silk. Our hold is probably not going to hold that because it's only little now. I think we better stick to smuggling and pirating. And we could actually offload this smelly fish on this crazy academic person. But I might hang on to it for the time being because we can do something with our cook with it. He wants one of them. And also a mutasol, which we can get from the Wither. If we have, is it Z stories? I think it's Z stories we buy the mutasol with. In the meantime, we can actually get some hearts off him with our secrets. What does this woman want? She wants Searing Enigmas and whatever that is. Salt's Last Song. Lodgings, read the papers, and visit the elegant townhouse. This actually might be a good time to review what we need to win. What are the win conditions? Because I don't remember. It will be our ambition, yes. How do we win our ambition? Retire to a life of luxury. How do you want it all to end? This determines how you win, although you can always just retire in London for a draw. Does it say exactly what we need? Because I don't exactly remember. I think it might be something like the luxury mansion. We buy the luxury mansion as an upgrade for our London home, which is quite expensive. It's like, I think it's, I don't know how much it is, but it's a lot more than the elegant townhouse anyway. Oh, a new recruit. So look at who's going to be a new recruit. But I think we also need some cash as well. Alright, so we got the Haunted Doctor, which we could have to replace our claddery hair. But I think we'll stick with her. He boosts hearts and pages, but well, it might be alright, but I think we got a doctor. We don't need another doctor right now. And so the hold is not quite full. Oh, we could sell things. Not the mushrooms though. Not the mushroom wine, because it's not a good place to sell it. We could sell the coffee, or alternatively, we could, since we finally got coffee, we could make a run up to Khan's Heart, couldn't we? Trade it for favours, basically. I think it's time to go back to Khan's place, because we also helped them out in Gaider's Mourn, didn't we? Some of their lads. And so we're going to buy fuel, because we do need fuel. And we are going to sell the wine at somewhere along the way. Probably, oops, I want the map. Probably the place to sell it will be Gaider's Mourn, because they will buy it. Or alternatively Venderbight. And we want to go to Demo Island for some reason. I don't remember what. Was it a... What was the reason for going to Demo Port? What was it? It's in the journal somewhere. I don't think it is the strategic... No, they want me to go to... The Admiralty wants me to go to Mangrove College Somebody wants me to go to Dahut Island. I can't remember who it was or why. Which is a bit bad. I guess we'll find out when we get there. Alright, so let's just set off then, yeah? That'll do. I'll fast forward the journey. Alright, so we are going to do a bit of hunting. Oh, there's some bats here as well. Oh, we got shot. Didn't do that very well, did we? Hopefully our stealthiness will help us. Yeah, we could be in trouble here. You can't see us though. You can see by the question mark. So that's where Veils is quite handy. Although we did pick up a hit. It wasn't a bad hit though. Just 4 damage. Blimey. So we got a stick of spider silk. Not too bad. Although it's more stuff to clog up our hold with. So another thing we could do at Venderbight is turn our strange catch into supplies at the restaurant. So we'll do that. Okay, I'll just do that first, shall we? Shall we turn our strange catch into... We got 1 supply, 5 echoes. Not great, but better than nothing. We could gather some gossip, as ever. Report. Explore Venderbight. Tomb colonist hobbles towards you. I will not, she hissed fiercely. I will not. Not for me the sanatorium, nor the emergence. I lived and I will die. She draws a sword from her sash. You jump back. Tomb colonists, fearless and long experienced, are famed for their dueling skills. She raises the sword, flourishes it, and beheads herself with a triumphant cry. Her head bounces across the ground towards you. So we gained 1 little bit of terror and also another lamentable relic from that little event. How nice. What else can we do here? I think... What's this? The last tour operator. Interesting. So, Ho Captain, I have 12 sad and bandaged souls here. They're choosing their final fate. Will you take them on one last diversionary tour? It may be a longish trip. Make sure you have enough supplies. So, if we come here with 12 supplies, it looks like we can turn them into tomb colonists, and then take them to 3 destinations in the Untersee. That's for another day. Not too bad. So anyway, we want to go to shops, sell our wine, and maybe we'll sell the recent news. Maybe one of these memories of distant shores, one of them. And otherwise, I think we're good to go, except we want to buy supplies maybe. Not the cheapest place to buy supplies, actually. So I'm going to have a look at the map, see where else we can get cheap supplies. And I'm not seeing anywhere, to be honest. There's Mount Palmeston, but I don't know if we'll reach it in time. Maybe we could do is just try and explore a little bit. We'll go take an arc here, end up there. Hopefully we can buy some fuel there. If not, we might have enough to get back to Venderbight. I don't know. Try that. Unless there's something else to be doing here. What actually are we headed for? We're headed for Khan's Heart, so alright, I'll do. So, off we go. I'll turn off the light just to try to save fuel. We are arriving at the Wither, and hopefully we can buy fuel here, because otherwise that could be awkward. Yes, we can, but we have to use our Z stories. So that's a bit awkward. We can even buy supplies with Hails of Terror. We can still sell Stygian Ivory for Tales of Terror as well. And we can buy Mutasalt. But that requires Z stories. How many have we got? How many Z stories do we have? We have 5. So we could buy a Mutasalt, but then we won't have any to buy fuel with. And if we bought a Mutasalt, we can have a conversation with this. Oh no, because we got rid of this. Yeah, I think we might just take a rain check on that. Well, we'll go in to the actual Wither place itself. Have a explore. Because you never know, we might get blessed with something. So we've just picked up the Storm's attention. That's one of the gods of the Z. What is the Wither? What is it like? So it says Wither is a quiet, chilly town of grey stone and closed courtyards. The people are neither exactly unfriendly nor exactly hospitable. They have the irritating habit of answering a question with a question. Here and there are odd sights tucked away. The wind speaks. You fall into a reverie as you wander the shore. There are words in the wind, a story of sorts, of a gate in the north, of a pale light that began there, of a drowned light that will end there, of a high wilderness that other ships may sail. You lift your eyes on the wall of a saltworks. Someone has scrawled, "Is there a sea more sunless?" I'm going to say probably not. So the House of the Question. Northwest of Withertown, the House of the Question stands alone. Here the initiates of the house make offerings to the 3 gods of the deep sea, and perhaps a 4th who is not a god. It's the one place in Wither where you can sometimes get a straight answer for a price. So we can defy the gods here, which we're not going to do just now because I don't think there's any benefit for us. We can ask about the drowned man. The initiates of the house are reluctant to speak of him, but you may be able to bribe them enough to get a few tenuous snippets. And how much of a bribe is it? 100 echoes. Well, we have plenty of money. We've got 3,600, so it seems kind of expensive bribe, to be honest, for who knows what. We'll throw it away. Who knows? Maybe it's worth it. Doesn't look like it, though. We just got 1 fragment. It's so, the end and the beginning. He is not a god. He came from the north, where it is too cold for gods, and to the north he will return. If you go north, nothing of you will remain. That's what we bought with 100 echoes. Flipping it, what a waste of money. I quite sorely regret that now. We'll go back to Wither, we can gather some intelligence. And what's this? So behind the great arch over the bay, the pale waste stretch white and silent as the face of the moon. From here, you might almost imagine they were snow. North of the city, the salt pools fizz with unlikely colour. Salt pools, of course, is where the mutasalt comes from. So shore leave. We could give our boys some shore leave, all 2 of them. And it costs 50 echoes. But it's a Veils challenge, and we are good at Veils challenge, so I'm tempted to do it. The folk of Wither are quiet and sly and mystical. They subsist on cave fish and dust borings, beasts of the waste. Their beer, however, is adequate. Go on, we'll have a drink. Keep a low profile. Your crew follow your example faithfully. One drinks a little too much pale withered beer and has to be fished from the harbour, but they spend a relatively decorous night, gambling for salt and bone, and return refreshed. Alright, that could have been worse. And so what we're going to do, we're going to buy some fuel. I think we better had, even if it's just 1. Because we need to get somewhere, don't we? We might be able to get some more somewhere else, but it's a bit dicey, isn't it? Because we use a lot more now. Do you know what? I'm just going to buy some more. I'm going to use my I'm going to use my Z stories and get some more. We can always get more Z stories. 8 fuels. Now hopefully this will last us. Pretty nearby there is another place, I think, called the Codex. Every map generation seems to have these two close together, the Codex and the Wither. So there it is, look, see. So we'll just pop in there. At least we can get a port report if nothing else. I nearly banged into the pier. Right, so no shops. Oh, they do have shops, so we could buy supplies here as well. I'm going to buy one. Do you know what? I'm going to buy a few fuels just in case, because better safe than sorry, innit? I don't want my brand new boat to get stranded. So the Isle of Codex, a desperate caveful of mute exiles and an inexplicable colony of shivering bad-tempered monkeys. We can agree to a damp request. Seeing your ship, a drowny approaches with a purpose. After a soggy exchange, it seems he seeks passage to the undersea spire of Shrimshanda. I reckon we can give him a ride. Few return from Shrimshanda, not because of the danger, but because of the cost of leaving. Still, your guest promises compensation to cover the trip and your safe departure afterwards. How generous. The monastic drowny silently boards your ship, due for Shrimshanda. Port report, of course. We always do that, if we can remember. And that is all there is for the Codex. Alright, so we're going to go underwater now, because there's a port nearby, but it's an underwater one. Try to get into some deep water, so we can submerge. It doesn't seem to be available at this time. First, I'll look at the map. How close are we? We're right on it. So we ought to be able to submerge then. Why can't we submerge? There we go. There we go. And there is the underwater base. So let's just check that out now. The Undercrow. The Undercrow, a deep, well-lit cavern, thick with a fungal smoke and cave moths. Far above, a lighthouse fire burns. The scent of it is curiously medicinal. It clouds your head and burns your lungs. Farther into the fog, you can make out laboured breathing. So not a good place for people with asthma then. Where do we just go to the story? So well, let's visit this place then. Approach a voice from the fog. Here at last, the fog voice croaks. Come closer. The incomparable Aurelian rolls his eyes, but advances nonetheless. Port report. It is little more than a cave and a lighthouse fire, but the Admiralty appreciates thoroughness. A thorough survey of moths and fire. A ramshackle array of pulleys allows the Undercrow's reclusive resident to feed the fire above. The herby smoke of the fungal fire has preservative qualities, but dust everything in a fine-grade deposit. Meanwhile, the fire distracts the more aggressive moths and warns ships far above. All is well, or as well as can be. Right. So what's this incomparable Aurelian doing down here? An almost dead man. Your passenger gazes impassively at a bulbous figure, whispering quietly. As the fog parts, you can make out milky eyes and a toothless grimace. No tomb colonist ever looked as ancient or as unwell as the almost dead man before you. Grey, bloated and nearly embalmed by the fungal smoke. It's difficult to tell where his skin ends and the stone bed beneath him begins. His breath is shallow, but his bare chest heaves to a different rhythm. A shape crawls beneath his ribs but disappears as the man lets out a gassy sigh. "Allow me to introduce you, Captain," the incomparable Aurelian says, slipping you a modest payment. "This is Lorenzo, my erstwhile mentor and host to the Most Moth." So this is where we picked him up ages, the incomparable Aurelian, some time ago. I don't remember where. And this is obviously where he wanted to go, I guess. So it's 50 echoes for doing that. But it's not quite done yet. So what we're going to do, we're going to entertain a dying man's last request. You've a submarine that almost dead man wheezes. Entertain a dying man's last requests. We could do that. Or we could offer a memento mori. That is Latin for remember you will die, by the way. That's just a little bit tidbit of trivia for you. No use denying my fate. I should have a reminder of my folly. So we could do that. Or we could speak with the incomparable Aurelian. You catch him between tending to his ailing friend and preserving the unwisely bold cave moth. So I'm going to say we could chat with the incomparable Aurelian first. A true collector appreciates patience. When my master retired here, we both thought it would be his last destination. The Aurelian's eyes take the sheen of a patient man approaching a long-delayed payoff. No one has been present at the Most Moth's hatching before. Well, no one who was in a condition to remember it afterwards. He spares a hesitant glance over his shoulder at the almost dead man. Of course, being by my master's side during his final days is a necessary part of the process. So it seems like he's going to be hatching something, this dead guy. I'm going to entertain because I'm curious now. So we entertain the dying man's request. Delivering farewells. Mortality has a way of finding us in the end. The almost dead man wheezes to himself, dislodging a cloud of clave moths. The incomparable Aurelian spares them only a disappointed glance. I must set my affairs in order. I owe that much to my successor. He waves a withered hand feebly. It's not clear whether the gesture suggests the companion at his bedside or the one nestled within his ribs. So, Captain, would you help an old man say his farewells? There are trespasses to be forgiven. Yes, we can do that. Deliver a letter of farewell to a sprightly visionary in hideaway. He deserved more than I had to give, the almost dead man croaks. Yeah, sure, we'll deliver a letter. No problem. Farewell to a sprightly visionary. How did this he come to know? That makes sense. Sometimes the writing's a bit sketchy here. How did this he come to know one of the exiles of hideaway? No answer is forthcoming, but the old man displays broken grin. The old history of foolhardy youths, he confides, who somehow blame old men. Yeah, alright, whatever, mate. Oh, fucking hell. You've accepted a farewell letter to be delivered to hideaway. It is an important letter. Alright, fine, whatever. So we can still offer him a memento mori, so I'm going to do that as well. Why not, since I'm here? No use to know my fate, I should have had it. Yes, alright then. The almost dead man stares respectfully at the empty eye sockets. I chased immortality down to the neath, then south to the mountain's foot. Didn't bloody catch it though, did I? A scraping sound can be heard from within his ribcage. He shifts uncomfortably. Damnable waste. So outlandish artifact we gained. Undercrowed dying grace, whatever that is. And we lost a lamentable relic somehow. Oh, that was the memento mori we gave him. But look at this. Well, why would you take out... Look, this... I don't know if you can read this on the screen. Maybe you can. Didn't bloody catch it. That's what that should be. But whoever wrote this game, they've blanked out two of the O's. So you... Theoretically, children can't understand it's a mild expletive. A very mild expletive if you're American. You won't know this perhaps, but British people use bloody a lot. We say bloody this, bloody that, you know.
And it is mild. It's very mild. It's like damn, I guess, in America. Anyway, never mind. It's not like saying, well, I won't say it because this is going up on YouTube and maybe that'll get censored. Well, I know they don't censor swearing, but you know, supposedly it's not very nice. Alright, do we need to speak to him again? The incomparable Aurelian. We catch, I think we've done that one, haven't we? Yeah, we have. Alright, so we've basically done that. We've got a letter to deliver. Oh, we could read it. We could be cheeky and read it. But it's a mirrors test. As my honour as a smuggler forbids me to open letters. We could dump the letter as well. I'm not sure why we'd want to do that. So we're going to leave it untouched. We're going to be a good boy. Alright, so there's no shop. So we're done here. What we need to do is get on with it. We need to go to Khan's Glory. And we need to go here as well, don't we? For some reason. I don't remember why though. So that's what we'll do. We'll go to Demero Island. I know we can get supplies there, although probably not fuel. But first, we must surface. Right, off we go. There's some islands or something there. What is that? Oh, the Bonnie Reefs. We've been there, I think. Yeah, we have. Nothing there, though. Doesn't seem to be. Right, another pirate ship. I might just hunt this bugger. Because I've got the taste of blood in me now. Oh, I think that might be that dead poet again. Oh, they've seen us. This could get dicey. Oh, we got hit again. Oh, that's not good. So we aren't invincible, not by any stretch. We can hit quite hard, but unfortunately, we get seen. We're kind of stuffed. So that ship is quite beaten up now. We're taking. Oh, just hit the fucking rocks. Oh, he missed. He can't see us too well, so we have to just trust in our cloak of shadows. Come on, hit him. I can't see it. The user interface is in the way. It's kind of annoying. There we go. We got him. We got him. I think that's another dead poet. Not dead poet. You know what I mean. I'm thinking of that film, Dead Poet Society. LCS class vessel, that's the poets, isn't it? The pirate poets. So we're going to investigate and we are going to rescue the pirate poet, get mushroom wine and 400 echoes. Not too bad, although we did get a bit battered. We should have bought that a bit wiser, I think. Done a bit more of a hit and run thing. You know, instead of trying to slug it out. Sneak attack, withdraw until we're, you know, lost to their senses, and then stalk and strike again, and just rinse and repeat. Should be all right. We can't deliver a letter here. It's not going there, is it? So we go to. Okay, so that's right. So it was the cannoneer who wanted to go to the funging station.
because she wants information about a secret weapon. So we're going to bargain with the Factor for a secret. The irrepressible cannoneer, our gunnery officer, is convinced that the Factor knows more about a weapon, the company's terrible prototype. You will need a bribe. It's only fair. We are rich, so we can afford bribes. So it's only 200 echoes. A shared and sordid past. Even with the bribe, the Factor is reluctant to talk. But it seems the cannoneer knew him in the old days, and he's even more reluctant to have the cannoneer talk about the old days. Finally, he gives in. It was a place called Estival. Do you know it? It's a striking place. You wouldn't believe me if I told you. It's east, a long way east. We took it off all the maps. Not that maps last at Z anyway. That's all I know. Now, shall we let the past lie where it fell? So, Estival is a nice... I've been there before. It's kind of a empty island, which is one of the other places where you can pick up sunlight because it's got a hole in the roof. Maybe that was what the mystery weapon did. Maybe it blew a hole in the roof. So we can have tea with the Factor anyway, because he's always good for that. And we get some supplies from him. What else can we do here? Of course, we can get a port report. And there is a shop we can buy fuel. So we're going to buy a little bit of fuel. It's not super cheap, but it's not really expensive either. So we're going to fill up on fuel. And we are definitely using a lot more fuel now. Slightly dodgy, travelling far with our hull damaged like that. It's risky. Where am I going? I'm going to Polythreme mainly because I need to do a blind Bruiser mission. So what we'll do is we'll go into stealth mode. We'll literally go as quickly as we can, but with our lights off because I don't want to risk getting... And we're not going to engage anyone. We're going to stop being all hyper aggressive and picking fights with everyone. We are going to be sly and sneaky and hiding all the way, and hopefully we will not get clobbered. Although we might pick up some terror. I suppose that might be a thing. Just from having the lights off all the time. Yes, that could get awkward as well. Oh, look at that big crab. No, I'm not fighting you. Not fighting you. I'm just going to go right past. There we go, that's the salt lions. Nothing we can do with that, especially with our tiny boat. So we'll just go sailing past that one as well. Well, I say we could sailing past. We could just pop in for a port report. A port report. And oh, what's all this? Salt's rights. The face of the Northern Sphinx is all but gone. Lost faces are sacred to Salt, they say. You are drawn there. To what end? Salt's voice is distant but clear. So, we can do something for some reason. Because we have Salt's attention. So let's do that. Into the Z. Dive from the Sphinx's face. Down a clear arc into the Z's chilly darkness. Float there in the quiet until your lungs are bursting, until the light blooms behind your eyes. Rise, gasping to the prickle of false stars, the shocked faces of your crew. You've brought something with you. Ooh, spooky. So we got an extraordinary implication. We've lost Salt's attention. Look at it. And we've got some terror. Was it worth that? I don't know. Well, extraordinary implications. I think that's a fairly rare thing to get. We still have to find Shepherd Isle to get rid of these refugees as well. That's another thing. But that will be for another day as well, probably. Once again, put our lights off for the safety of it. There's a jellyfish, or fleurfish, whatever they're called. Jelly fleur. But we're not going to touch him either, because we're a bit battered. Well, Godfall seems to be en route, so we're just going to pop in here. At least we get
port report if nothing else. And shouting. What else can we do here? Is that it? No, I don't want that one. I want this one. So we can give them wine. Or also hunting trophies, but we don't have enough of that. So we're not going to do that. On we go. Hang on, we have coffee still. So, oh, we can also, before I forget, we can go to Khan's Glory. Yeah, we'll go to Khan's Glory first and then swing back round for Polythreme. I think that's probably the best thing. Alright, so this is exciting. We can presumably drop some coffee on our Khan, make him like us a bit better. There we go. Khan's Glory. Offer a gift to the Leopard clan. We'll do that. 5 sacks of coffee. We got 13. So, a long afternoon. You meet with the effusive official in a room of blue glass and pierced porcelain. Oh, have we done that? We've already, yes, so we've done this once before, actually. So, we've got now 2 favours. I think. How many do we need, though? I think we need... Yeah, so this is what we want. We want to get access to the Nephrite Quarter. The Clan of the Leopard grants trade licenses. And to do that, we have to get 5 condescension from the Leopard. And we've got 2. So we basically have to keep giving him coffee from the look of it. I don't know if that's going to buy us another one. I suppose it will. So yes, now we've got 3 condescensions. But now we've only got 3 coffee left. Which means we haven't got enough to do it again here. We'll have to sell this off somewhere. As well as that wine. Never mind. So that was not entirely wasted. We did advance our situation a little bit there. But the thing to do now... Ooh, since we have a bit of spare coffee, we could go to Irem. Because I don't know where else we can sell it in this area. But then there's still that fuel issue. Oh, what can we do about the fuel? Oh, I know what we can do. We can go to Palmeston. It's not that far. We can buy loads of fuel there. Cheap as. And then scoot around to Irem. So let's do that then. Make sure I'm pointing in the right direction, more or less. I'll do. There we go. We just leave. Oh, I'm gonna go around that whirlpool. Alright, we made it to Palmeston. I rarely go up the crater. We can try this today or not. Or do we just buy fuel? I think we just buy fuel. I'm not even going to bother with the devil bone stuff. Just buy fuel. We could possibly explore the island. Although it's risky. Souls, my friend, a masked figure entreats you. Souls, do you have Zools? I miss them so. Let me pay you for them. We don't have any souls, but we know where we can buy them. No souls for you. Refuse politely. No souls today. We'll refuse politely. I see, I understand. Perhaps another time. You'll bring me souls. I might be here, or perhaps I will not. Well, that's not very useful. Port report. And we can't really dig around the ruins because it costs supplies. We've only got 2, and it will cost 2. And whatever we find there, we probably haven't got room for it in the hold anyway. So that's done. We bought our fuel. Let's not get distracted. Let's carry on. What's next? What is next? We're going to go straight to Irem and try to offload this coffee. And since it's on the way, of course, we'll stop at Frostfound to pick up a port report. And I think we can get some freebies, can't we? Can't we? Oh no, it's just the first time we go, perhaps. Oh, that's annoying. I thought you could get some supplies or something. But no, they did not have any for us. Okay, Irem, we made it. Let's just... Okay, so they take coffee as a... I don't think we did that last time. So, the House of the Amber Sky. Rest, traveller. Our waters are warm, our cushions are petal soft. Lay your head here. You will be healed, or better yet, you will be renewed. Payment in coffee? Yes, please. Of course, we have coffee, so we can pay this for this thing, whatever it is. We don't know yet. Close your eyes. The House of the Amber Sky is a roofless space beneath the false stars underneath, rich with the scent of Irem roses. Despite the ice, it's warm as a desert evening. You will arrange yourself on the cushions. Close your eyes just for a moment. So we lost one of our coffees. The mirror marches beneath the skin of dreams, behind the faces of mirrors. An orange sun sails in a fervid sky. Here are the borderlands of that place, close by Irem, and closest still to the House of the Amber Sky. And here you are in another place. The sun is warm on your uncovered head. Rest, recover, dream. Okay, so this is an option. So what are we doing? I have no idea what's going on now. So we can pick this option. Doesn't really say what we get. And retrieve a serpent image, which is something to do with the genial magician we've got as our engineer. That's our dude. Retrieve a serpent image. The jungle around you is rich with violently coloured fruit, buzzing with insects and unseen life. There's something nestled in the mossy crook of a green-leafed tree. A wooden serpent lacquered with black, red and yellow. Its eyes are garnet flakes. Mind if I pick that up? The genial magician asks. Was he with you when you lay down to sleep? Well, I think that's the one we're going to pick, because something's going to come of it. A weapon, perhaps. Humans rule the waking world, he tells you, more or less. And the Finger Kings rule most of this place. A long time ago, some rather careless people made these images to imprison Finger Kings. I'm not so careless. I can use it to enact my revenge on the king that took my hand. He is gloating. He actually strokes his moustache with his hook. He retires to his cabin to investigate the serpent image, but emerges a day later disappointed. Different geometries, he explains obscurely. Do you mind if we pop by the Carnet? I can find someone there to help me work this one out. Right, okay. So the magician wanted... Obviously, he lost his hand as some creature. And so this is for him, his personal journey through the universe. Support report, of course. Shops. Now, here's the funny bit, because they are weird here. We can buy secrets with lamentable relics here, it seems. We can also... Oh, no, sorry, we can buy... No, we don't get the secrets. We use the secrets to buy the lamentable relics, as well as these other things, which I don't think is really worth it. But we can also sell our coffee for parabola linen, which I think is worth it. And we can also exchange fragments for the linen. So how many linen do we have now? We've got 2. So what else do we have in the shops? We can buy mirror boxes, but again, it's this weird currency. We don't want to buy things with secrets because that stops us from developing our officers. We can buy fuel for actual money. We don't really need to do that. And finally, the wind come calling. So we can sell extraordinary implications for a pretty decent amount of money. but I think we'll hang on to that for a bit longer. We can buy Z stories for Tales of Terror, and we've got 7 Tales of Terror, so I actually think that might be worth doing. Maybe even one more. So we've got 3 Z stories that way. We can also buy Visions of the Surface, or buy Visions of the Surface. Yeah, and I don't think we want to do that. That is it. Our business is concluded in Irem. Time to shuffle off.
Come to think of it, my hull is actually a little bit low, so we might want to find somewhere to heal our boat. What is this place? I don't think I know which one that is. Oh, is that them? It's the Empire of Hands. Of course. This is where all the monkeys are. We could pop in here. Okay, so, some sort of event here. Burning blue, a hiss of horror from that lookout. The glim lamp at the front of the ship is sputtering and arcing, blah blah blah. Attempt to calm them seems to be easy enough, or we could spend a Z story. I'm going to calm them, I think, because that's, there we go. So that's nice. Let's just stop here then. So, a stern reminder from Admiralty, in the name and the power of her enduring majesty, a trade embargo and quarantine in absolute perpetuity has hereby been declared on the Empire of Hands. No ship of London is to permit aboard a Pentecost ape without express and prior permission of the Admiralty. Any and all acts of spirifage, I don't know what that is, are prohibited. 3, they know what they did. Beware of stowaways, keep a tight grip on your soul. Okay. So, we can meet with the flea-ridden mayor with the regulations in mind. It is a surprise to be greeted with the regulations in mind. It is a surprise to be greeted by a mere itchy monkey in a tattered yellow robe, barely walking with the help of a ceremonial staff. Hello, cries the mayor in the broken voice of one not yet used to human speech. Come, make yourselves at home. All souls welcome in bountiful Empire of Hands. The crew shifts uncomfortably. They know the stories. It will take more than the natural beauty of this place to make most of them risk shore leave here. So Port Stanton. We're not going to do shore leave. I assume that's a bad idea. Do we want an audience with the monkey? I think that's more or less the only thing to do. He is not busy. No appointments are required. The king of an empty castle, the flea-ridden mayor, scratches himself on a chair made of crates, surrounded by boxes of long, rotten trade goods. As a 5-souled ape, he would be able to petition for membership of court. For now, the trade embargo has left him trapped on the outside, a 3-souled overseer with no talent for order. Right. Well, I'm not selling my soul to him. No, that could not be a good idea. But we could buy some supplies, it seems. Fuel is quite expensive, but we could also do that. I'm going to say we'll excuse ourselves. So the mayor returns to pretending to work outside a crowd of monkeys that has absolutely not been listening in, scampers away. Right, we can go to the Zeppelin, but we are just told to go away, so that's that. That's Port Stanton. Do we want to have a wander anywhere else? Sailing the Empire of Hands. Communal wooden boats offer free passage to all travellers willing to row between islands. So we could go on a scouting trip, but I'm not sure we really want to go to scouting trip to Sovereign Island. A wooden palace stretches across the whole island, passage to it lit by a field of tiny glim buoys.
I suppose we could take a look. Oh dear, yes we could. Many boats circle the island, all keeping their distance. The one that gets closest is an extended rowboat painted in yellows, whites and reds. 4 servant monkeys strain at the oars, while its true passenger sits in comfort behind a gauze curtain. Just for the moment an eye catches yours, but only for a moment. It would not do for a high-souled ape to see something so beneath its notice. I don't know what's going on with these souls, what's that about? But I think we are done. I don't really think we have any business here at this moment. Can we make money? That's the thing. At this place, I don't think so. And our mission is wealth. So stay focused, I suggest. Oops, savage lawn fluke. That sounds dangerous. We will try to get away from that. We better go fast as well. Let's sail through this big bony... What is that? Pelvis or skull? I don't know. What is that? Horrors below. Okay, we might try to bring that up in our nets. So that's a strange catch we've just picked up. Nice. Oh, here. This is the the chelonate. Yes, they might like some range catches, I believe. So we will pop in there and see if we can offload some stuff. A shell as big as a wild dream. The chelonate. Waves lap the slabby sides of a vast turtle shell, bigger than any cathedral. Chelonites loaf on the wooden docks around the shell sides, staring suddenly. Lamps hang like decorations in a festive butcher's window. All around you, the sea is rank with scraps of ancient flesh. An opportunity from a redolent flesh merchant. Even the Chelonites, hardy folk, keep their distance. Let's check this guy out then. For the flesh, he slithers, drool pouring from between his rotten teeth. The gaunt pole, where the beathies die, bring flesh. We sell it to the turtles, eaters, fresher meats, big monies to make. Okay, so that was a silly voice. The gaunt pole is said to be deep underwater, mostly by sailors who do not truly believe it exists. The redolent flesh merchant has requested meat from the gaunt pole. Alright, so he's going to pay money for that apparently. And what is this? Seeing your ship, Hunter strides up to you. For the pride of her family and yours, she demands passage to the undersea spire of Scrimhander. I suppose we could do that. So, a deal is struck. Few return from Scrimhander, not because of the danger, but because of the cost of leaving. Still, your guest promises compensation to cover the trip and your safe departure afterwards. How generous. The truth-hunting Chelonate boards your ship. Right. She's not going to take up a hold space like some passengers do. No. That is good. Right. What are we doing now then? Shore leave would be a high-risk challenge, so we might just... but we can get a port report. Yes, and what else can we do? Someone is crying unusual wares. Follow the sound. So we could do that. A scrawny man squats beneath an awning of gaunt-coloured whale skin. Bring me your tails, tails for the bone. Bring him a tail. So the chronicler, he... Pay the chronicler to inscribe a Z story on a hunting trophy and you will receive an outlandish artifact. Right, so this guy combines these stories with hunting trophies to produce outlandish artifacts. I think we actually have quite a few of them anyway, so it's not really that great. Yeah, we have 7. So, are we done here? I think we might be. Might be just done. Yes, I don't think there's anything else here. Oh, except the shops. We should check the shops, actually. So we can buy Stygian ivory, but we don't have a huge amount of space in our hold, but we might as well. I suppose we could. 10 might be a bit much because I've filled up my hold now, and I know there's places we can sell it, like Polythreme. In fact, we might just have to go straight there, just make a little bit of money, as well as free up hold space. Oh, the Gaunt Pole. That was pretty nearby. Should we go submarining then? Oh, we have to find deeper water. Here we go. It's the Gaunt Pole. So if we can pick something up from here and go back to Chelenate. Oh, except I've filled up my hold, haven't I? So if it takes up hold space, we may be out of luck. Where the Z goes to die, the submarine surfaces in a pocket of air in the middle of the giant stone heart. You are not the only new arrival. A midnight whale lies mortally wounded on a small beach of bone and blubber, moaning softly. An elderly woman in ragged red robes is carving its flesh, attended by a few disciples. Right, so let's approach the woman in red. Her hands move with expert if incomprehensible precision. A demonstration of haruspicy, the art of divination through entrails. Not the most pleasant or reliable way of seeing the future, especially with the organs in question still warm and oozing as she plucks them from the great beast. Whatever she is looking for, the focus it demands exhausts her. A sudden sound, rumbling, from the tunnels, the ventricles, the sound of a stampede, a cry of "Protect the mistress!" as a flood of naked old men and women wielding primitive bone harpoons charges towards the whale. Old sailors, fixated on one goal, feast on the Z-flesh, whether the horror specs is finished or not. Okay. So we can join the attack, or we can defend the fading haruspecs, or stay out of it. I'm going to stay out of it, to be honest. The battle is not a long one. The elderly army soon overwhelms the haruspecs and her disciples, tearing into the carcass and feasting indiscriminately. When what you have to assume are the best parts of the beast have been devoured, the sailors drag the rest off into their dark tunnels. Little but a hollowed carcass remains for the Horospex disciples and a small group of silent, clothed sailors who emerge from other tunnels to have their fill. All leave in silence, eyes hollow and mouths bloody. Hunt midnight thalates, behemoustaches, beloved or triskelgans to bring more beast of the Godfall. Right, I don't know what that means, but we've gained a Z story, so I don't know. Poor report, of course. So we had cut some flesh for the Chelenate. Ah, so this is for the bloke. He just gave us a mission. Well, that's what we'll do. So we got a barrel of rancid flesh. How lovely. And we could have a chat to this Horospex. Oh wow, we have to ask her about her thingy. She sits with her eyes closed. A pair of disciples are wielding damp sponges, doing their best to moisten her cracked, bone-dry skin. How's she bone-dry under the water? I don't know. Her fingernails have not been cut in decades. They rattle as she beckons forwards. What does she see in the bodies of the dead? The nearly dead, she corrects. There is nothing to be predicted from meat but the quality of one's dinner. A wheezing laugh escapes her lungs. In Babylon, the quivering livers of 100 sheep showed us the fate of the first. In Rome, had Caesar only asked the right question. It is the life that leads to answers, not the meat. Down here, centuries of life, so many secrets, but the great beasts of the sea pass on so rarely. I cannot hold on much longer in the hope of finding what I seek. So if we hunt these things, we can bring beasts to the girl. Or perhaps she can read their gubbins, I don't know. That's what she wants, is it? We have to bring her things, it looks like. Oh, okay. So nothing to do there for right now. So that's that. Okay, that's basically it, isn't it? Shops? Is there any shops? Kinda, you know, we could buy some fuel. And we can get a live specimen with enough strange catches. We can buy Stygian ivory and something. We can sell Harlop fry here as well for hunting trophies. So that's interesting, I suppose. And we can bring prisoners' honey here and get Carboy of Primordial Shrieks. What the hell, whatever that is. Okay. Alright, well, I'll try to remember that. I'm not sure we'll ever find a use for it. So we're going to head back to Polythreme, I believe. Try to offload this Stygian ivory for a nice little profit. And given the state of our hull, probably we should make a run to back home to London pretty soon. So, see Lilies there. We've already been. Whoa! Oh dear. We need to get away from him. Could do us some damage, I expect. Right, so we are there at Polythreme. We'll just get a port report. Do a bit of shore leave because our terror is getting quite high. And what else can we do? Okay, yes, this is actually why we came out here in the first place, isn't it? To get a to collect the cargo for the blind Bruiser. So let's. Can we sell some things first? Yes, we'll sell the Stygian ivory. So now we can get that cargo, and we can also get some claymen to take back. And I think that's kind of it for now. So how much space we got in hold? We've got 9 spare spaces. We could do with some more fuel and supplies. We're going to sort of make it... Oh, we're up here, aren't we? I think make a direct route back might be the best bet. We can actually get some supplies at Demo, but I think for fuel, there's actually nowhere unless we can stop at Wrack for that. Or Dahut. Tricky. Perhaps we will just risk a straight run. Maybe we'll run out of fuel before we get there. I don't know, but we can only try. So we're almost on Wrack at this time. I think we might just want to have a look at that, just in case we can buy
some fuel there, but it's not letting us dive. So that's a bit awkward. The sea is not deep enough, apparently. So we'll just carry on then. Yes, gone past it now. Oh, actually, we can buy supplies at Gaider's Mourn, can't we? It's not cheap, but we can go there. Actually, let's do a bit of piracy. Oops. Need to get out of here. We've got low hull. Oh no! We died. Oh, that's so sad. Oh no. We didn't even have a will either, so all that money's gone. Oh no. Oh no. So that's 11 captains. Ah, so that's the end of this particular story. I might do another video for the next captain. So we have lots of fails and we have lots of money, so we want to have a salvager as a inheritance. So I've got the Scoin thing. I didn't get the will, unfortunately, but we do. So we can have 2 legacies. So what else can we do? I don't think there's any other skills we can benefit from. So we're getting some of our fails, which is not too bad. Some of the money. 1 officer, we could keep an officer. He's quite expensive to buy, so it might be worth having him. So anyway, what can we do with the next captain? We can have this money, this officer, and so we have a little bit of a bonus to Vale. So our next one, I believe, should perhaps make use of this Vales as part of the strategy. What would he be then? He could be a smuggler again, but that would be a little bit boring. Could be a pirate. Wales is alright for that. I think we're going to try to be a spy or something. But anyway, that's for another video. I'll accept this legacy, as this is basically all we can do, really. Oh, that's very sad. I'm so sad for Hans Yolo. Hans Yolo has perished. The successor to Hans Yolo will feature in another video, perhaps. Like and subscribe if you made it this far. That's probably no one, but you never know. Thank you. Bye.